Hello and welcome, little chatfish, to another stream. Today we're going to be doing another bunch cast. A little abnormal, but we'll do these whenever I feel that they are necessary, because there was a lot of games announced, and I feel like these games might be of interest. Some of them, anyways. I'm not sure about all of them. Some of them looked a little bit special, but we're going to go through each game that was announced today, because I wanted to wait till after they do these, and I don't feel like, commenting when they release them, because it's kind of boring to wait around and twiddle your thumbs and watch ads. Boring. So yeah, the first game we're going to look through, I'm going to look through all of them, is Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And this is a gameplay reveal trailer that was released, so we'll take a look at it. Hopefully it looks alright. The only Call of Duty thing I think I'm interested in anymore is the Black Ops setting.
Good evening.
Good evening.
The Soviet Union is no more.
Good.
Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do.
Hey, it's something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
May
Oh, so
God continue to bless the United States of America.
Pre-order the Vault Edition and get the
good. I hate pre-order bonuses, but
Yeah.
so first
Look at all
things
these cool
first.
little things.
I will say that the overall, like the Black Ops setting, is I think the only setting I'm really interested for Call of Duty anymore. But I am interested to see this one because this is gonna be in the it's gonna have I think Operation Iraqi Freedom in it, because I think, or the first Gulf, because we do see Saddam Hussein and stuff like that, and that's like an interesting part of history that I kind of would like to see explored more, because we don't really see the Iraq War in that light. So that's kind of cool. Obviously Mason's gonna backstab us. He always does. So I don't know why. We just, like, anytime you try to trust Mason, he just shoots us. Woods will be there, the only trustworthy character. But I don't know. I mean, as long as they do a good job on the campaign, I think that's all that we can really ask for. But as far as like everything else goes, I think the big issue that Call of Duty always suffers from is just it's sort of lost its overall focus with its multiplayer. Always too focused on these silly little cosmetics that aren't really related. So we'll have to see if they put any effort in the actual story at all, Because the big problem I've seen with the current Call of Duty trends, as far as the new Modern Warfares go, is that they kind of they all fell off really hard. Like Modern Warfare 3 was like a glorified expansion to 2. And it just doesn't really draw me in anymore. So it's kind of sad. We'll see how this one turns out. I think we're going to check this one out for sure. But, I don't know, it looked all right as far as Black Ops shows go. It's not as incredibly cool as the last one they did, or the Cold War one, where they did the whole, like, they're infiltrating your society thing, and they're doing it. Which is true. That actually did happen. It's happening today. It was actually a really cool little, like, thing that they put in there. Commissar Czar has been a member for 14 months as Hello Kips Reguline and other Reguline and chat. Also, I don't look forward to more bad COD. Yeah, no. Like, the reality is If anything, I don't know if we'll actually get like a return to form with the campaign. I wouldn't get your hopes up because the historical precedent is not to, be particularly new. What, you don't like Snoop Dogg and enemies fighting in World War II, Kips? Yeah, no, it just sort of breaks the immersion. But I think the multiplayer side of Call of Duty is it's actually its weakest component in general. And they
Even
sort
though
of
it's the major
lost its
focus
footing.
of the games.
It is, but I think over time they drifted away from the original formula, and they keep drifting further and further away. Because they used to have like tanks and stuff where you could actually drive around, and like it was kind of cool. It was more sort of like a lighter, more focused battlefield, and they kind of have shifted focus more and more to the Twitch shooter aspect. The pre-order bonus doesn't send a particularly good vibe because it sort of just strikes me as the silly off the wall stuff, which is just never really a good sign. Because it would be nice if the games took themselves seriously for a change. But, what can you do?
Pretty sure we're way past them taking themselves seriously. Also,
Yeah.
a reminder to everyone as always, don't pre-order.
Yeah.
We don't want to be encouraging this.
Something Reguline told me before the fucking beginning of the stream was, what was it? This game's gonna be 300 gigs.
Yeah, it's 300 gigs.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Like, what the fuck? Do AAA developers just not know how to compress data anymore? Like, alright, I think I'll play the game for its campaign, right? I'll give it a shot. But 300 gigs, like, is this the new strategy? I've thought about this over the last night, and I was thinking the new strategy of AAA developers is that, alright, so here's the plan, guys. We make our game super big, alright. Yeah, we just don't compress any files. Okay, fair enough. That way, we take up their entire hard drive space, so they only have time for our game. So they can only have one game, and it will be our game, because our game will take up all that hard drive space. Like, yes, I have terabyte drives. No, I don't want one game taking up 3/10 of a terabyte drive.
Like, the players went ahead and upgrade their computers to such an extent that they can hold 4 terabytes of games.
That's
Why
actually
not
the
take up
real
a third
thing.
of that?
That's the real thing. I don't think it's like that idea of, oh, they're making it so you can only have one game installed. I feel like that's giving them too much credit. They're not putting any effort into optimization because the current industry idea with AAA is that they can just, they'll just have better hardware. The hardware will make up for it, so we don't need to optimize.
Chumba, it was a joke. I don't think they actually think that. I don't think...
I've seen that claimed a lot. That's why it's that way.
Oh, see, I came up with this funny thing and thought I was being funny and original. Well, now I feel a little less original.
That's been around since they first broke 100 gigs for Call of Duty.
Looking at their site itself, the storage, like their recommendations anyway,
Mhm.
is an SSD with 150 gigabytes available space at launch. 78 gigabytes if COD HQ and Warzone are already installed. So it's ripping assets from those games as well.
Yeah, the fact that they're saying SSD recommended.
Wait, which games?
COD HQ and Warzone. So I think what's HQ in?
I don't know what HQ is, but it's like Warzone's like their shitty little fucking. Yeah, but like, what if I don't want the multiplayer components? Can I just choose not to have that? Like,
I'm guessing you're gonna have to download it still.
Like, I would just take
Actually,
the single player components.
The first Warzone one, you could actually install different components of it. So maybe.
Maybe. I mean,
Not
if you're
bad.
gonna have a game that's that fucking big, at the bare minimum, let me just be like, nah, I don't want the multiplayer stuff, because that's where all the bloat probably comes in. It's probably all that Warzone compiled data. But even so, even with that, taking that into account, there is no excuse to not compress your data. Like, you need to try. Like, everyone compresses things. And yes, you do lose a little bit of quality, but I guarantee you the amount of compression here I'm talking about would be something you wouldn't even fucking notice. But you wouldn't be downloading 100+ gigabytes of data. Like, that's just awful. That is really awful, and that's actually, I think, the biggest turnoff of the game, off the bat, is the fact that it's so massive. Like, for what? For like, think about that. How are campaigns usually for Call of Duty? They're usually like 6 hours at best, is your average, quote-unquote, lengthy shooter campaign. 6 hours, 7 hours if you're really lucky. Odds are I've seen a lot of them lately at 4. If I have to download 300 gigabytes for 4 hours or 6 hours of single-player gameplay, That's pretty horrific. It's pretty
Yeah.
because as time has gone on, the shooter genre has stagnated. We don't really get new campaigns that are really refreshing generally. The last Call of Duty campaign to really be refreshing in my opinion was like the Black Ops 2 one. And even though wasn't a big fan of the story, I liked how they started introducing more and more story choices and choices in general. They could influence the campaign and the outcome, right? That was cool. And that was something that you sort of saw in Call of Duty World at War, where when you're playing as the Soviets, whether or not you execute and commit war crimes on those Germans that were surrendering, the other people will kill them because the Soviets committed horrific atrocities in World War II. But the reality is that you didn't actually have to participate in those atrocities, and it affected the ending on what Reznov had to say about you, which was kind of a nice little thing. And then I was hoping they'd expand on that more and really make the campaigns more dynamic, you know, so you have more influence. Hell, even let us do an Op 4 campaign where we play as the bad guys. That would be cool. Like, that would be really cool. A good guy campaign and a bad guy campaign with branching paths and story choices. Hell, the Black Ops thing should let you even turn fucking completely evil. Because the whole double agent bullshit. Real Hosinator donates a generous $2. Say, can you go more into the technicals of compression? No. The reality is when it comes to compressing games, generally you want to squeeze them down, right? Because you don't normally export everything as a flat image, right? It'd be like if my artists basically didn't compress any art that they posted. Our character's art is usually, what, like a gigabyte or a half a gigabyte per character? But we don't not compress that because you don't need the raw file with all that, extra layering and stuff like that. You won't notice it. And also you're not editing it, so you don't need that. But the reason why we compress these files is to make them so that they A, fit, B, don't bloat your game, and C, can actually be opened and not have to wait for it to literally spin. Our world map for the game we're developing, the indie game, literally takes hours to open on my old computer because it got so big. But then we started, better compression, then we started that, because the reality is that if you don't compress things, it takes forever for anything to do anything. And thank you for your donation.
In regards to Six's campaign, I don't know if Call of Duty's done this, or the other Black Ops have done this, but I get the feeling they're going to bring zombies into the campaign like they're a real thing in the world now.
Look at that. Look at what's on screen right now.
I mean, I don't think
There's
so.
not gonna be zombies.
No.
I mean campaign. I have a feeling.
I don't think so. They've never really done it from what I remember. It's usually like the spin-off thing. I don't mind the zombies mode. The zombies mode is like one of the only multiplayer modes that I would actually engage in, because it can be kind of fun. It's a little co-op PvE shooter. Nothing too complex.
Just some of the scenes from the campaign made me think, oh, they were gonna bring in zombies into the story.
No, it's probably just cosmetics if I had to guess. I'm honestly 100%. Hunters versus the Hunted Operator Pack, so it's probably just a game mode.
Yeah, I meant when they were showing the actual scenes from the campaign.
I mean, okay, so Black Ops is kind of trippy because I played the Black Ops games. Like, because you're normally being fucked with mentally or something on some level, or drugged, you see shit that isn't there. And then it usually just passes. Normally that scene where you're fighting like mannequins in the trailer, that would be like you're drugged, or people are trying to mess with you or program things into your brain, like secret codes and passphrases to trigger you to assassinate somebody or to basically do something. Because that's generally Black Ops in general. Black Ops is all about, like, the deep fucking state, basically.
I don't know, like I said, it just was a feeling. Whether it's just hallucinations or what,
Normally the actual story of the campaign is normally pretty average in terms of rationality. Like, okay, maybe there's like this Nova 6, thing, and that's like the big, like, disease thing or whatever. But that's usually how it goes.
All the other requirements I'm seeing right now are very standard. But the storage is, like, probably the most important one.
The story's the only thing that I'm interested in. I know other people are interested in other aspects of it, but either way. We're going to move on
Robert.
past Black Ops now, because we have a lot of games to get through, and some of them I'm actually very eager to get into. The next one we have is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, which To be honest, I've never played an Indiana Jones video game, but I've always wanted to.
I played the Lego ones.
I didn't like the Lego ones.
Lego one's best games.
I felt like they were janky.
They are janky.
Lucasfilm Games? They make games still?
Are you sure you want to investigate these Hindi?
Oh, it's first person.
Let's go. It could be the best
That's
kept secret in
unexpected.
history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power.
They could have got a better
This
impersonator, I think.
change the world.
It's close.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air.
We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
The Great Circle.
Circle.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
Well, yeah, Abaddon, that's Indiana Jones.
Battleship?
It's literally what it's always about. It's about evil Nazis doing occult things.
Pretty much always, yeah.
Pretty accurate.
Well,
Gotta find a
became
stone
that.
to get off this ship.
Troy Baker's doing his best,
What's
Gibbs.
that in his hands?
I'm sorry.
It's always Troy fucking
What does
Baker.
it say?
Earth something.
His hand's gonna break off.
Earth, wind, and fire.
What was that?
It's a shaman.
He's like, oh.
Ciao.
So wait, they're inside a battleship
Hands behind your head.
in the Himalayas. Okay, how'd that get up there?
Maybe the Arctic, you don't know.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
I wish Fairman was here, honestly.
Me too.
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand.
Oh my god, he's best girl.
Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo choo, choo choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure it!
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
I'm getting a bad.
We gotta get out of here.
Help me!
This feels very Disney.
Yeah.
Actually, it feels very Indiana Jones. Have you even watched the movie, Squealing? They do this stuff all the
I
time.
was talking about the retarded fucking Nazi.
Yeah, the way the
the Nazi actor. You and your cartoons.
was more modern Indiana.
I feel like I'm the only one who actually watched the movies. They were all stupid. Like I don't know what you're
They
talking
were.
about.
But they definitely toned it up even more in the newer ones.
I'm enjoying the stupid Nazi, but
I think that's the most
I have
Indiana Jones thing I think I've seen. And no, they haven't toned it up. If you've seen the modern Indiana Jones, you would know exactly what I'm
I
talking
haven't
about.
seen the most recent ones.
Yeah. This is more of a return to form, honestly.
Alright.
At least from what I've seen thus far. So it is first person. Okay, I was expecting third person, honestly.
I was as well.
Well,
I have a-
actually, all things considered, that looks much more in line with the older movies and much more respectful to the original source material. I'm very open to that. I was actually a little alarmed by how accurately that feels like the old movies.
I do
Kalima,
have
says
slight
Chatfish.
concerns with
Well-
that, and that is the female lead character. I get a distinct feeling we're going to see her having to be the actual, like her becoming the actual main character.
Okay, but did you see that in the trailer? Or are you jumping to conclusions?
I'm saying,
Because you can only work with what we have. And so,
yeah, but,
so
point out-
far in the trailer, she was like a side character who only did what every side character has done in the Indiana Jones movies. They're there,
Well, we
they're
saw-
helpful, but then they sort of take us back seat because the player character is actually the real hero. And who's the player character?
Indiana.
So generally,
we
you're
did see
going to
a
be
couple
doing all
scenes in
things.
this, and I'm saying my concern arises from seeing the few scenes we did see of her having to save Indy.
I think that's a bit, you're being overly paranoid, if I would be brutally
Perhaps.
honest. Like,
Perhaps.
you should probably tone it down a bit.
Yeah.
But
I'm not saying that will be the case. I'm saying I'm that could happen. I hope that's not the case, though.
I mean, I see no evidence to suggest it. Because if I see
Fair
something,
enough.
it will. But that's overly
Fair enough.
paranoid.
I could be reaching. You're
Now,
correct.
moving on. We're going to move on to the next game because we have a lot of games to get through. Ah, shit! There's something at the end.
Yep, they're gonna do that. The classic scene from the original.
Well, I think that it was the original scene.
I'm just gonna do a boulder.
Does it lead into it? Is this actually like a prequel before the movie?
It could be them doing an homage to the originals. Original.
All right. The next one we're moving on to is Gears of War. E-Day. That's a big boot.
Well, Locusts were actually supposed to be, I think, stronger than the average person.
See, this scene is just cruel. They're just pulling at your heartstrings now. It's like, remember, he died. Here, let's just do a little piano tune.
It's Mad World.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're back to the other older trailers with Mad World.
I really hate how YouTube does this fucking thing at the end of it. And
Oh, yeah.
I stopped doing it on my channel because I just got annoyed by it because it just cuts off things. Oh, it's ugly.
I'm hopeful
ugly.
for E-Day.
I will say this.
The tone with what we saw in the trailer.
I'm more hopeful for Indiana Jones than I am this, and here's the reason why. and this is gonna hurt me to say it because I actually want E-Day to be good more than anything else, because I've always talked about in Gears I would like to see a Gears E-Day game. The reality is Gears of War 4 and 5 were so bad that like I just don't.
Who's making it?
I
Is it
just
Coalition?
it's them. It is them.
Then that is a concern.
Yeah, because like I'm more optimistic about the Indiana Jones game than that. Because while I really want this to be good more than anything in the world, I have not seen the competency from them at all.
Yeah.
At all.
Who knows? Maybe they've had a restructuring or something.
I mean, now you're being overly optimistic.
Perhaps.
Could surprise you.
The reality is we've seen nothing to suggest that. Now, what I will say is that this is by far more interesting than the current Gears timeline by a lot. Gears 4 is a disappointment. Gears 5 is just a compounding of failure, which is a tragedy. The franchise has kind of lost its way. E-Day might be the return to form, maybe them finding their footing again. I don't think they can salvage the sequels, to be honest, but they are continuing to work on 6 anyways, for those who actually like it and disagree with me on that. So good news for you. But I think the Gears franchise, if I had to be honest, unless E-Day does something majorly successful, E-Day is like Gears' last chance to salvage the franchise.
And that's also why we might see it actually be good. It's because it's their
because they need to do it right, and it's got to do it right. If they're going to do like a prequel series, I'm not sure if this is going to be just a prequel before Gears 1 or if it's going to be a prequel trilogy. And they try to just do like a series of games set before. I would actually be more open to them exploring the years in between and not doing any time skips. I would actually be okay with a prequel trilogy, unironically, because I like the books, and somebody who's actually a big fan of the books of Gears, I really, really would like to see them actually expand the E-Day stuff. Hell, I wouldn't even be disappointed if they did the Pendulum Wars.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask about.
Pendulum Wars are before E-Day, for those that don't know. Basically, between the different nations as they fight over emulsion, which is like the world's basically fuel.
Let's see. Gears E-Day.
Because I think some of the games did have like flashbacks of the Pendulum Wars. Or at least one game I know did.
Well, nothing killed it, Holznader. But Gears, sadly, has been kind of losing itself as time has gone on. It's not a dead franchise. It's not. How do I put this? Maybe I apologize if I sound a little bleak here because I just want this to be good. But the reality is that Halo is in a very bad spot right now as a franchise. Very bad. It's lost its footing for multiple games, like 3 games in a row. It's really struggling to find itself. Gears 4 was more or less okay gameplay wise, but just really didn't know what it wanted to do story wise, and it felt like the story just kind of doesn't know where to go, even with 5, and they kind of expand on like the new Locust and stuff like that, and like the lore behind that, and that one girl's connection to the Locust and Queen Mira, I think? I can't remember %. My brain's a little foggy when it comes to details. But it just doesn't really know where to take the setting, it feels like, and it doesn't even know where to take the gameplay. Because in the newer Gears series, it sort of started doing open world sections that just felt really out of place in Gears. Gears doesn't really lend itself well to that. Like, it just felt awkward. Is how I'd put it. If anyone played 5, you probably know what I mean. Because the open world sections felt kind of barren and weird, and they sort of ruined the pacing of the game even more, which the game already had story problems as a whole.
I never finished the 5 story, but yeah, it did not seem like it was going well.
Holznader donates $5. Say, you know what series had a much better book series and setting than the games? Hellgate London. I haven't read them, but thank you for your donation. I don't even really know what Hellgate London is, honestly. But as far as the gear setting goes, the gear setting rivals Halo in terms of its book quality. In some cases, it surpasses it, at least in its longevity. Now, I haven't read any of the new books, but I read pretty much. Oh God, I can't remember. Their books aren't with me anymore. They're kind of at my pop's place because I left them there, along with other Halo books. But if I had them, I could probably remember their names. But yeah, no, the books are fucking fantastic. If you're not even interested in the Gears games, but you're interested in the Gears setting and it's sort of like weird living fuel setting, which is fucking cool, the emulsion stuff, especially how the lambent work and all that. It's definitely worth checking out. The books are really good. That's why I would really like the Gears TV show, because I know they're working on it to be good, but I expect it to be potatoes. Because after the Halo debacle, oh, what a disillusionment.
When does it take place,
Yeah.
and who's writing it?
I don't remember when it takes place. I just know that they're working on a show. I'm waiting till more is released before I start putting too much care into it, mostly because it's too far out.
Did you have a favorite Gears book?
Can't remember. Can't remember which ones. It was the one. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna have to actually Google them. And you know what? I'm not gonna spoil any of them. Gears. Well, no spoilers on stream, because I actually want chat to read them.
Yeah, I was gonna mark it down to grab later.
You should read them in chronological order. Yeah, they have been making
Okay.
new books. I haven't read those at all. We have the hardcovers. They look really nice. Fuck, I just can't. I know the picture. I know the cover. If I could just find it. To hell with it. I'm finding only just comics, which I've never read any of the comics. I cannot attest whether those are good or not.
I read one and it was decent. I don't remember which one it was though.
The art for the comics looks good. But
Actually, I think it was 4 and 5 had comics in them, didn't they? Or one of them did. I read one of them in that, and it was decent.
But damn. Oh my god. Like, the E-Day setting, the emergence day. For those that don't know, E-Day in the Gears setting is basically when the grubs come out of the Sarah, which is the name of the planet, or Sarah, I think. And they basically start like attacking and invading everyone because they've run out of time. I'm not going to spoil anything if you haven't played the games, because you should play them. But it's pretty fucking cool. But the Gears games, the original trilogy, is set long after the invasion, the initial invasion. And it's basically humanity's on its backpedaling, or back foot, so to speak, and it's just only a handful of remnants that are left. E-Day is set before that, so we're going to see a lot more of the Coalition and their forces before they get absolutely plastered. We're also probably going to see the satellites when they use the Hammer of Dawn to basically like obliterate entire cities, which is what made the Coalition lose a lot of their support, because originally, when cities come under attack, they would laser the ever-living crap out of them, their own civilians and stuff like that, which made a lot of the military forces lose a lot of popular civilian support. That's why a lot of the civilians often look at the Gears as, they call them fascists, they call them all sorts of derogatory things. And the reason why they do this is they have a history of being taken advantage of by the government forces, which is kind of fair, all things considered.
You're just gonna kill us again.
Yes.
Oh yes, like to put it into the breeding creches is a thing. It's rather because the setting is dark. Humanity gets so low on manpower that women are taken out of the armed services and all other services that are dangerous and put into breeding creches, which they are basically there to just make children. And the reason why is because we're running out of people. We need you to make as many people as possible, because our species is literally disintegrating because we are losing this war. Like, it's very bleak and it's very apocalyptic, and that's what makes Gears great. And if you play up to Gears 3, the reason why you see women fighting again is because it's gotten so bad that it's whatever's left. Everyone get a gun. We're all that's left. Good luck. The Gears setting is fantastic. It really does. If you're a fan of anything like Resistance and sort of that bleak look, I think, in my opinion, I prefer the Gears setting. But the Resistance series also has that bleak aesthetic of humanity just absolutely fighting a force that they just can't quite compete with, and constantly being pushed back and pushed to the brink. The Gears setting is really cool. And the reason why I am interested in E-Day, but I'm very cautious about this one because of Coalition's track record, is because, damn, dude, if we get like a really good like pre-lore series game, like that'd be awesome, because the back lore for the Gear setting is really cool. The world building, the pendulum wars, the nations. Like, I think there's one nation called the Ind or something. I don't remember their name. They're green, or is it the green ones? Oh, I don't remember. They're like the Russians, basically. they're equivalent of the Russians. They fight over the emulsion with the American equivalent nation.
America.
You mean the
equivalent.
good guys?
The
Yeah, the
coalition.
good guy.
But yeah, no, the setting's fucking cool. The games have always been fucking on my favorite list. Like Gears of War 1 through 3, awesome. I do not think Judgment deserved the hate it got. Judgment is a far better game than 4 and 5, ever. Judgment deserves to be, honestly, not lambasted. It's unfair because when Judgment came out, it came out right after 3. And so it was very much, people looked at it and were like...
It was not up to par for a lot of people.
Because 3, comparing anything that came after 3 is just kind of fucking unfair. Because 3 was the peak. It's like you crest that glorious mountain, and you can see the sky and the land below all sprawl out before you. And you can truly marvel at how far we've come. And then Judgment, which is just sort of like a little backstory with Baird and Cole, which is actually quite a fun story, actually, I will say.
Most of the complaints I've heard for Judgment wasn't even story related; it was purely the multiplayer side.
Yeah, I know that much. I really like the campaign. One of my favorite characters in Gears is in Judgment. It's the fucking mustached colonel who is so brazen and is so by the fucking books that they're in the middle of a court trial with Baird, and like the grubs are breaking into the room, and he's like using a revolver, and he's standing there blowing like grubs away, and he's like, "This trial is not over. We're gonna continue to conduct it in the middle of a war zone."
I never got to play Judgment.
I liked it.
I
thought it was pretty good.
Hello.
Welcome to stream, little Fairbear.
You missed the German funniness.
Okay, so Fairman's here. There's a game I was not... Okay, I'll be brutally honest. Indiana Jones, I was not looking forward to at all before today. I actually was thinking that this game was going to be a train wreck.
It looks surprisingly
But I
good.
looked at it, and it looks like just the original movies. It's got the same corniness. And it has this moment with this character here. We're going to backpedal here, because our
Does it have
resident...
goofy-
Yes, our
Does it
resident
have
German's
goofy
here.
Does it have goofy death traps?
They didn't really show us any death traps here. But they show us something that I think, as our resident German, you can appreciate your culture and your people.
I'm gonna leave. Goodbye.
Fairman, no, you got to see this. I wanted you here for this, and it's perfect that you arrived.
What have I already seen?
All right, no, we're gonna get your reaction on stream, anyways.
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes!
Why is she using the German word?
And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure it!
Please wait.
All right, we got to the funny bit. So, Fairman, do you feel like you're accurately represented in this game? Choo choo.
Admittedly, this did give me a little bit of what's her name from Wolfenstein, right? Because it was a little bit too over the top. At the beginning, okay, fine, Höhenangst, yeah, fine.
We're gonna have to. Okay, we're rewatching the Indiana Jones movies because it is clear to me that everyone has forgotten them except
Oh no,
me.
I know they.
They are
over the
so over the top. It's
Kids, his father
ridiculous.
shoots down a fucking German airplane with fucking seagulls.
I know.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, no.
It's because the world has become so jaded now that the minute I see something that's accurate to what it once was, everyone's like, "Wee!" It's like, "Oh my god, shut up!"
I will give
Nope,
you.
be quiet.
I do forget.
You be quiet.
But yeah, no. this is. I mean, just think of
You're a
the.
Jew.
Just think of the scene in the Zeppelin. No papers. Yeah, that was silly. But this one is what I meant was is it's silly, but it always was a little bit more sedated silly, as in silly, but not just screaming in your face.
I mean, Indiana Jones was screaming in your face.
Yeah.
Like, it was always screaming in your face. What made Indiana Jones so funny and so good is that it is incredibly in your face about things. It's also incredibly racist. And you know what? That's great. That's hilarious. That's funny as fuck. And that's why Indiana Jones was such a funny and cool, like, action adventure series.
It's just because you brought it up, we should look at the airship.
It's a good thing, and I will always stand by it. No, we're not going to look at the
Amazing.
airship things.
I will give you the benefit and say I must be not remembering them well.
You don't.
Let's look at this.
Only I remember it. Now, why is that little, like, X there?
This I have stuff to say. Sure.
Just the fucking choo-choo!
Choo-choo! Okay. So, I will say this. I did not like the direction Doom Eternal went in, so
Same.
I am going to be biased. If it continues to follow in Eternal's direction and doesn't go back to form in 2016's, I'm not a big fan of the direction. However, if you're a big fan of Eternal, I guess we're going to find out who's going to be happy. Either you or me.
Personally, I think Eternal was fine. It was just not.
Hold on.
2016 I enjoyed it.
Before he became a hero, he was the super weapon of gods and kings. Yeah, okay, it's going to be cringe. It's gonna...
They're just...
Going with the new lore. Remember, that's $5. That whole trailer was 100% peak old indie. Felt like the original movie. Suck fun, fit kids, Tatum.
well, if Grumpy says so, then...
Hold on. Don't read those yet. Okay, I mean, I will say this. As long as they don't do that thing, maybe I'll be a little bit more optimistic. Well,
as long as they don't do platforming, I'll
as long as they
don't
don't do platforming like as much as they did in Eternal Crusade, because I swear to God I wanted to brain myself. And as long as they don't
Crusade?
No, not Eternal Crusade. Fuck, that game's awful. Don't bring up that game here. As long as do Eternal. As long as they don't do platforming, as long as they don't do long exposition platforming dumps, I hated that. And as long as they don't do having so much limited ammo, because one thing that really, really, really made me sad about Doom Eternal was the fact that you had like no ammunition, and you had to constantly do the chainsaw execution thing to get ammo. That was just kind of annoying because it forced you to just basically run in circles and do the same action over and over again.
Well, that's two immediately. I'm saying as first you see the fucking machine gun that crushes skulls for ammunition. That's kinda dumb.
Yeah. I mean,
and there's a big problem. So why is he using the Eternal armor?
Listen, my biggest issue is that they're trying to build this up into be like this massive lore thing, when I really, really wanted in the original Doom Eternal trailer, when we see him walk through that room when there's like other dudes and he grabs that little card and he scans it, and there's like they're scared and what of him, but Earth is under siege. I felt like they in Doom Eternal they dropped that story, like Earth being under siege in the modern storyline. It just sort of felt like
it is. You just don't see it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They dropped the story. line for that. And then they just were like, an ancient war between stuff. And it's like, what? I don't really care about this ancient stuff. I want to know what's going to happen going forward. So
Dark Age.
we're getting a prequel from the looks of it. So, I guess they really wanted to do it.
The entire thing with the angels was unnecessary.
I'm not a
It's
big
just,
fan of it, but if the
You should
gameplay
have.
is good, I guess I can overlook that.
I said this. You should just focus on this. It's just yeah. You're just guy too angry to die. You kill demons, and if you want some characters, I think because Doom had a certain level of humor to it, just have more scenes like this. Oh, there's human, the Doomslayer comes, and they don't know should they run away from you or should they stay. Stuff like this, where you do see interaction, not big conversations and briefings, just people being in the background reacting to you, because that would be interesting. Where just, oh no, he's breaking in, and just you clean out a facility or shit like this.
So, like, what I want out of this is, I want it to go back to the way it was in Doom 2016, where the Doom guy just didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was
This to
cool
me-
in
He
2016.
did not care about the story.
Yeah. This to me seems like they're just building off of what was established in Eternal.
Yes, they
in
are.
regards to like past,
Yeah.
and gameplay wise, it looks like they're just building off of that. Now we didn't see, the brightly colored ammo spewing from enemies, so maybe they're not going to have that, and it's going to be less gamey. But it seems like it's just going to be more Doom Eternal.
I
to
don't
me,
know. It does look very because look at the
Bucky
pattern.
says that they literally killed God and the devil in the Eternal DLC. Yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan
And
of the
Satan
Mantagus
was
Eternal.
basically you.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of
Looked like it was just kind of dumb.
wasn't the biggest fan of that choice. But we'll see what Dark Ages does, because maybe they're gonna like reset it a bit. We'll see.
I mean,
If
they
they
give you
hope
a
they
big
do-
mech, which they got teased in Eternal, and I was
Eternal,
100% sure they put a
They had a
DLC on where
flying
you're gonna use
section.
it.
So one thing I'm worried
just-
about is, okay, it looks like we have a giant mecha section and we have a flying section. At least they look action orientated. But my one concern is, whenever Doom Eternal engaged with side sections, it interrupted the flow of gameplay, where you were like having to, platform. Oh my god, just all the platforming sections. No, please, I have PTSD.
I
But
just
yeah,
hope it's less gamified, because like
Yeah.
Eternal had like this extra live because when like it just felt it detracted from the world of how gamey they made everything. I think.
One thing I do have to say about Eternal is this shot here, right back.
Oh,
I do
what shot?
kinda like the whole. Just go back 10 seconds or so. Where,
Oh, the
with
city?
gun turrets, that one. They have this whole medieval aesthetic, and then you have gun turrets, and that's. I don't hate that because at least it's interesting.
I mean, it looks silly, but the thing is, I will say that I'll reserve being super angsty about it.
Well, you're still upset about fucking.
I'm upset about the platforming. I'll never let that go.
Eternal, yes.
Like I wanted to love Eternal because I was originally very skeptical about Doom 2016. I will admit that. When 2016 came out, I was like, I don't want to touch that. If you watch any of our older streams or recordings, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Like, I would have rather they gone for the more arcadey, like original Doom, or the more like spooky Doom 3 or aesthetic.
And then they gave you what you wanted in Eternal.
And then I played 2016, and 2016 was good. And then I played Eternal, and Eternal wasn't good.
No, I wouldn't say it wasn't good. It was just not.
Well, no, it wasn't a bad game necessarily. I'm being overly harsh, but it just had things that were just disappointing.
They tried to turn this from how does someone say wholesome demon killing into a story simulator. Remember, one of them said, "We're not making a Doom game. We're building a Doom universe."
See, I wouldn't even mind the story. Like, I'll be even generous that I wouldn't mind the story if the story actually was tethered to the gameplay in some way. The problem with Eternal is that you had sections where you were just platforming while the guys and Ghosts would just like rant at you about like the past. And I was sitting there like, I just want to leave. I just want to go kill something.
Make the story there, but don't have the Doom guy interact with it because he doesn't give a shit. You can still show it and have it unfold, but do it more as what's called passive storytelling.
Well, they had in 2016 they had a text library or
Yep. Oh no, I'm not even
a log
talking
of all the lore. That's
I
actually in
will
the
say
game.
that shield thing, it looks like it's going to replace the grappling hook thing. That is a good sign for me. The reason being is the shield means that we're going to be doing a lot more standing and fighting and not so much running around in circles. In
There's
the
a
sense
very
of
good
like
chance
the
that
little
this
fucking
will
thing.
lead to some
like pretending to be Spider-Man half the game, you know?
That's what it was.
I mean, the whole grappling hook idea was that because it allows you to be really fucking aggressive. And I can tell you, if they build as much around the grappling hook, they will build the same amount about the shield. So you will probably be annoyed because it's constantly going to be gimmicked into your face, or what the proper word is.
Yeah, they might make all the combat rely around
Yeah.
its little gimmick.
Oh, you need to absorb these shots to recharge your weapon. Or something like that.
I just hope. I also hope that as far as ammo goes, they don't tie it as much to executions, or at the very least, not making it like you have no ammo capacity.
Yeah,
Because in Eternal, the big
executions were for health, right?
Yep, but the big problem with Eternal, in my opinion, is you had very little ammo storage, even when you had maxed up upgrades and everything. Very little ammo storage, and very little ammo in general for all your weapons, just across the board. Meaning that you kind of had to execute over all the time. And while the executions were cool, it kind of interrupted the flow of gameplay because it was the fun part was shooting things, you know.
Well, Doom Eternal, they wanted you to basically be constant weapon swapping as well.
Yeah, the constant weapon swapping also meant that they made enemies too restrictive. So the shield soldiers and stuff like that, and the shield enemies, you had to use plasma weapons to counter them. And while that was okay, I get that you're trying to give more utility value for these weapons. The issue is now you're limiting how I have to interact with my toolkit. Instead, before in Doom 2016, your toolkit, you could use whatever weapons you wanted in whatever order you wanted, as you prefer.
You could, in the runes, you could legitimately, and that was not cheating, get unlimited ammo for your weapons in Doom 2016. And if you combine this with proper weapons, it was so much fun. Yeah, it made the game a breeze, but you just sit there, dual turret, unlimited ammo, just.
Because the strength, I think, of the modern Doom formula is let us have freedom with our weapons. Let us have freedom in how we want to tackle problems. I want to focus more on shotguns in this run, or I want to focus more on using the plasma weaponry or whatever. Let me have flexibility with my toolkit. Don't make me super restricted by these weapons. This weapon, only use it for those enemies. It's that's just not fun because it made certain weapons just feel.
I mean,
gimmicky.
There is an argument to be made that you probably shouldn't just brute force everything, but you should still have using a shotgun here is preferable, but if you want to, you just keep using.
But this is where what I call player choice comes into effect, right? Because every game has player choice, whether it's narratively in an RPG or whether it's gameplay wise in a Doom style game, and how you interact with your toolkit. And what was cool is mixing and matching different weapons together to create different combinations, right? To tackle enemies and encounters and zones and practicing them. That was the fun part. I really, really hope that they go back to 2016's formula here and let us have a more flexible toolkit and less restrictive. Because at least from first glance, I'd noticed that the gameplay loop, but again, this is a scripted trailer, so it could be completely wrong.
Yeah.
It does not. It looks more in line with 2016 than Eternal, which would make me happy.
Looked. Where's that scene? I think it's coming up.
What specific thing?
I think I've seen something that way where you block the Spidertron, which incidentally they shouldn't have the Spidertron, but that's beside the point. Or the Mancubus.
Mm-hmm.
The Fercubus.
Yeah.
Mancubus.
Where is it? I think that's
this one.
After this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because he lops this guy's head off. Blop.
And then he's just blocking. Yeah, that shouldn't really be a thing.
Yeah, the Spidertron shouldn't be a thing because they came to be after Doom 2016, and the Mancubus. I mean,
well, I can think of a narrative reason for this, and here's my pitch for that. The reason why is because this is the first war.
Yeah. Also,
and so the demons lost access to those things.
Morningstar.
Honestly, I'm honestly more interested in the Morningstar than the sword. But we'll see.
The sword was more of a gimmick because you have 3 charges that kill any demon in one hit. And there's an enemy I don't want to fight because he's at sponge. Okay, sword.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of the sword because they also focus too much on the sponge factor in that game. So I'm hoping that they take a step back from sponginess on enemies because overly spongy enemies were just kind of annoying. All right, we got donations to read, so let's get through them. Let's start again with Grumpy's, if you will, Squeeby. Very kindly, good sir.
Maybe go back up to it.
Because we got to give appropriate time. What was it in the log?
Shut up. Congrats, $5. That whole trailer was 100% peak old indie. Felt like the original movies. Sock fun, fit, Kip Tatum. Since Sven Halgren is 50 Sekiros. No, seriously, Kip. The second I saw the trailer, I immediately asked myself, how are they going to screw this up? Because they will, somehow. This didn't fest is 20 Donkey Kongs. Look at me, I'm on the Steam.
You are. Your new custom chatfish is finished, and now you're on the stream overlay.
No, it's on Steam, not stream.
You meant to say
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah,
I know.
but if Grumpy's saying it's old indie, I'll believe it.
On the thing that Sven says, I cannot fault him for being a little bit cynical or suspicious.
I know,
nowadays,
but the thing is, on this stream, I
don't
want
give in to that shit.
I want to
I'd be
not
happy to be wrong.
Listen, hear me out, okay? Here's my argumentation. You can always have your opinion, but the reason why I've stopped being as cynical is because it stresses me out. But I also
It's bad for your mental
there
well-being.
are games that we're going to be looking at here that I have very low confidence. And I like to go on what I see and give everything a fair shot because I think everything deserves a fair chance. But that's also why I was kind of critical of, E-Day because, well, I really, really want it to be good. I'm not really particularly confident in their future games because of how they've been reacting lately. Now, back to donations.
No gameplay.
Sven Hallgren donates 50 Sekiros. Oh, you read that?
it.
You did? Oh, good job. Okay, we're caught up. Thank you for your donations. Very generous. How does the stream tag work on the community Discord, Kips? You go into the Discord server, link is in the description. You go into the hashtag TagMeInBravo section of the Discord and ask for a streamer notification tag. The streamer notification tag will always notify you when we go live. Because YouTube's notification system is kind of borked and doesn't work all the time. And that notification will also notify you of emergencies. Because unlike YouTube, if I'm sick or something, I haven't been sick in ages, but let's say I'm going to be late or particularly late, I will notify people in the Discord because it's easier to do it there. I like how Bucky typed something, but then there's nothing there.
He's being censored by YouTube.
Do you see that? Just a blank slot?
Yeah, it's just blank.
It does that for me whenever I do a single amount sometimes.
So far, just to recap, for those who've just joined us, what we've gone through Black Ops 6. I'm mildly interested in the campaign, not so optimistic, though. 300 gigabytes, Jesus Christ, many crickets. Indiana Jones looks promising. E-Day, hopeful. Very hopeful that it's good. But we'll have to wait and see. Dark Ages, curious. We're going to have to see if that's a return to form, but we'll find out.
Even if the story is shit, as long as the gameplay is fun, they have not failed at making a good game.
Now we're moving on to the next game, which is a Obsidian Entertainment RPG. Now, I'm a little skeptical about this, but this is Obsidian Entertainment's big foray into sort of open-world sandboxy RPGs, sort of in line with what Bethesda offers. So this is a fantasy game called Avowed. Oh, before we start this trailer, though, Will Spain donates $2. Say, did y'all hear about Perfect Dark? No, or talk about it? No, it's on the list, though. We'll get to it. Sven Hallgren then donates 20 Secure says, I can be cynical as long as I've got beer. I mean, it's okay for everyone else to be cynical, but I'm trying to have a neutral position. But the issue is my previous biases will always bleed in. It's just I'm trying to reduce it.
Also, guys, do not forget, your enjoyment is directly influenced with how you join something. If you go into something not wanting to have fun, you're not going to have any fun.
Yes, that is also true.
Like kids playing puzzle games. He's not going to enjoy them.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go into them upset at the beginning. Yeah. That's the one thing I'm worried about for the Indiana Jones game, is the puzzles. Because I think the puzzles will be the filter point for Kib.
Oh, it's going to have modern setting. What do you
All
want?
right.
Puzzle difficulty.
Let's see what Avowed has to offer. I'm mildly interested in this one, at least when I saw it earlier. Let's see what happened.
Your emperor
My
has
ear.
chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier
That looked like a
suffers
proper
from
knight.
the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Okay. Well, I will say, gameplay-wise, at least from just the trailer, well, even from the gameplay, just looking at the spells and how they work and interplay with each other, it looks better than your average Elder Scrolls game, which has very little gameplay.
Got a
So
bit of a
maybe-
Dark Messiah vibe from that because you can petrify people and then feather them and stuff like that. So maybe they're taking a bit from that.
Possibly.
I like at the beginning the knight that's about to show up because are they going with a more less fantastical knight design? Because I'm kind of sick of some of those more overblown designs, but
More realistic armor
Yeah.
designs would be nice.
It sort of looks like they're doing a bit more than just trying to follow in Tolkien's footsteps, at least initially, which is
Yep.
good for fantasy setting, because one of the issues is a lot of fantasy games sort of try to regurgitate or copy
I
Tolkien.
can already promise you, kids, there will be a lot of platforming in that game.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
The thing is,
So
I don't...
why-
Listen, hear me out, okay? I don't mind platforming, all right? It's just
needs to be
Doom Eternal really wasn't a game for it, and so that's why I was lambasting it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, that's the kind of trailer which doesn't really tell you that much. So I'm just.
I mean, it's
It
it's
just
clear
shows
they got
off
the
stuff
Microsoft
bags.
the Microsoft budget this time around. Artemis donates $2 say Kibbs has many games to pay in the future. You meant to say play, right? You meant to say play, right?
I mean, if you want to play them, you also have to pay them.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
nation,
there's
Buckybus.
25 PLNs. Whole presentation looks very combat oriented. More Souls-like feel than Skyrim. Stock Fun, Fit, Oblivion.
Souls like I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna do a backflip if you compare everything to Souls ever
Oh,
again.
yeah, Kips, you know what the original Doom was very combat focused, very Souls-like.
Chow Chow donates, hold on.
Souls-like.
Chow Chow donates $1 to say, I'm assuming this game event is going wonder if Wayward Realms had put something on this event. Have you seen that on your radar, Kibbs? Hashtag Wrath of the Chatfish. Thank you for the donation. No, I have not. The one thing I will say is that this game has much, from the looks of it, it looks like it's going to be much more combat mechanical focused, which means that there's a lot more mechanics. Because one of my biggest critiques of Skyrim and Elder Scrolls in general is that the most sophisticated the combat ever gets is attack, heavy attack, and block. That's not particularly interesting from a game mechanical standpoint. I'm hoping that this is more than that.
Again. Dark Messiah combined with something like Skyrim combat-wise, a little bit expanded because modern capabilities. But
I
that
mean,
could be fun.
a big giant open world RPG with Dark Messiah level of combat, but it's a little less gimmicky because Dark Messiah is fun, but it's super gimmicky. Because it sort of boils down to kicking everything.
I mean, if you think about it, you have that bow in Dark Messiah. That would be a thing for open world exploration. Would be ideal.
Yeah, for like a rope bow. We'll have to wait and see, though. And this game doesn't look particularly high budget, that is true. But the reality is, when it comes to video games, high budget does not necessitate good, in my opinion.
As far as I'm concerned, that
Some
is
of
actually worse.
some of the biggest budget
blown.
titles have often been some of the worst games I've ever played in my life. And so, I don't care if it doesn't look like it's the next big budget game. I care whether or not it's fun, and the story's interesting, and the characters are good, and the world is enticing. That is, honestly, I think all we should care about in games. Having a lot of polygons, in my opinion, is basically shallow, because that doesn't necessitate good gameplay. Will Spain donates $2 say, didn't you know, Kib? Everything is a Souls-like. I'm dreaming of a little Kib supremacy.
Mario, like, have you played Mario Kid? That's very Soulsy.
All right, I'm done with you. I'm banning you.
Yeah,
Banning
you know
you.
what? CNC is also very
Crash
Souls-like.
Bandicoot was the Dark Souls of platformers.
Shut the fuck up.
That was an actual fucking thing people said.
All right, this trailer,
Oh, boy.
I'm not particularly interested in, but
in that regard,
we'll give it a few seconds to let.
Before you start that, apparently they're doing to Diablo 4 what they had to do to Diablo 3 to save it. They completely reworked the loot system.
Well, we'll see. Hold on. The Real Hosnator donates $5 say, Oblivion had directional heavy attacks that you could get perks for to cause different effects. It's still thin, though. Yeah, the thing is, that's not... Yeah, that is thin. Like, honestly, scrap the whole combat system for the Elder
Oblivion
Scrolls
also
series.
had zero hit feedback, so you hit an enemy and they do not give a shit.
I want more intricate combat systems. Combat systems that are complex and sophisticated, but are easy and approachable. And at first you're like, oh, it's so enticing. And then as you're playing it, like, it's getting particularly complicated and ridiculous.
Like chess.
Yeah.
Like Mech Warrior, yes, you can have your mech kitted out with all 50 weapons, or you just go 10 lasers.
All right, let's take a look. I think it's going to be a cinematic trailer. Yes.
Yes, of course. They're not gonna try
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone.
I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie.
Oh no. It's those two characters from Diablo 4.
So much.
I played it.
Proud of you.
The story arc I just didn't give a fuck about. I just realized.
To give
why I haven't bought the game.
up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Well.
He'll be fine.
That look was a...
Okay. Well, it's just a cinematic trailer. But I was never particularly interested in her story arc with her grandma
Who is that?
or mom. She's a character who basically her mom converted and became like a cultist, and she ended up having to kill her. And then, like, I didn't ever beat Diablo 4 because it just fell off hard. But apparently they're going to try reworking it like they did with the last time they did this. They did that with Diablo 4, 3, what was it?
I think that update is already out.
Reaper of Souls.
Reaper of Souls. And so they're apparently trying to overhaul the game to try to basically salvage the game. It's basically an attempt to get people to come back and give it another chance. Now, we'll see.
Problem is they're not going to save the story because it just looks so unappealing, and the story just... The events of 3, 2, and 1 basically did not happen as far as from what I looked, because it doesn't feel like anything happened.
I mean, the reality is that if the game is fun, then great. But the reality is that the bosses and the mechanics were more interesting in Diablo 4. The issue is that the setting and story just wasn't really enticing. And then there was also other problems where certain builds were just completely like unviable. And then there were also builds that were just like absolutely just monstrous. So like they had all sorts of problems. Whether or not they actually fixed that, I don't know.
Character building also, at least to me, felt very shallow.
It
Like,
was.
it looked like there was a lot more depth than there actually
I mean,
was.
3 already was.
Three wasn't a very good story at all. Like, so I'm not expecting a whole lot from 4, but it's just not really. It's not a real whole lot to comment on
was
it.
at least interesting, and just for, but then again, for Reaper's Root, I like the music. Oh boy.
A playing game.
No, well, that is.
I told you we're gonna go through everything.
Well. Oh boy.
No,
Football.
You know, I've never played a flight simulator game.
You would be bored of your mind, I think.
Probably, and they're not really my cup of tea. I will say it looks pretty.
It's like racing games for me.
Red Bull advertisements in their game.
Yeah. Racing games.
Does anybody in chat actually play playing games? Maybe they have character models.
There's not a playing game. Because it's a combat game.
See, the issue I have with playing games is usually that, like, okay, you take off, you fly around. It's like, I want to, like, blow stuff off.
You know what? A game like this, if you should put at least some VR support in it, because I think that would be interesting.
I'd be surprised they didn't do VR support for it.
Aerial advertising, wow.
VIP charter services.
So, yeah, but in the end, it just fly from here to there.
Oh, look. Farming simulator. Oh, that's kind of cool. See, that's a bit more interesting, like rescue
That one is
helicopters.
gonna be more, because it is, yeah.
Remark cargo ops.
Aerial firefighting, yeah, that one could also be interesting.
See, that could be cool, like aerial firefighting or aerial rescue stuff, and like you had multiplayer to that, and you gotta work together to like help things. That could have some viability.
Oh, you apparently... Okay, that's gonna be awesome.
I'm terrified of blimps, so no. I'm terrified of blimps.
I don't trust the
Wait,
physics
what?
behind that.
You're terrified of blimps?
I know what we're gonna do when kids have a visit here, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna rent a blimp. Oh no, Kip.
I like how they actually have blimps as like, I mean, yeah, they are airplanes or aircraft. So I guess.
Ernest Felden, it's $5. Oh, can I read during this?
Yeah, go ahead. There's no talking here.
Ernest Felden is $5. If it's a good simulator, they would model in the Boeing windows blowing out 2. Sock fun, Famine's Choice. They would model the Boeing windows blowing out.
Magic Famine's Choice.
$5. Please tell me if you fly a Boeing, there's a chance parts fall off. Lol. Sock fun, Fit Kibs, free Beano.
Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Still Grumpy's Thunder. Damn, Bucky versus Grumpy. But yes. See, I don't know. Like for me, playing games that are kind of quaint, like it looks visually impressive, but there's really just not enough meat there in terms of gameplay. I mean, it is like that the title says, it's a simulator, and you know, at least it simulates.
People like you and me are probably not the audience for this.
Like I would have fun not being able to take off because I don't know how to play the game, and then I would quit the game.
No, wait. This is not automated. I have to actually press these buttons here. Ah!
I don't want to actually fly.
This is the kind of game I would play once and then never again.
That's kind of what I expect. Maybe some of the chatfish really like this game. I don't know. I'm just kind of curious to see how the audience reacts.
Now, Fairman.
AC107 says we missed his chat. Hold on, the lazy.
Let's see.
I got it. Kibbs is the Dark Souls of the games industry. I wish I hadn't got it. Thank you for your donation. Chow Chow donates $1 to say, yeah, if you had seen it, you should check out Wayward Realms. their beta, they might reels is the size of Skyrim. I mean, size really isn't everything when it comes to video games.
Yeah,
Skyrim's actually rather small.
And it's a small spec on the entire map. Like maps, I'll be real with you. Map sizes in big map games,
Does
like,
not matter.
means nothing to me. If you don't have a compelling story or a compelling gameplay, none of it matters. Being worked on by that team, made tests, great. Only know the name of them, Julian Leafy. I'm not really interested, to be brutally honest, until I know more about it, gameplay-wise. Big map means dick all to me. Big map, honestly, might
Means
as well
more
be
travel
empty.
time.
Big map normally to me means big empty map.
Yeah.
Usually. You stole my line. You owe me a soda. Go get it.
Now he's gonna cry. You're gonna make Kib cry, Rapier.
He just
I'm
drives.
gonna make Kib cry.
You're gonna make
Okay.
Kib get a Coca-Cola soda.
You did. You
I had a
you
Coke
pulled
earlier.
you pulled the everyday grape peer. Kamigawa.
Oh boy, I seen this one.
Oh, you have? Well, I haven't. So, next up on the announcement things is Echoes of Azura. What the heck? I thought it was War Within or something. Oh no, that's the trailer name. Okay. I was like, I thought the expansion was called the War Within. Did they rebrand it?
Wait, sure.
There is a game that we're going to be looking at that did get rebranded, and it looks special. All right, let's get started.
In darkness,
Ooh, edgy.
she slumbers
There's darkness. Kiss. Ooh, itchy.
and dreams.
Nothing. Wow.
Oh, they're using the original trailer.
And for countless generations,
Titties!
mortal
Oh, the fact that they dared to put this in
have
nowadays.
risen
Okay.
to defend her.
Hold on.
They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space.
What?
Their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold.
That scene was cringe.
The comment, they thought about time and space, what?
Yeah, they did.
That does occur. You don't know anything.
Yeah, Fairman, you don't know shit about this stuff.
On the horizon,
Thank God.
the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last
That haircut's horrific.
awakens.
Yes.
The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
New villain.
And then the world explodes.
Story-wise,
Wow,
I imagine it's going to be bad like all the other expansions. But,
story-wise,
I mean, every World of Warcraft game, in general, is bad, story-wise. World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. It's just they got progressively worse as time went on. But
Yeah.
the real question is, what does it do in terms of gameplay? The only question worth asking, in my opinion, is it fun? Because that's all that WoW is. Is the dungeon fun? Is the game fun? Story-wise, World of Warcraft has never had a good story. It's time to acknowledge it. And they're finally going to start advancing the storyline for like what? I don't know. Like I thought this like takes place in Najol Narub. I was like, wow, that cut content from Wrath that they've never added. Wah.
That plot point that was never covered ever.
Ever again? Yeah, because like Warcraft's like Azul Narub is like this underground kingdom in Northrend. It's super cool. I'm like, really? And like, yeah, but we're never gonna like do anything. There's like a shitty dungeon here. It's like, oh. It's not very good.
Now, Famine, before I forget.
Nah.
Your Famine choice for that $5, might I recommend Baldur's Gate 2?
I don't know what else is there.
Look. Family, look at discussions. You'll see what's available. Or if you just want to fund a random game, you can do that.
No, that is just gonna go nowhere. Let's see discussions.
I always adore it whenever someone gives one of the guests a choice that are not always on. And he's like, what? What's there?
Artibus, yes. Buckabus donates $5. Say, as the planet was breaking, I expected Worldbreaker Hulk to reach his hand over and grasp the planet. Hashtag Zuckman, hashtag Spiel's choice. Crunchy.
Potato kib.
Is Elune the baddie? Asked Sandy. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I feel like everyone's become a villain at some point in this setting. The big problem with the story arcs
Except for all these Jesus.
for World of Warcraft is that World of Warcraft, including Wrath of the Lich King, might be the worst expansion in WoW's history. Not gameplay-wise, but story-wise. What it did to Arthas' arc and how bad it treated him as a character is by far the worst expansion in WoW's history. And I think that's irrefutable. Oh my god. They turned him into a Scooby-Doo villain. I just can't let that go. I just can't let that. Not only is he a Scooby-Doo villain, but his ultimate plan was like, I'll gather all the heroes and then kill them so that I can raise them and have a super army. And it's like, what? Gathers all the heroes, gets killed by them.
And you know what? It was going to work.
Fucking dies, literally.
It was actually going to work. And then
I guess I'm gonna put my
non-player characters came into play.
I guess I put that money into Half-Life.
Yeah, I just don't know. I'm not a big fan of WoW stories. The real question is the dungeons fun and is like the PvP battlegrounds fun? If they're fun and the overall gameplay experience together is fun, then good enough. WoW has never been about the story. They should just stop pretending. I think that's the problem, is they pretend. Like, we have a story. It's like, no, you don't.
MMOs
We're
are
actually great
storytelling.
writers.
No. The only good Warcraft stories, I think, in existence are the books. And specifically certain old books. Where it's like, wow, they started explaining the setting. It has an okay story. The books are much better. But then again, Blizzard always had a fantastic, like, novelty. Oh my god. Their fucking StarCraft books make StarCraft just so much better. It's not even fun. It's not even funny. So we're moving on because there's not a lot to talk about that. And honestly, I'm just expecting it to be more WoW. There's not really much to say. It's either going to be an absolute dumpster fire, or it's going to be maybe fun, if we're lucky.
Now on to development hell of the game.
No, development hell of the game. Yeah, so Dragon Age the Veilguard. Now, I thought this was called Dragon Age Dreadwolf, which is why I was having a hard time finding it. But they renamed it. Apparently. So that sounds really bad. That overall reaction looks very bad. I'm not going to bother engaging with the metrics because I don't want to boost the channel any more than we already are.
Ooh, that is painful. Holy shit.
So this is Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh boy, here we go.
Look at that bridge.
Be aware.
Beware. Should call it beware.
Looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little
Oh my god, the presentation of this is horrible.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
Yeah, no, this is bad.
Yeah.
I feel like these character designs are inspired by Bald.
Now this is a current year game right here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh yeah.
A super diverse cast of characters.
Each one super quirky.
This doesn't even look like Dragon Age.
if you
You
pick
know
that.
there will be dragons.
Right.
This is them trying to copy Baldur's Gate 3, I guarantee it.
We'll need someone
I
with
hate that
fire.
dwarf character.
Oh, the Canary looks so bad.
One more thing.
Oh boy, they're doing that speed.
This crew
Jump cut.
needs a leader. Someone we can count
A
on.
player character, if you will.
Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find?
You know, this is Disney writing.
Well, the song in the background definitely. Well,
This song is bad. No. No.
it's what
That's
I call a dragon.
that
age.
completely misses both the art direction, the music. What is the fuck is that music? That's not fantasy. What's this modern cringe? What is the character design? The DEI plague is what that is. Fuck, that looks like a dumpster fire.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's got as many likes as it got.
You know what, kids, you're gonna play it to completion, kid.
Oh, chat, you have to fork over a lot of fucking money. I ain't touching that on my free.
Yeah, honestly, I
Oh
vote
my
for rebranding BioWare to Beware. Buyers beware.
All right, so the death of BioWare is finally happening. Thank God. Hurry up and die.
Oh my
Go.
god, look at the skeleton with the goggles.
Oh
Why is
yeah,
the
that
skeleton wearing
character
goggles?
design is terrible.
This is I guarantee you it's written by somebody with a trans flag bio, I swear to God.
It's for the same.
I
Maybe
swear
it's made,
to
wait. Maybe it's made by the same people that made Andromeda.
Probably.
Honestly, Andromeda wasn't as bad as this trailer. Andromeda's garbage, don't get me wrong. But this is on a whole other fucking level. Like this intro is just the most Disney fucking thing I've seen. These characters are just
Everyone
so
has their establishing shot.
fucking ugly and uninteresting.
No, wait, is it called an establishing shot? Is it? No, it's not. This one particular. Look, this is so Pixar. Look at the face. Go back for 5 seconds.
No, I'm just gonna keep it on loop. I don't want to touch this.
Last
Yeah, but
time
all
I
of the-
checked, the veil wasn't a happy thing you could just jump out of. And
The Fade, not the Veil.
Oh, I said the Fade, right?
No, you said Veil.
You said Veil.
No.
The Fade is not something you want to jump into, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is some fucking wokey cringe stuff like that. Big hard pass. Oh god,
All right,
it's
Chad,
just so bad.
Time to start the fun for it.
You can't
the
start the fun
question
until it releases.
Doesn't
Now
exist
the,
yet.
yeah. Now the question is, whose fault do you think is all of this bullshit? EA or BioWare?
You can only fund it
BioWare.
a week before it launches.
Oh,
Huh.
oh my god, I just realized her fucking face. Look at the freckles on her face.
I don't want to look at it. Shut the fuck up. No, we're talking about the game. The game, probably gonna be ass. The music, bad. The artistic direction, bad. It just doesn't look good. The whole like thing, it just looks like it's not related to the setting at all. Yeah, no, this is okay. I don't want to talk about that anymore. That looks bad.
Alright, next, please. Oh, hey, Creed.
Yeah, now we're on to Ass Creed. So let's see.
Creed.
It's
I was
Ass
looking
Creed.
I was looking forward to this one. I wish Bino was here so he get really racist. Also, read
No being racist on my stream, or I'll get demonetized. I'll get them. Wolf Spain donates $5. Say it's like they are copying the D&D movie. I didn't watch that for good reasons, but it's trash. Also, since they are black elves now, is it double racist to call them knife ears now? Yes, which means you get double racist points, which means you can level up faster. You're like, beast.
Is it triple
My
racist?
racist profession.
Is it triple racist if you call them knife ear as an elf that also uses dual daggers?
All right. What's the next game we got? So honestly, so far I will say we're about a third of the way through this, and I'm actually happy about most of the games that I've seen so far.
Oh yeah, Dragon Age looked great.
No, not that one. Okay, that's maybe poor timing when I said that. But like the other ones looked fun, or no, I guess not fun. They looked
fine.
promising so far. Now, goddamn, where's the Age of Mythology trailer? I really want to get to that one, but that one's just drifting far away because that looks
Further
good.
down the list.
All right, so let's look at Ass Creeds.
Ass Creed.
Ass Creed. For
That's the
Ass
download
Creed
process.
Assassin's Creed hasn't been good since fucking like Brotherhood. So, like,
Black was a
Straight.
Did your
never mind.
father
Brotherhood
ever
was good.
tell you why my bones ache in the weather?
Also, I'm surprised the down.
Very-
I am old. Killed everyone.
No one can hear you. I made it louder than you. Like
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war. Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
I get to be black.
So quick to abuse their power, do not deserve to keep it.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
That actually looked pretty bad. Like gameplay wise. I'm surprised.
It looked very Assassin's Creed, but with additional gimmicks.
Yeah, it didn't even look good, Assassin's Creed. That's the problem. It looked kind of trashy.
Also, I know this is at least partially political, but you know they're just gonna bullshit in this.
Yeah, fuck. Actually, I opened up somebody else's thing. God damn it. Sorry, Maxwell. I meant to be looping that so that I can have that on background. I don't know what else there's really to say about this. Like, it just doesn't look particularly interesting.
It's more Ubisoft. That's all you gotta say.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be as bad as you think it is.
Like, nothing here really makes, how do I put it? I'm trying to analyze it from every angle. Nothing.
To analyze.
Yeah, that's the issue. Like, the
There's
problem
no
is
gameplay.
the problem is that Assassin's Creed's kind of, well, actually this is scripted gameplay. So there's more here than there was in the Gears thing. But the reality is that
There was a
Fair, be quiet for a second. Like, the reality is that there is stuff here. It just doesn't look particularly interesting. Honestly, I think that this game is just honestly the poor man's Ghost of Tsushima, really.
And the thing I wanted to bring up about this game, because this was stated a long time ago, but when it was released, it was said that the game was going to be $70 on release, $110 for a 3-day early access.
Fuck that.
And $130 for all of the content.
That's horrific. That's absolutely horrific. Like, okay, here's the reality. We've talked about this before, and we'll talk about it again. Games should not be $60. $60 is overpriced. The industry has been taking advantage of the player and the consumer base because they realize that people are dumb enough to buy $60 games. The issue is that video games should actually be $40. And they should have been $40 for a very, very long time. And they've been scamming you forever. And now they're trying to get people to buy $70 games with season passes and all this other stuff, when in reality, nobody's selling complete products anymore. This is why we have a no DLC policy in our indie studio, because like the idea of that, like
gone mostly.
DLC in of itself, like most DLC is normally not DLC. It should not exist. It should have been either in the game or it's frivolous content, meaning it adds nothing. Nothing of substance or value. If you add nothing of substance or value to the overall end product, then don't bother. Wasteland 3's DLCs, for example, are frivolous and kind of pointless. Shouldn't have existed. No point. Mass Effect 3's DLC policy, just cut content. What that was.
On disc, cut content. On disc.
Honestly, I would like to see the death of DLC and the death of pre-order DLC. Would be a beautiful thing.
Bring back the expansions model instead of just DLC.
Fuck expansions. Expansions shouldn't exist either. Like,
I mean, like full, like what Sins did with their expansions.
Yeah, but even so, like, I'm kind of the opinion that we should just make complete products. I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, and in today's age, but I really am not a fan of products that are sold in pieces anymore. I mean, I never really was, to be honest. We really should be getting rid of expansion packs. We should be getting rid of DLCs. Because the thing is, expansion packs were just glorified fixes, is what they were. But often they broke games. Yeah, they were. You knew that.
What are you talking about?
Fairman. They were fixes for games. Yes, they always have been.
A lot of games were sold with a patch, Fairman.
Yeah.
Yes.
What I mean expansion.
Let's take Dragon's Dogma for example. The DLC for that game, aka the Dark Arisen version of the game, was a patch. That's what it was. It added more content to the game, but it was just a patch.
It was normally utilized as a glorified patch, and that's what it was. The reality is, even when you introduce actual expansion, yeah, that is what we're talking about, Fairman. That's related. We were also talking about things like Yuri's Revenge. They introduced it, it broke the game, it made a lot of people in the multiplayer very upset and angry. Like, people often view things with rose-tinted glasses, but when you actually analyze what people were saying at the times, and you read the forums from those eras, you'll find that it's actually a lot of people were upset during these things. And we're feeling that they were like, what the fuck? Like, you added a broken faction to the game, and I have to buy it? Yeah, they did. We've been doing this all since the beginning. You got some background now, Squilly.
I know, my brother's being loud.
Expansions, I mean, like stuff like Brood War back.
It looks back at me.
Thing is, expansions are okay.
It's basically another.
But here's the thing: expansions, we don't need to make them anymore. Like, that era's gone. That was a part of a limitation thing, right? Right now, what we should be doing, in reality, is we shouldn't be cutting content, because expansions are DLC, is what they are. It's what they became. We should be getting full. We should be getting full content. Any exceptions or excuses is a bad thing. If we get expansions, they should be standalone and be able to be their own thing as well.
That's what I mean when I say go back to expansions.
Because
it's not.
You were right about one thing, Rapier. Sins of Solar Empire did it very correct, where each expansion was also standalone but also built on top of, meaning you didn't have to go backwards. The issue is with the expansion doctrine, is that they can milk the ever-living Christ out of you. Look at what Creative Assembly does with Total War Warhammer. Total War Warhammer operates with the expansion policy, but they've duped people into buying multiple versions of their games. So that's $300+ to get a complete experience for a game. This is the reality that we created when we wanted these things. We should want complete products and honest business practices. Never settle for anything else. Never settle for less.
Tips. Let's take a game that, like Factorio, for example. That was a completed product, right?
Yeah, no, that's a complete product.
Yeah, and that one's getting an expansion.
Yeah, that's fine. But what I'm talking about, I'm not talking about that, Fairman. I'm talking about the modern expansion. We have it today. It's bad.
Yeah.
Okay, you was talking specifically about the modern definition of expansion.
Mm-hmm. And there were expansions in the past that were bad too. This happens.
Well, that one thing I can guarantee you about the people complaining, people will, especially in days of modding, they will always complain if there's a patch, even on a patch, because they broke all of my mods, you should just not touch the game anymore. So that is always a problem. With the expansions, yes, sometimes it breaks the game and makes it objectively worse. What was a good example for something that got worse? I don't remember, and oftentimes it's overpriced. But in general, especially for smaller developers, oftentimes that's okay. We have to put the game out now. It's in the state we want. It doesn't have all of the stuff we want, but we can always add it later. Should you do it for free? That would be nice, but if you're a small independent studio, you may.
Most of these studios that we're talking about aren't independent, though. They are AAAs, and we're not talking about indies. We're talking about AAAs.
Yeah, if it's just on AAA, then I say, fair enough.
You're completely right in regards to the AAAs.
So the reality is, hold on, let's get through these supers real quick. Scarfy donates $5. Say Johnny Longsorrow, the action figure you buy in pieces. MST 3K predicted DLC. Thank you for the donation. I have no idea what you're talking about. Sven Holgren donates 26 euros. Say never settle for less. Buy Gibbs Games. I don't have any for sale, but one day. The thing that I'm talking about again boils down to, like, developers. What's a great example? Like, people keep defending multi-billion-dollar companies, and it's really tiresome. So Paradox is a AAA, right? They release Hearts of Iron, and they release it in little pieces, and people are like, "Oh, you're wrong to criticize it," but it's an incomplete product. They make it incomplete, and they intentionally release it as an early access game, and then sell you expansion packs with the veneer of adding more to the game, when in reality it's just an incomplete product as a whole, especially when you compare it to the previous titles. Look at Victoria 2, look at Victoria 3, look at Total War Warhammer. It's an incomplete product. Look at Three Kingdoms. I like Three Kingdoms Total War. I think it was the step in the right direction for the franchise, and then they fucked it up. But the reality is that Three Kingdoms Total War also operated with the same thing. They were going to add Korea in. They were going to add, part of Vietnam in. They were going to basically turn it into Asia Total War. This is still not good. This is still bad. Because they're chopping games up into little tiny pieces, and incomplete pieces at that. They don't even have all the characters in. They don't have all the heroes in. They don't have all the factions in. There's cut content, and they're telling us that, oh, well, it's expensive to... I don't want to... Shut up, multi-billion-dollar company. You don't get the excuse of telling me it's expensive to animate. When we know that you're bloated and you have thousands of employees that don't do anything, that aren't working, that are just there milking and riding out the coattails, and you're working inefficiently. I've seen indies do better. So they don't get the excuse. They don't get the right to have expansions. They don't get the right to have DLC. They don't get to charge us $70. It's just tiresome. And that's what this game is. $130 to get a complete version of the goddamn thing, with cut content on launch. Games should never have cut content. A story should be feature complete from the get-go. Warcraft 3 is exactly the definition of what I'm talking about. Reigns of Chaos is more or less complete for what its story arcs are in its self-contained campaign. Same for StarCraft. Now, it doesn't complete the story, but no one's expecting you to finish the entire storyline for the IP and setting, right, in one game. But a complete story, and it ties up nicely and neatly for the end of the game. It feels like a complete product. You can analyze it for itself, and it stands on its own 2 feet without any other content, right? Frozen Throne is a true expansion. They don't really exist anymore. It adds, some stuff, and it also completes the story. Yuri's Revenge is not the best expansion example, because it adds a very broken faction to the game. And that's true, fam.
Would probably be a better extension. Oh, Yuri was broken as shit. I would never argue against
I know, that's why I'm pointing it out, because when I was reading forums and studying game history, one of the problems is that, well, I love Yuri's Revenge to death, and I love Red Alert 2 to death. I think Yuri's Revenge was a bad expansion, because they dropped the ball. They didn't have a Yuri campaign. What the fuck? They added the Yuri faction, but it wasn't very balanced. Like, what the heck? Yuri faction didn't have any sub factions. What the hell? How come everyone else gets sub factions but they don't? That's a little unfair, And so there's a lot of missing things.
They should probably went with something like they did with what was in Frozen Throne, the Naga faction, where they're pretty close to what fully playable faction, but you don't get to play as them in skirmish and multiplayer for balancing reasons.
They should have had a campaign, and that's the criticism I level towards these games. And I love these games, by the way. A lot of the ones I talk about. But the reason why I'm criticizing them and being critical of them is because I care about them, and I think not only did they deserve to be better, but we deserve better. Supreme Commander, Origin Alliance should have had a Seraphim campaign. What the fuck? Dropped the ball. Dropped the ball. Love it to death, but we deserved more and we deserved better, especially for the prices that they charged at the time. At least I will give them this: Yuri's Revenge was quality content. It was good. It was worth buying. But we deserved more. We deserved more, Chatfish. You know it in your little hearts.
More for our money.
Just as a reminder, the Red Alert 3 never got an expansion. They got an expansion the way you mentioned a standalone.
Oh no, I missed a super. Yell at me.
You skipped a lot of them, actually. I was waiting for you to finish your tirade before I mentioned it.
Squealy, control your attitude. Be more simpy to me. Good.
No.
Now, Squealy, read supers like a good kitten.
Need to go through all of them now. Let's see.
Like a good kid.
Strato says, because he's been membered for 31 months as a Disciple Squag. Did someone say demonetized? Then Armistell said for $5. I like the Coltrane. I like that Coltrane got to appear in another movie as a samurai. He hasn't He hadn't had a lot of movies since Thrash Ball was canceled.
What?
Sock Fun's creative choice. Holstein didn't ask for $2. Were the Atlanteans in AOM? And from an expansion.
I believe so. I can't remember. I only bought Age of Mythology as a bundle when I found out about its existence. Because when I grew up and got a lot of games already had expansions already. And so...
Did you read...
That's why I
Bucky's
always...
donation?
Oh, no, I didn't.
No.
I'll read it. He says, Hello Games should be banned from releasing free expansions and DLC for No Man's Sky. Hashtag Sockfin,
Why?
hashtag Squealy's Choice. Those aren't expansions or DLC. Hello Games, okay, No Man's Sky is a really bad game, even today. It just is. It's not very good. Even the people that like it know it's bad. Despite all the expansions, which is fucking insulting that they even call them that. That's actually that's disingenuous. Those things are what should have been in the base game, right? Literally the ability to have a base, literally the ability to have like ships that are not just the same thing over and over again, basic functionality, and then they have the audacity to be like, "Oh, you know, we added this thing for free for the $60 game we charged for." That was fucking awful on release.
Can you imagine
Kudos.
how long development time would have been?
Kudos
if
for
they don't
fucking
do that?
finishing the unfinished game you released. Except you didn't. In its current
They're
state, it's
finishing
still
it for free.
incomplete. And it's been years. They're finishing the $60 game that you paid for free. I'm not going to say thank you for a fuck up. I'm going to say, what the fuck? Why are you calling this a free expansion? Don't call that an expansion. That's part of the base game. That should have been in the game at the launch. The reason why they're doing it is a PR stunt. And the reality is that we shouldn't let that stuff slide. The reason why is because they're doing it to repair reputation, because what are they going to do in the future? Well, you bet your asses they want to monetize the hell out of that DLC and expansion content in the next
You're
game.
right. You should never forgive. You should never give people an incentive to improve.
Well, the thing is, Fairman, that's not what I'm talking about.
It sounds a lot like it, though.
Fairman, you're over extrapolating. The thing is, they haven't actually set anything right. The only thing right they're doing is finishing the game, but they're already pivoting in a way that is monetizing it, Fairman. How else is it? Like, okay, how do you interpret what they're doing for their unfinished game?
I have no idea how to interpret this. They're adding a lot of stuff, and I said they should probably focus more on polishing some of the stuff that's there. But
Okay,
on
so
the other hand,
how is that criticism valid towards what I said?
on the other hand, they're adding more content. Even if you make the argument, okay, that should have been there from the beginning.
Yeah, no,
yes,
they're
they should
adding it,
also-
but what are they calling it, Fairman?
They're calling it an expansion.
It's not an expansion,
Because-
though, is it?
No, but they would. Well, some of that stuff is rather extensive.
I mean, have you actually looked at what it does?
Yes.
It adds a shallow, okay, they added, the ability for dreadnoughts to fight. I looked at this shit. It's awful. It's like two ships teleport next to each other, and then you just have to shoot, components off the other one, and
Yes,
then it goes away.
it's not
That's
very deep,
shallow.
That is a problem with this game, that most of the mechanics are just... It just... Okay, what was... Yeah... I have no depth to it.
So-
Just, oh, okay, you can do this. Yeah,
So
but
what
you
is
can
your
also
what
do
is your
this over
criticism
there.
of my point then?
I'm just saying, okay, they're adding this afterwards. Yes, they had a catastrophic release, but they're giving the game free support for years now, and you're just talking like what they're doing, trying is gouge money out of you.
They're not, and that's not what I said at all. But why are they pivoting? Why are they calling it expansions and DLC? Okay, you didn't listen. You
I
didn't
have
listen.
No idea why they're calling this.
You didn't
probably
listen to
because
what I
they don't
said.
know what a
Shut up.
proper
Shut up.
expansion is.
Unironically, be quiet. Because I need to retell you so you actually listen this time. So, because you haven't, but you've been doing this multiple times on stream, man. It's getting really agitating. And you got to stop, okay? Like I've said the first time, they are doing it because they're trying to make people ready for the fact that they're going to be doing it in the future. Mark my words. The entire point is to repivot the entire model around being DLC heavy. Once they repair it. Because they're already working on their next game, which is a fantasy game. And I actually follow this shit, unlike you. So, pay attention to what I'm saying, Fairman. Now, we're going to move on past Ass Creed, because I'm tired of looking at it. And I'm tired of Fairman's fucking multi-billion-dollar company simping. My God. This shouldn't be a problem. But as you can see,
Stalker.
people simp all over the place, don't they? Now, this is a game I have skeptics on whether it's ever going to release in time.
Same. It's already on 2 years delay.
Cameron, shut the fuck up.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
Subtitles.
I don't even know if they have subtitles.
Ви тільки погляньте на це.
Yeah, it's in fucking Russian. It's in...
Край, чарівний край, черемоша і прута.
Wait.
Ти моя
They're doing it to be
любов,
authentic.
Ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
I don't speak commie, says chat.
I'm sure there's an English version of this.
Do they have an English version? This is the only one I can find. Well, listen, you're getting the authentic experience.
Oh.
That looks special.
It's supposed to. It's a mute.
Зараз час такий.
Oh,
Час
what?
можливостей.
There are black people in Russia now. Or Ukraine. Yeah, sure.
Well, he could be part of the mercenary faction, which are a lot of Americans.
Який в них сенс? Зона така, якою бачиш і ти.
It's not an ask.
Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Alright, well, I mean, all things considered, looks kind of like the other ones. Nothing particularly interesting. I mean, the gunplay looks significantly better, I will say. More polished.
And they did not do the thing which many games do, where, oh, this is a sequel, and all of the mutants do not look like they looked in the original because reasons. Metro is a very bad offender of that, where in every iteration the same mutant looks vastly different. And in this, at least, the mutant, the moment I saw him, okay, that's definitely that one.
The only thing I have to say on this one is I hope it's not as bad as the other ones, because fuck, they're so janky. I just can't get, I can't get into Slav jank games. They're just too painful to play. Too painful.
Part of me feels it's probably not gonna be as janky, but it's probably also not gonna have a lot of the charm, because a lot of the things that made the first one are interesting are probably not in this. It looks almost a little bit too, what's the word? Polished.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that release date they had at the end is optimistic.
Remember, that thing was supposed to come out 2 or 3 years ago originally.
Yeah, honestly, I've got low confidence in this game. I'm expecting it to be bad. Mostly due to the fact that everything surrounding it, the developers and everything that they're dealing with, they're going through hell. And honestly, it's sad, but I don't think it's going to be a good game. At least at present.
I want this to be good, but I'm also just going.
Oh, very true.
I am not getting my hopes up, because I do like Stalker quite a lot.
It's sort of like E-Day, because E-Day, I really want that to be good too. But my biggest concern is that their track record as of late was bad. And my concern with this game right now is that I like how they're so one thing I've got a concern already is that they're going to spin that angle very hard, right? The Made in Ukraine, there's like where my dumbass avatar is, there's a little thing there. You know, it says Made in Ukraine. That I don't really care about, honestly. That is actually more concerning, because I'm worried that they're going to infuse contemporary bullshit in there. Hopefully not. Again, from the trailer, from what we've seen, nothing suggests that. Just hope they don't do that. So far it looks.
It
honestly
could just be the
looks-
marketing team.
Could be the marketing team.
Yeah.
I think it's a mistake to do that, but that's just me because it's going to date the
I mean,
game.
I did talk with some Stalker fans, and there are some that are
Okay.
a little bit worried that
Fair.
we're gonna have certain.
Speak slower.
What?
Because when you say Stalker, it sounds like StarCraft.
Yeah, I did talk to some Stalker fans about this, and there's a worry I share to a point that there probably gonna be at least some influence of real world politics in this, because they seen here where he sings, okay, why?
Oh,
That feels a little bit.
You think so? That's going to be a thing?
I'm not saying they're doing this here. I'm not saying this, but I don't know, something. I have a feeling that there will probably be some kind of even if it's just small commentaries about Russians or something. It's just not 100% sure though.
Because the thing about
And
video
there's-
games is they're supposed to be escapism, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whenever they fucking dabble in modern affairs, like, people play games to escape so they can have a fun time and get away from the stress and struggles of life. Not to be reminded by it. That's why that Dragon Age trailer was so bad. Because it's just wokeism. It's inclusivity for the sake of inclusivity. It's all the same fucking bullshit we get all the time. Like, nobody... I don't want to fucking see that.
As for the Blaker, my first thing was, okay, what is he doing? And then, okay, he, as I said, the zone is not exclusively Ukrainian. There's a lot of people from other countries in there as well, so it's not completely unfounded. And considering that this guy looked like he was some kind of a weapons trader, he could be just some kind of he could be. Oh, he says he's a weapon from NATO countries. He's an American or something. That would totally be fitting.
We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. But if there is any modern commentary, I think that will damage the game irreversibly. And also date it.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is, I think that's supposed to play, I do not know how many years.
Fine.
But
We're at the trailer I want to be at. We got through
Thing
all
you
the
care about.
Age of Mythology. This actually looks pretty good. We're gonna look at this, mostly because there's not a lot to say about Stalker. I am not confident in its release, mostly because of everything. I'm honestly, of all the games we've mentioned, I have more confidence in Indiana Jones and E-Day than I do in Stalker. I put it on the lower end. I put it next to Black Ops.
I had a lot to say, have a lot to say to Stalker, but all of this would not be very.
Say what your piece, Fairman, before we move on.
No, I forgot what's the word. Wouldn't add much because I'm into this stuff, but I'm sharing your worries on that. So.
Well, thing is, I could never get into it because I couldn't get into the Slav jank. Like anytime I play a game that's broken or not very well made, I just don't like it. Like there's a handful of games I liked. Earth 2150 is made by Polish devs, and I like that game. I actually don't think it has jank. I think it's not Slav jank RTS. I think it's good. I think it does a lot of innovative things. Earth 2160, now that, that was Slav jank, and that was fucking rancid, chat. I don't know if you ever played Earth 2160, but sure as fuck don't, chat. For your own sake and for mine. It's horrific. Absolutely horrific. Ugh. Just want to forget it exists altogether.
Well, let's look at some US jank.
All right, Age of Mythology Retold. I mean, there are... just check indies. Ones that were made in America.
Yeah.
They exist.
Yeah.
US
And to
jank
be
does
fair, with modern
exist, yes.
And to be fair, with the modern game, more and more is just.
Should we call it first world jank?
First world jank.
No, see, that doesn't work because I remember vividly giving European games shit for Euro jank, so. And that's first world countries.
No, European countries are not first world.
Europe is, not equal to America. All the
It's like
European
a
chatfish are
second world.
screaming.
When you fuckers start having air conditioning as a default, then you can be first world.
Yeah.
Regulate, shut your zoomer.
Oh my god, every
burn the
European
hole.
on the Discord server, I swear to god. Each heart in my womb. It's like, oh my god, starting AC, like, what is AC, precious? What is AC?
Do you want to know the
What
reason
is
why?
it?
I mean, I do have an AC. Where I live, people usually don't have an AC because we currently have 7 degrees, which is around, I think, 37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm-hmm.
It's
All right.
fucking cold as hell.
Let's take a look at mythology.
You also have a heater.
Yes, I do.
We return to you now as the gods
For that face.
of mankind.
Mankind.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
And you know what I'll say? Look at these gods. You see
Very
'em?
accurate.
They're not diversified
Yeah.
randomly. They're actually accurate, faithful representations of the respective cultures and faiths. At least from what I've seen thus far. Very promising.
We see we like pan over to Hercules and he's pitch black.
I don't know. One of them has
Well,
an
yeah.
animal head.
Oh my god, no! I thought you were talking about Anubis for a second. My brain just spaced it. So yeah, no, like this looks really good, and this is done by the same Age team that does the Age definitive stuff, if I remember right.
Oh boy, go back 5 seconds.
What? What do you mean? Or do you,
There was a thing.
Oh, I don't know what. What thing?
No,
Further?
before that screen. Yeah, that screen was
Yeah, what?
September 4th. Okay, yeah. 7 days advanced access as a premium edition.
That's annoying. I'm not a big fan of the pre-order stuff because as a streamer, like I have to. 7 days early access is a great opportunity to get like early new lemon fish to join the stream.
Oh god.
This is one thing that sucks about being a content creator or a streamer is first come, first serve. Early bird gets the fucking worm. What?
It's gonna be a console RTS.
No, that's not. It's
Xbox Series
I know.
X and S.
Listen. Okay, so Phil Spencer or whoever the dude is basically just asked for them to port all the RTSs to consoles. The other Age of Empires games are already on console, but it does not
If it's
affect them negatively.
If it's a PC game made playable on console, fine. If it's the other way around, it's gonna be
Yes,
horrible.
and this studio has done it. This studio has a good track record, so they will get the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, good. But
Be-
that is definitely a thing. I think it's.
They have been
worried
putting
about.
yes, they have been putting them on consoles, and yes, I have been monitoring that over the time. But Age of Empires 2 Definitive is on consoles, but it's fucking a PC game first. They make it first for PC, and then if it runs on console, they port it to PC.
Good.
I hope it's good. Yeah. One benefit, Chad, is you don't have to pre-order jack shit, and I would honestly urge you against doing it. Make us poor content creators suffer for you. It's what we're here for. It's our job to
I mean,
die.
It's just a week. What do you have to lose from waiting a week?
Mm-hmm. We'll stream it
I
a
do
week in
like that
advance,
one.
so we'll see if it's actually good or not. If it's shit, if we're lucky, we'll figure that out within the 2-hour time frame and get our money back. If not, fuck. Well, yikes.
Although I do like there's that scene where you have the stone golems coming in and they're fighting the Medusas, and the Medusa use petrify on stone golems. You
I
just go,
like
"Ah!"
the effects in this game, like the spells, or not the spells, but the miracles. I can't remember what they're called in this game. They look
Looks like
powerful.
there's physics destruction as well.
And so, while I do like Age of Empires, the other ones, I have a soft spot for the more fantastical or science fiction. And so this is like the Age of Empires that I want. Age of Mythology is fucking more up my alley. Just because you have more cool powers and you can choose which god. And they do have the Atlanteans in there. I don't see the Chinese gods, so I think they're not going to bring those ones in. But to be fair, the Chinese expansion kind of sucked.
I think the problem with a lot of the Asian stuff is that they have not a established campaign of a few characters. They just have not so many characters. But
They might be
ones do you-
doing
which
the
ones do you agree
Asians
on?
as an expansion. Would not be surprised to see that.
The art style looks fine, Commissars are. It's honestly stylistic, just like the original ones. I don't have an
honestly,
issue with
I
it.
think the art style is good.
It's trying to be from me looking at this. This is a faithful interpretation of Age of Mythology.
Also, it's stylistic. They don't go for hyper realism. So
yeah.
Yes, and also if I remember right, this is actually a modified version of the original engine. This is basically a remaster.
Looking at everything, it's pleasant on the eyes. It doesn't
yeah,
hurt
it does
to look at
actually.
it.
Yeah, the
very nice looking.
models at least fit the environment. which
Wait a
added-
minute. Wait a minute. Were this crocodiles with laser beams?
I didn't see.
I'd go
Maybe.
back a little bit.
We'll see. It'll loop.
come
I have
back.
it set to loop.
Uh,
But yeah,
oh my
this
god,
is
the
something.
horses.
Yeah, when they get hit by the meteor strike, they actually go flying.
Yeah, they're flying through.
That
with
earthquake.
The earthquake
characters
is
still in
fucking funny.
It looks a bit jank.
But to be fair, that's what it looks like in the original. Again, this is.
there. All right, now pay attention.
I know, but to my knowledge, this is a remaster. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, that is crocodiles with lasers.
Oh my god.
Oh, it sucks with fucking laser beams. We got crocodiles with laser beams. That's good enough.
Good. And I don't see any pre-order DLC on this one, so this one gets a head pat. And it's going to be based.
That is always good.
I see the Atlantean god, I think, as well. So I think it's going to have the Atlantis here. Yep, there he is. The Poseidon dude. Right? Yeah, no. Is it? No.
Poseidon?
No, Poseidon's not part of the Atlantean. No
He's
way.
Greek.
He's Greek.
Yeah, no, that's the
yeah.
Greek one. No, no.
Atlantis?
The Atlantean ones are the Titans, weren't they? Or were some of them? I can't remember. Fuck!
Oh my
It's
god,
been
the
so
Doom
long.
the Doom thumbnail's done, and it's amazing.
We'll show Chatfish after the stream wraps.
Wow.
Oh my fucking god.
Wonderful.
That's awful. That's awful.
It's fucking wonderful.
No.
Who did that one?
India.
We'll show chat that. We haven't made the daily goal yet, but yeah, that's funny. All right, so let's carry on. Age of Mythology's got a lot of promise. I sincerely hope it actually includes the Atlantis expansion. If it doesn't, I'll actually be upset. Actually, I won't be just a little bit upset. I'll be actually pissed off because that's actually something I'm concerned about. I actually don't. Oh, my memory doesn't remember what their units looked like. Like I think this is them. I think. But I can't remember. Chat, help me. Would have been
Only 56 dislikes.
I think it's 66. 56. Well, the general consensus, people seem happy. I mean,
Yeah.
as an Age of Mythology enjoyer, I'm not very good at it. I remember being very bad at the multiplayer when we played it. But I do like this game. It's fun. Yeah, this looks promising. I must say. This one's looking good. What we'll do is we'll tally up all the ones that look promising. And then we'll... Oh, God.
3.
Honestly, listen, it's more than I was expecting. I think 4, actually.
What was the fourth one?
Avowed. That looks okay.
Eh.
I'm not... Okay, I don't have high hopes for Obsidian Entertainment's writing. But gameplay-wise, it looks fun.
I think Avowed is just going to be probably mediocre.
You might be right.
Obsidian Entertainment. $2. Hey, oh no, what happened here? Sog SG, Sog choice. I'm assuming he means Sog Fund.
What's SG? The G's next to the F.
F.
Stargate Universe.
No.
No. Grab him. Seize him.
No,
It's
Kim.
like, beep.
Kim.
What?
Kim.
What?
Where's it go? Where's it go?
What's Kim choice? Wait, what? Didn't I establish what I wanted?
Was it Baldman Gate?
What is it? What?
Baldur's Gate 2.
I'll help with the Baldur's Gate 2 fund.
That's
I'm a
what Big
kind
C
and
wants.
generous God, chat. Worship me now. Now, my God,
Okay, on a
my
little bit of an
kidplex.
off-topic thing. Why do you have a picture of a lady in your taskbar?
What?
In the search?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a Microsoft thing. I don't fucking care.
Okay.
Whatever. Like, fuck off, Microsoft. No, like, that doesn't matter. So, Fable official trailer. I have not seen this. The last thing I saw about Fable did not look good. So,
This is gonna be fun.
let's find out. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe they got rid of that really ugly girl.
Ha.
They're not gonna fix it.
Hold on.
Right now.
Come on. Benefit of the doubt, guys. Let's go in with an open mind.
Alright, wait. Is it gonna be fun or is it gonna be...
Shut up.
So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Ah!
your chances.
Nope, they still have her.
and, the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your
That looks horrible.
It looks like a palm
defines you,
tree that
doesn't it?
exploded.
Really,
Oh my
stays with
god.
you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club.
Hold on. This is the first time I paused. I know a hero. I took her in because... So, we're not actually being... It's not a Fable game. We don't actually make a hero from the sounds of it. We take in a scripted character, it sounds like.
They could
I think
do
you
a
just
method-
pick the gender.
And this...
They could do a method.
They might do that, but this girl, I will say, is modeled after one of the actual developers from what I've seen.
It's a self-insert.
It's a self-insert. Like, that is incredibly cringe. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm already saying no to this. Because, no.
Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
Nah.
I'm going to fix it. This place.
Nah.
And no one is going to stand in my way.
That's not Fable. Sorry.
That's gonna be bad.
That looks nothing like Fable. Like, what the fuck is the art direction?
Realistic.
So, Fable is not about hyperrealism. First fucking red flag. Characters are all ugly. Second red flag. Having an ugly character in there is not a bad thing. It helps diversify the characters so that pretty characters look prettier, right? They had that in Fable 1, they had it in Fable 2. This art style is abysmal. This is horrific. This is a spit in the face of the legacy of the Fable franchise. Yeah, no. Like, this
They
is
got lost somewhere in the art direction.
much like Dragon Age Veilguard. This is on the same level. It's just a flat fucking no from me. Nope. Sorry. Go back to the drawing board. Trash. Scrap it.
Try again.
Stop the loop. No. Look at the woke characters. Look
Is
at
this supposed to
them.
be a reboot?
I don't even want to suggest the fun for this one.
But it would be funny.
It would be
No,
funny.
I don't.
Oh my god!
I think it would be funny.
On this channel, we do play bad games. Like, we played Forspoken, okay? Like, nothing can get worse than that.
Actually, Forspoken was not only just bad, it was boring as fuck.
Oh
Say,
my
did
god,
you
it was
play
awful.
it
Yes,
even, or was
we
it you
did.
Just watching it.
We've done every bad game on this channel. This channel's all about playing shit
Oh.
games.
That
Chat
was
fucking
more
fun's
comment.
Fire Warrior. This game is
It was more
sadly
comment on
that
lack
this
of
game is
time.
sadly on the roster of games to play. Yes. Now, whether we stream it more than once, highly unlikely. But the reality is that we play bad games because it's important to understand bad. Actually, no, not really. Not this level. That's what I'm looking at. I was about to say like something along the lines like, it's important to understand bad game design decisions and how they can happen. But I've seen this story 1,000 times. It's just fucking narcissism, is what it is.
His
Especially
character's
your
gonna probably be a
character.
Mary Sue.
Well, the player character is always usually a Gary Mary Stew. This is a problem with games in general. But it will. Everything we do on the channel does have to be funded anymore. There's no more freebies.
I mean, there's one clever.
So you know
Freebies are a
why?
mistake,
You know
but
why?
you know
You
it to
know
be true.
why this is going to be funded. Look in chat.
Here's Bucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one
You
clever
see
thing in
Bucky,
that
it's
trailer.
fun to-
He's talking about, oh, I had this girl. I showed her. Oh, she's super powerful. And you think he's talking about the player character? And then no, he was not. He was talking about the battle. That is an interesting way to set a trailer up.
It is,
Gonna
except
lie.
I don't care because that
Yeah,
game
you
looks
don't
like
care,
trash.
but yeah, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about
It's a
what they did in
better
the
take
trailer.
on the spin thing, but the reality is that it's already a red herring when it's showing that character. So it was
yeah,
kind of
because the character is
already
so ugly.
alluded at.
Decompressor's great again.
Chow Chow donates $1 say, you know this game can't ever hope to be as cool as Hedgy. Kib, Fable, more like Gable. I hate Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck that.
You mean the Hedgehog?
Yeah, the Hedgehog. Hedgy. That game is awful. Fuck that game. Alright, so let's see. Chat just makes me play the worst things ever made. Like, that's just what they do. Mixtape. I have no idea what this is.
That sounds like an artsy game.
My mixtape spend
Oh god, look at the animation.
Oh,
Shush.
no.
strange, almost cause
Oh, never mind. Go ahead and talk over it. Go ahead and talk. Why has it got like a
This is one of
forced
those
low
games.
frame rate?
Because they've looked into
Where summers lasted
You know.
forever, when friendships were
artsy.
unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
Bro!
Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure, a lifetime in the making.
So what, they just fucking roller skate around?
Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland.
Oh god, this is
Making out
Teenage Wasteland flashbacks to like 80s or 90s.
a little
the animation. The 20 frames per second.
Can I stand up?
They're trying to emulate the Spider-Man movie. Remember?
It just looks kind of bad.
Miles Morales.
This looks grating. I wouldn't be able to play this because it wouldn't bother me that much.
Yeah. This low frame rate animation just.
Not a big
really
fan of the
really
art style either.
I'm gonna think of ourselves in 10 years. I'll just remember to tell myself
It looks like Life is
it
Strange.
felt important
More
at
comic.
the time.
Your greatest memories are
More
stored
artsy.
in music. You're invited to go back in mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
God help me. His response I related to. It's like
Yeah.
this game. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about this game anymore. I mean, it's just no.
Just the frame rate.
The more we talk about and complain about it, the more chat gets ideas.
Teenage fantasy.
The more chat gets. All right, Perfect Dark. Now I like the Perfect Dark games. Actually, no, I like the Perfect Dark game. I just remember the Xbox 360.
I don't know anything about Perfect Dark.
I have
Yeah,
it. It's fucking special.
I haven't.
Yeah, it
I
was.
haven't played it. So.
I liked it in
Can't say.
multiplayer. The UI covered most of the screen.
All right, let's see.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
What the fuck happened to her face?
I told you that
He's
she
a
looked
man
wrong.
now.
I told you.
What's wrong
What
with
the?
your face?
Oh, I have to stop it because I played the Perfect Dark games. What the fuck happened to her face?
She's a man now.
It's hyper-realism again, isn't it? It doesn't look that doesn't look that
I'm
nice.
tired of this.
The
Like,
jawline.
Perfect Dark isn't even about realism. I played the Perfect Dark games. It's stylistic. Quit trying to realify everything. High polygons and fucking like super detailed things, and like I can see like booger fucking specks on her fucking nose there. I don't want to see her crusty boogers. And
You know what? Hot take. You know why all of these
Oh my
games are nowadays just
God.
hyper realistic? Because the people that work on them do not have the creativity to make anything that isn't hyper realistic.
She should have left the helmet on.
She should have left the helmet on.
You have
Jesus
donations
Christ.
before we continue.
Glow in the Dark decides to throw. Chow Chow Joint Saw say, you know this game can't ever. Oh wait, no, I read that already. I hate Chow Chow. Hate Chow Chow. Hate Chow Chow. He's like, eep. And the Glow in the Dark Joint Saw say, okay, Corpos, it's time to It's time. DI needs to be abandoned. It does. Mixtape fund. You.
Ugh.
I see. I
Animation
knew the
alone will kill
Chatfish.
your eyes, kids.
Chatfish on the fun things. Listen, I'm gonna make a special rule. These games have to come out within the month you start the funds of them. There. Because I know how you little fat little chatfish work. And you and your fleeting interests. Renew that interest and take a screen cap of this, and you can reinstate those 26 euros for that fund if you have that same interest when that comes out within the month. Because some of these games don't come out for like a while, okay? I didn't read when that fucking mixtape game came out, but like...
Let me see.
I will allow chat to fund these things.
Mixtape game release.
2025. That's all they gave. 2025.
Yeah, so the next year then.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to you have to maintain your Boo, now he just makes up rules. Yes, because if you fund it that far in advance, chat, and I stream it, it just ends up being a fucking net loss for me. Now there are rules. There always have been rules. No one has. This is the you little fucking. Oh my god, you little shits. This is the first time you little bastards, you little yellow slimy chatfish, have ever tried to fund things that aren't out yet. So I will not hear none of this chatfish silly nonsense.
Sven donates another 20 seconds. Says that's a man, baby.
I feel like we're yeah, this thing is hideous. But I feel like this stream is turning into what chat wants to fund next year's stream.
I like how Kib showed us the a clip from Perfect Dark. He's like, she doesn't look that bad. It's like, no, Kib, she looks wrong.
Because I only looked at it for a second yesterday because I wanted to wait and save my opinions. I was kind of hoping. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be that bad, but like you can see the boogers dried up on her nose. Like they actually fucking did that. You see those little white specks? That's not hair. That's boogers. That's too thick for hair follicles.
You're an idiot.
Those are actually boogers on her nose.
Boogers are regular.
I don't like hyper detailed characters. Like just whatever happened to style. Like Age of Mythology has stylism. I mean, some of the other game has style. Mixtape, it looked bad, but. Too much hyper realism. Fable did this. Now this. At least the Gears trailer is focused on the Gears sort of chunkiness. No, it doesn't. What are you talking about? Gears doesn't focus on realism. It's super hoop duper like stylized. It is if you actually look at it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It's it's realistic.
It's higher fidelity, sure, but it's still stylized.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm mixing
like if you look at the
fidelity.
characters, they're still brick shit houses. Looking at
yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
Imagine Twink Marcus because it starts out with young Marcus and he just starts out very thin.
Twink Marcus. Oh Christ.
No, Twink Marcus, not Marxus, you little weirdo.
I mean, to be fair, that would be an interesting thing if it starts with him being a little bit more scrawny and at the end he turns into the physique he had in the later games. But
we will look at that at the end, Reese Dignan, because I did see that the MW5 trailer came out. So we'll look at that. But let's continue. We had a little bit of a spurg out with this one because that face reveal.
After that fucking other trailer.
Yeah, it's hyper realism. This isn't Perfect Dark.
I know nothing about Perfect Dark, so.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Is this a first-person Hitman game?
Probably.
Voice print.
ارسل واحدا آخر. اختبر البوابة بحذر.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth.
Oh, pew pew.
Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
I mean, the mechanics and gadgets look neat, but I think the art direction is wrong.
This also isn't looking like
Analyze.
Perfect Dark
What am I looking at here?
gameplay at all.
Yeah, because Perfect Dark was just like a glorified shooter. I'm not opposed to them adding new stuff, but is it good or is it bad?
I wonder if people like they're emulating
I could use someone with
Mankind Divided, actually.
I can kind of see that.
Or like Thief 4, specifically.
But I'm not a big fan of the character model, I'll say. You can shoot through... I'm sorry, I have to point it out because it was ugly. And they didn't mask it.
Ooh, the smoke.
Look at
the
bullet hole. Look at that. It's a minor complaint, but like Jesus Christ.
That is
it's the they shot the wall and the texture just
Fucking model.
I had to lose everything before I could see.
Now the question is, how many of these move things can you do, and how easy are they to do, or is this all just fake?
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Call store big shiny thing that's clearly bad. I'm like, fine, Christ. All in all, though, gameplay wise, it might be interesting, but
Interesting enough.
the big critique I have off the bat is just that like the character model, like what the fuck is that? And
Yeah.
why
All
hyper
this-
realism? Like I think this would
all
look
this looks
better
like-
stylistic, in my opinion.
Quick, someone
I
check the
agree,
dev
it would.
team for someone that looks like her.
I would say like all this looks like in regards to Perfect Dark is the names of
Oh,
things.
you don't have any
Otherwise-
audio, by the way.
Yeah, no, I muted it. We watched this already.
Oh,
I put it
I thought
on.
this was Dune for a moment there.
No, I put it on loop. Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
I thought it was Doom as well at the beginning because wait a minute.
But yeah, it just this isn't Perfect Dark. It's just using the names and maybe a general overall theme of Perfect Dark.
Thing is, I think
It
the
could be
game
neat.
could be interesting, but I mean, let's be real. The Perfect Dark franchise has been dead
I mean, it is
for
yeah.
a decade because the Xbox 360 Perfect Dark game was really bad.
Would you say that falls into the
I
same kind of-
enjoyed it as a kid, but like looking back at it retrospectively, it was not very good.
Would you
Did
say this is the
you-
same kind of prequel as Prey was to Prey?
I'd say that's a similar thing. Yeah, it's basically just reinventing the whole thing.
It's like a reboot of the franchise because the franchise has been
Which has
dead
nothing
for
to
so
do
long.
with it.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Also,
well, this looks kind of cool that you can mimic the voice things with that thing, and you can like use and talk to them over the headset and pretend you're like different people. My question is, how often can you actually do that?
Yeah.
And how many
Or is it
approaches
just
to
set?
levels? Because it looks like it's more following in line with Deus Ex here. Like, is there multiple approaches? Can we actually, like, can we actually just climb there? Can we have to sneak in? Like, how does it work? They didn't really demo off like different approaches very well here, other than just showing you.
Yeah, a chunk of this could just be literally cutscene, and then when you get the gun, that's when you're actually playing.
Mm-hmm. But the problem with a lot of these trailers is always going to boil down to it's mostly hypotheticals, is what we're talking about. There isn't a whole lot of substance or value because until they actually start giving us hard gameplay footage, and not that stuff they call vertical slices. Oh my god, it just makes me think of like a cake or something. I'm hungry. When they say something, vertical slice gameplay. Shut up. What does that even mean? Just show the game. Quit being weird about it.
I do have
You
a
know what it
feeling
means.
though
It means nothing.
that most of this is just scripted and cutscenes.
Most of it is.
And when you get
these
the
trailers
gun,
always
that
are.
then that's well, no, I mean like actual gameplay wise, it's just gonna be when you have the gun is more indicative of what the gameplay is.
We'll
gonna be
assume
like.
everything is going to be heavily scripted, usually. I mean, you can shoot through walls. That is a thick brick
Smoke.
wall, by the way.
I mean, don't forget, he hasn't been hit at least once, so this is 100%. Either the AI is absolute shit or this is...
Yeah, because her health in the upper left-hand corner has been 100% this whole time.
It's like one of those proof of concept trailers. This is how the game's supposed to play. Aha, but there's no actual gameplay involved.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Well, it's of interest. I'll put it a little bit on the same level of Black Ops. You know, not high expectations, but who knows? Oh my God, there are so many games to get through. God help me. They're obscure.
You wanted to go through all of them.
We do.
I mean, if it's a thing that's absolutely uninteresting, there's nothing to say. It's going to be a quick one, like the mixtape, where all of
Well,
us...
Also,
Not yet rated.
But
before you start it,
go ahead.
Anime Acumen donate $2. Truth buzzword. Cringe.
Thank you for your donation, you little chatfish. No problem.
Wow. Someone melted French.
And London looks better.
That's...
Those friends.
Paris, you...
He's fucking triggered.
American.
And paint again.
Oh no, Rule 34.
Paint a new number. Ticking down every year. One stroke.
Oh my God, these characters looked okay.
Everyone of that age.
Oh, not so much.
Vanishes into nothing.
Not so much for them.
It's a suck. I don't feel so good.
Every year.
They got Thanos.
Yeah.
And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders. Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
I see some QTs.
No, that looks like...
Oh, that's JRPG combat. Okay.
JRPG Persona, I think. Yeah.
I will say that artistically, the game actually doesn't look bad.
Yeah, Persona was an absolute, but it looks bad. It's a little bit artistic, the design.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
French people. Oh, eyes out in agony. All things considered, that actually doesn't look particularly bad. All things considered.
Yeah,
Could be interesting.
I'm very
Think
torn
of the
on
lore
the
of
art
it, Kibbo. Like, they're sending French people to be purified of their French sins.
Of their
in
French
this
sins.
expedition.
This is a 33rd French expedition.
Because the big bad is a painter that can probably repaint reality. There is gonna be very artsy stuff in there. I'm gonna willing to.
Apparently, every time they
I
paint
see
stuff, people
paints.
like disintegrate, and they're like, "Eep." Mm.
Probably turns people into part of a painting. And the number for the expedition counts down, so that means they only have 33 attempts left. So my first thought was, oh, it's one of those games where you have a limited amount of lives and need to finish, but now apparently not.
Maybe it's like that. I mean, it could be based on the premise. It could be like, okay, you have so many expeditions to try, and then if they don't actually get there, you know, more people disappear. So the better your runs are, the more people live, and the different ending you get.
I
That could
don't
be
know
kinda
why,
cool.
but This gives me Order. What's it called? The Victorian English game for the Xbox, Order 56 or something.
Order 18
Five.
something, whatever.
18 something. It gives me
That
vibes, but I
looked
do not know
cool,
why.
but then the game was
Yeah.
just very empty.
Yeah. That's why I'm going. People are probably gonna like it, even if the game is shit. Because look at the art style, look at the designs. And,
I mean, the thing is, the game visually looked cool. It's just the problem was
doesn't
there
look
wasn't
bad, yeah.
there wasn't enough stuff with the 8 Order one. I know the one you're talking about. It was kind of shallow. Now, I don't know about this game how it's gonna work. It seems like it has a multiple like seems like there's other combat. I don't know. It's weird.
It looks turn-based JRPG combat, but with quick time.
Yeah, no,
elements to
quick
it.
time. Like Legend of Dragoon, like what
Mix
Little
of
Buckabo said.
Super Mario RPG, Persona, and what's this
Don't
game?
remind Kid
Robert
of Legend of the Goon.
Look at the little fucking squealy. All right. Sven Holgren donates 26 euros. It's a painter, not a painter. Paintress. Oh my god. Shut up, Sven. Thank you for the donation. Fucking pedantic. Commissar says it's order 1886. Yeah. Order 1886 needs a game with actual gameplay. the premise of it was cool.
Yeah, the premise is just the whole Victorian thing. I think that's the thing you can do a lot of interesting.
I always think the Victorian setting's one of the most underused settings, and also it's often never used well.
Well, no, it's not underused, Kip. It just gets meshed with.
It's steampunk ruins it all.
Steampunk, yes.
Fuck, steampunk always comes in as like, hey, that's a nice Victorian setting, and they just start raping it. It's like, no!
Be a shame if
here
I
you
put a
have
bunch of cogs over it.
Yeah, here I have a Tesla gun.
Chatfish! Cries out Nagany. Well, that could be interesting.
I don't think
got
this
some
game would be for
gameplay
you.
with that one.
This is turn-based combat. I don't think that's gonna be particularly for you. Oh, this one. Is this the one I think it is?
This is called South of Midnight. Let's take a
Yeah.
look.
Ain't like you here. She'll keep
Oh,
fighting.
fuck. I accidentally had the audio. No, shut up! There we go.
Do
Fix
you
it.
think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your ma's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so.
Oh my god, what is this?
Oh, the anime.
What's with the low frame rate again? What the fuck?
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Big fish.
It's a big chatfish.
The Bayou accent.
At least they're going for a sort of stylistic approach.
Yeah, but the animation is just the frame rate.
Yeah, the animation not a good.
After
This
I got
actually
you out of that trip,
hurts.
you said
I'm
you
not
helped me
even
find my
memeing.
mama.
I ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite
I like
him,
the big
and
chatfish.
he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
And then it switches to no, it still has the low frame rate thing.
Gotta move quickly now.
Not a big fan of why they chose that.
It's because again it's the Spider-Man movie.
That Spider-Man movie is created a really bad animation trend.
Alright, full disclaimer, I've seen this trailer and they're going for claymation. Look at some of the monsters, right, how they move.
We'll see.
Like old monster movies.
I just don't. I'm not a big fan of how that animation is done.
It's the root.
Like it is the root.
The boss switched colors. Not sure if it's related to.
Well, it did a charge up with the when it
Yep.
turned yellow.
He's a very squishy boss. He doesn't do a lot of damage to your health bar.
My money is on his nerfed
Time to
for
find that church.
this.
Okay, so some sort of corruption. Chat, I would not be mean to this game and call it Forspoken. Forspoken was something else.
There it is.
For one thing, the main character's not talking as much.
Don't
Did
be
I just
damned.
do that?
Did I just do that? Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Did I just fly? I can figure
Yeah,
fly.
that just happened.
Yeah, that just. Oh my god. Going for some folkish music.
I don't hate that music actually.
is a big gator.
You know,
That actually didn't look too bad, honestly.
My biggest issue is the low frame rate animation.
Yeah, I think
but otherwise, yeah.
my biggest complaint was the low animation frame rate. The stylism looks good. The girl looks cute. Like, wow, she's not like butt ugly. Thank God. Nice and refreshing. The the big chatfish looks kind of cute because big chatfish.
You know,
big chatfish.
Besides
it's not bad.
animation, it could be decent.
The combat looks a little bit too. I'm not sure.
Generic.
A little too generic, though. I think that might be the problem.
Again, it's probably because this entire level feels like, oh, this is literally a thing we made for this trailer to show off.
Yep.
Stuff, but...
I mean, there's not enough to go on, but as far as all other games go, that like the little spin-off games, this actually didn't look too bad, honestly.
Yeah, no, this game, it looks like it's just that animation style. It's
Oh, sorry, I just saw Avatar there.
Yeah, it hurts me. It's just because it actually gives me maybe headache is the wrong word, but just it's really unpleasant for me.
No, I get what you mean.
Yeah, no, because the water's running in 60 frames per second, the camera's moving in 60 frames per second, but the characters are moving at like 24 frames per second.
It's not consistent. Is the problem.
Yep. It makes it look like it's lagging, and that's why I'm not a big fan of that particular animation technique. I think it's bad. I think it's a trend. I hope that it's probably they're not going to remove it, but I hope that trend dies because that trend is annoying.
I mean, it did help when if you look at the scene where the giant crocodile crosses the church. It does look like one old claymation because it has the same choppy movement. But
that does kind of hurt my eyes.
Yeah.
Like the fish looks okay.
Yeah.
But trying to focus on like her speaking is might be a problem to start.
It is not as bad as the mixtape. Mixtape was significantly worse.
Yeah, mixtape did not look good. Like this, if I had to pick one of the more artsy fartsy games, it'd be the French game and this game. The mixtape game is a no. This also looks like it actually has some sort of gameplay, unlike those other ones.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. What do we got up next on the docket? Oh boy.
Skip.
No skipping. We have to buck up and, hug.
Starfield Shattered Space.
Chin up, buck up, and let's
wait,
get through
before you go.
Go ahead.
I bet the Paintress doesn't control the Thanos events and is simply trying to warn people. Is simply trying to stop the collapse.
It's like, help, I'm a painter helper. And you're like, I'm gonna kill you. It's like, no, I'm just trying to help you.
I'm just trying to stop my evil father and my brother.
I'm gonna paint.
I'm painting.
I'm gonna paint you into a corner.
I'm gonna paint. Oh my god, that's terrible.
I mean, one thing I get Bethesda, considering how badly
Alright.
it flopped, at least they're supporting it still.
Let's get through Starfield Shattered Space, really.
Oh boy, $50 DLC.
Maybe it makes it $60. What?
I said 50.
Oh, it's 50. Are you serious? Oh, okay. I thought you were fucking serious. I was about ready to blow a gasket. What was it, Fairman?
Drinking game. Take a sip whenever someone really ugly shows up.
Okay, hold on. Let's get. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna magically fix the game and Starfield will be good again, or good for the first time forever.
Not likely.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin.
A distress fish.
There is no
have a
record
loading
of star
screen
station
here.
in this orbit. Something is not right.
Oh, mysterious. I like how the ragdoll bodies look bad too. It's great.
This is the serpent's will.
Nice haircut.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
You need to run.
Are they actually gonna make like Xeno things now?
No.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate will be decided by the great serpent.
Can you feel its
Oh.
embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Lights, doors, lights, cow.
Goat.
Yep. Yes, it's doing it.
Okay, so
Cut to black. Oh my god, they're doing it.
There's the scariest part revealed. It's Starfield.
The more Starfield content. No.
okay, so I know what this DLC is for.
All right, let's hear it. Come on, let's hear your theories.
So
Come on.
there's a faction called House Varun, which worships the Great Serpent in Starfield. This expansion is actually going to give them content because they're barely in the base game.
Oh boy,
And
look
now-
at in-game shop.
Yeah, wonderful.
For characters and stuff that we don't care about. Wait, the trailer's still going? Oh my god, I thought it ended. Oh, all right.
This is all the extra stuff you can download.
The creation engine, creation
Also,
kit.
I love how the trailer went with the absolute lowest common denominator with.
Man, I'm not a big fan of Starfield, honestly. Like, it was just not very good.
There's nothing. Also, they show you all of these things. I can guarantee you, because that's the one thing I know of the game. How bad is this fucking amount of loading screen?
It's the one Bethesda game even modders can't fix.
Yeah, because that is inherently on a technical level flawed. So even if that, let's say that's expensive or DLC or whatever, it's gonna be great. You're still gonna have to sit through of loading screens.
Yeah, Bucky.
Which will
I
also
still
cut
haven't
up the
made
level,
any
yeah.
story progress in the main story, says Bucky. And Bucky's the one who actually plays this game.
See, this is one of the things where I wish we had the bee here, because that one would have a lot of things to say on Starfield.
He's a Bucky boss.
He's too busy blowing up other countries right now.
There's not much else to say. I don't honestly. There's not enough meat here to really make you go like. Because what I would want to see if I want to see Starfield change, but like we overhauled it, so now that you don't have to go through so many windows to move through space. Also, like there's like new factions and more like handcrafted locations like this. This is a handcrafted location. I don't like procedural generated content. I think AI generated or procedural generation is bad in general because the quality is not guaranteed. It's often normally garbage. And handcrafted content has always been better than procedural.
Yes.
If it's made by competent hands, specifically.
Yeah, procedural content is one of the things you can use this to support. You should never rely on it.
Yep. Only
At least in
certain
my
games,
opinion.
only certain games can kind of get away with, like D-Rock Galactic, and that's because it uses handcrafted set pieces that generate together and are crafted like a puzzle, so that they're meant to. The generator generates them like a puzzle.
Spin Hawken generates 50 Sekiros. In the base game, you basically found out that House Varun sent out spies and that nobody knows where their home base actually is. Not even the spies.
Not even the spies. Now we're gonna learn about House Varun.
So that this whole expansion is just exploring that, even though I'm gonna hazard a guess that they were supposed to be in the base game.
And thank you for your
More than
generous
likely.
donation, little Svanfish. I must say, I'm not particularly enthralled. I don't think it's going to save Starfield.
Now, before moving to the next one, I have to leave for work.
Really
Damn it, you're leaving in one of the ones that... Uh-oh, I don't like that. It's already 2.6k Diz phones. All right, well, we'll see you later, little Choomba.
Have a good one. Good luck with the rest of it.
Bye, Choomba. Good luck at work.
Time for State of Decay.
All right, State of Decay 3. Now, State of Decay 3...
State of Decay?
No, not Shade of... Oh, goddamn. Fairman, you're
No, I
stupid.
said State. I have something.
German!
Shut the fuck up! I'm eating cheese.
You can hear the cock in your mouth. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna reschedule. Okay, so we're gonna stream Battle for Middle Earth today, but I have to push the stream back because it is taking far longer than I previously anticipated to get through this
Long lineup of games.
Yes.
Yeah, because regular.
Right now we are
rambling.
currently 200. Shut the fuck up, Fairman. You ran. We're currently 287 from today's goal.
Good job, Chatfish. You're almost there. Sort of. You know, if I pretend. If I pretend.
If I say, yeah, you're a good chef.
All right, just hold on. All right, so let's get this trailer, right? Wait, did I fix the audio? All right. Now, State of Decay is actually a really cool series because it's kind of like Project Zomboid, but a little bit more of a focused experience.
It's also more actiony and less.
Yep, and it has like special zombies and things, and it's a pretty cool game series. I've always liked State of Decay, and I've been wanting State of Decay 3 for a while, but I'm worried that this game's been in development hell for a while. It's been struggling.
Do you know that
What?
they're still putting out updates for State of Decay 2? And I'm not talking patches, I'm talking actual content updates.
Yeah, they are, which is cool. But let's take a look at State of Decay 3 and see where they're at.
Great.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe?
Then he bonked him.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
You could run through that.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going.
You know, there's plenty of gaps to get through.
Fight on.
It's always the problem with close up.
When we needed it the most.
I just feel like the blocking for the fights are pretty bad, though.
Oh no, the only white man. He died.
He didn't.
I didn't know you
Private
well.
one out, he only died because he didn't cover her back.
That's true, she didn't.
But we'll keep your memory alive.
Well, he didn't do it either, so.
Oh, she grabbed the little toy off of him.
Yeah.
Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
It's a fucked up bridge.
Finish. Oh, good.
Turn around.
What's the end of the trailer?
No one is forgotten. We live on.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, as far as cinematic, I think it's a little bit in-game footage, but it's all cinematic, so it's all scripted.
Have you seen the
Which is
rainbow
normal.
flag?
Did I?
Yes, the rainbow flag.
Where?
Go back to the end on the little shrine.
Ah, yes, I see it too. Now that's a red flag right there, because
That
again,
is a red flag,
external politics entering things that shouldn't be. It's like seeing a swastika. Never a good sign. Never a good...
I mean, this is a thing that it's a shrine for the people that fallen. You could just go, okay, this could be just, oh, this is the person that was one of those, but
One of those.
One of those.
You're
Yeah,
one of
one
those.
one of those people whose entire
You're one of those
personality is-
gays.
Yeah, no, yeah, one of those
things. Those
One of those gays,
homosexual.
specifically. Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, what the fuck? Like, you oh god, so fucking, Bob died. And the only thing they could remember, like, Bob was gay. Do you guys know what, like, maybe that's what they're talking about. Like, we don't really know who they were, what they thought about. It's like Polly, right? like Polly's in our community and Polly's gay, right? But it's like if these people encountered Polly and Polly died and all I knew was that Polly was gay, they just put like a gay flag there. Polly would just be like, no, because
Could we be? What would be worse, a gay flag or a dildo?
both. It's about the equivalent. It's like an insult to their death. It's like you were gay. It's like what does that mean?
Is that all I was to you?
I'm just gay to you? Is that
I mean,
it?
yeah, you were also a car mechanic and saved many of our lives, but you were gay, because it's all that matters about you.
My brother's dying. He's like, he's like, fuck you.
Russian Sundaz says an excellent point. Just what the post-apocalypse needs. People who won't make babies. Yeah. Unironically, gay people aren't as important in a post-apocalyptic scenario. It's tragic. It's sad. It hurts my feelings to say it, Polly. I'm sorry. But if you don't make babies, you're not doing us any good. All you are is just meat for the fodder. A dead end to be used. Just like, that's about as edgy as I think we're going to get on stream. That I can get on stream, I think. That I can get on stream.
Can we go further beyond?
He died. He became a Zambu. I mean, I hope it's good. State of Decay 2 was really fun. State of Decay 1 was cool, but 2 really added a lot, in my opinion. And a third one would be awesome, but...
We had the space program because we got launched in space with a car.
That was funny. But that game has been in development hell for a while. And this is finally the first time we see another trailer from it.
I think the last one was the one with the zombie deer, wasn't it?
Will Spain Doing I'll say, is this the I'm retarded meme, except Big G? Yeah. I'm gay? Looks in the mirror. Sees Brian. I miss Kibbs, my favorite LGBTQQB streamer. What the fuck does QB mean? What the fuck does he mean?
Dyslexically written cheek.
Alright, Chatfish, it's time for us to do our next stream. Or not next stream, our next
I need
fucking
to close
game.
every window. Fuck.
Why?
My fucking Google Chrome just fucking crashed or something. I don't know.
Yeah, get fucked, Squealy. Squealy's like, fuck, I got fucked. Alright, Chatfish, you ready for the next game?
Piece of
This is
shit.
called Wu Chong Fallen Feathers. I hope it's good.
Furry bait.
What? It's furry bait?
Maybe I'm mixing this one up with another.
What? I
game.
don't think this is about furries. Unless I'm, like... It's like China or something.
Okay, maybe I'm
You
mixing this
never
one up.
know you are a monster
Oh, damn.
until someone comes to slay you.
Breaks his little neck. So he's just kneeling there waiting for his neck to be
Signs
broken.
are really subtle,
Oh, that's creepy.
but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Yeah, he's dead.
She's too hot to die. But damn. Also an attractive looking female character.
There has to be a Korean game or something like that.
Might be Chinese, I don't know.
Could be. More likely, yeah. The music isn't bad.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Looks kind of neat. I'm not really sure what the gameplay's like, but it looks like it's boss orientated.
Neo or what? No, not Neo.
What?
Oh, it looks like some. Forgot the word. What's the one with the samurai called?
Eh?
I forgot the name.
I just like how that guy was
Sekiro.
apparently kneeling there and just waiting for his neck to get broken. Sekiro? Yeah, maybe a bit like it looks kind of aggressive, yeah. Maybe.
This, if anyone would say this looks like a Souls, like okay, fair, but probably something like open world, monster fighting. Maybe a little bit of a more like a Nia game.
Jeffers like, it just shows like kips. I refuse to use that terminology in this channel. 5 minutes later, calls the game a Souls-like game. He's like, you fucking hypocrite. I do what I want and I get away with it. I mean, it looks alright. It's probably not my kind of game, but it's probably a Squealy game, if I had to guess.
Yeah, that does look like a game Squealy would probably enjoy a lot.
Squealy!
You all mute.
I think we lost our Squealy.
Because I'm muted.
This is for you, Squealy. This game. He's dead.
It looks,
Shut up, Squealy. You like
it
these
looks
games.
okay. It looks Chinese.
Shut up and like the fucking game.
Shut the fuck up and buy it, Squealy.
Yeah, buy the fucking Souls like
Buy the
Squealy.
fucking Souls game,
I don't wanna buy
Squealy.
another Ching Chong Ping Pong.
Buy the
Souls
game, Squealy. It's up your fucking alley, Squealy.
Buy this.
I played Neo. Neo's ass.
Buy
Alright,
this
you know what?
one, Squealy.
You play either this or Ass Creep.
I don't play either.
Todd says it looks good.
Looks okay.
I just like this scene here. It's my favorite.
There isn't much.
Like you like you're this dumb. That's why you like it.
Like, why was he just sitting there? He's just kneeling on. He crawled on top of a bunch of bodies and just knelt there like, and waiting to be killed.
We want that shot of the hand coming and breaking his neck. That's all.
And then casting him down a pile of booties.
Well, yeah, there's not much to say to this game.
How does Squealy feel about it? Squealy, you're gonna have the most interesting commentary here. Because
I'm
you are a
particularly
Souls god.
interested looking
Tell
at
me.
it. Souls god.
Yeah, but tell us why. Look at the water. Look at how wet it is.
It is wet. It's wet water. Reggae has no taste. Lol, says Todd.
Damn, Todd destroys Reggie Beggy line.
You can't lie. Don't lie to me, Neo's ass. You need to know its ass.
Well,
looking at it, it's emulating some of Sekiro, some of Neo.
How do you feel
Most of the
about
effects look like it's emulating Sekiro. What do I feel about it? I don't know yet. I haven't seen the rest. I haven't seen more.
Tell me
gameplay.
what
I just seen
emotions it
scripted
evokes.
gameplay. Mixed.
Mixed.
But at least the woman is very pretty, so.
She's pretty. I
We have to
guess.
defer to Squealy on this because Squealy's the only one who can comment because Squealy likes these games or this particular genre.
I don't like Souls Likes. I think they're bad.
Shut up, Squealy. Don't fucking disagree with me on stream.
I like the Souls games as well.
Animate Acumen donates $5 saying, as a Souls player, I agree that Neo is ass. Hashtag Zakwan, hashtag Kip's Choice. Thank you for your generous donation, Animate Acumen.
Animate Acumen, you're right. Neo is fucking ass.
All right, Chatfish, we're on to the next one. Chatfish, are you ready? Holy shit. What's next? What's fucking next? Oh, it's loading. Oh.
Elder Scrolls PS, wonderful.
Just one thing I wanted to say with Elder Scrolls.
Well,
I was thinking about bringing this one up earlier. You know that trailer where they're fighting the knight? The knight apparently the bad guy and everyone roots for that one?
Hold on. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's look at this. Ass.
The
I
fact
saw
that
that.
this game like this.
Well, apparently there's a lot of people that like it, actually.
Yeah. It's very under the radar, though.
Warriors of Miram, stand fast against Mora's minions. The staff of many paths was never meant for mortal hands.
What? The staff of mini baths?
I hate the armor in ESO so much.
Customers must choose our path wisely.
The devastated area is spawning dangerous beasts. Someone needs to answer for all this.
Craft unique abilities. What does that mean?
Maybe they bring it.
A lost Daedric Prince.
The spell crafting back.
Nothing is written. Actually, I guarantee you the story is written.
I think this is a play on the Elder.
That can't be unwritten.
Nothing can be not retconned.
All right, Squealy. As a resident Elder Scrolls fan, of assessment.
ESO is an ass game, and this is terrible.
Rip.
And the armor designs in ESO are awful. I hate them.
I tend to agree with Squid.
They're so fucking bad.
Honestly, I'm just not very interested.
Yeah, this just looks like, and I know this may be, but it looks like just generic MMO.
I mean, if you like ESO, you like
is.
ESO. I mean, that's the reality. That was like when we were watching the WoW trailer, right? Like, if you like Modern WoW, and I think Modern WoW is kind of fun, but I think that also has horrible problems. So it's like, well, it has plus upsides, but also has like downsides. Stories aren't good. Like, if you like it already, all right. You know, if you don't, you're probably not going to be interested.
Look at this thing on the the ElderScrollsOnline.com, what it says.
What? Footage captured on PC. Not all images appear in game. Damn. Take that, console scrubs. Like,
At this point, the Elder Scrolls is... How old is that game? Elder Scrolls Online? 10 years?
I have
pretty
no
old.
idea. All right, now we got something cool, chat. Now this is gonna be fucking great.
Solid Delta Snake Eater trailer.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Come to PC
I don't even like Metal Gear games, but the voice acting in this, like I heard a bit of it and it sounded like it made me hard, chat.
Because like I'm the test world expert, not Reggie.
You know what?
All Reggie opinions are ass. He thinks Dark Brotherhood and Oblivion is the fucking same as Skyrim. Because it is.
I wish to point out Chow, but you're not in here now, are you?
Chow, man, yes. Metal Gear.
All right, let's go.
I can't even say the franchise name that loud. All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
I can go on
Listen.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox Unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
Alright, so it's a remake of Metal Gear 3.
So that means I might be able to play it. If it plays like the modern Metal Gear games.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Yeah, you know what? This doesn't actually look like it would be
I
fun.
100% agree with you, Sleptrock. I think the Metal Gear series is highly overrated. However, I think it's incredibly funny.
It is.
Like it is so poorly written. It's like a comedy. It's fucking great. So the fact that I hear the original voice actor means that I hope we get that line where he talks about like, not that I would eat a snake in a restaurant or anything, but I have eaten snakes. It's
David Hayter is a fucking treasure.
He is. That alone makes this game worth it.
About Metal Gear, they sell themselves as serious, but they really aren't. Which is, it's like those old B movies, which has a very certain charm. Because
it's a serious world that's not supposed to be taken seriously.
yeah, it's like the whole in Metal Gear Rising Vengeance, but just Rain. Oh yeah, you have to go undercover, and then you just have a cyborg with a fucking sombrero and a poncho, and he just immediately takes it off after flicking some guys off. It's retarded, but it is funny because that is also intentional. It's not like they're trying to just, oh yeah, no, this is clever. Yeah, that looks like it's probably gonna be decent. And if it's on PC, hey, at least we get to play that as well.
All right. There
Like the animations are really cute too.
They do look good.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid is Konami's flagship game, so
You can see they're referencing fucking Rambo there.
I wanna. Did it say?
Honestly,
on
like
PC?
as far as everything goes, this game looks pretty good. Honestly, all things considered, at least from what I can see, like it looks fun. I'm actually
I think
interested.
it's gonna be enjoyable. If it's like the original thing, you probably will. Because I know something about Metal Gear Solid, you probably would not enjoy it too much because
I don't. The reason why I don't like the original Metal Gears is because I don't like the control schemes.
Yeah. Now,
But the Metal Gear Solid 5 I did play. While I thought the story was retarded, I thought the game was fun.
Now the thing is, was that this game? Because there's one Metal Gear Solid where every enemy you kill in the game during one boss fight comes back, and the more enemy you kill, the harder the boss fight gets. So I think you may gonna struggle with that.
I mean, maybe, but either way, like it does look interesting.
It does look at least like a fun little
romp
thing. Yeah.
You know, of all the things, it's definitely
but it
up
didn't say
there.
if it comes out for PC, so that may be.
It's
Oh my
PC.
God.
They've been on PC every last new one.
It's on the Xbox showcase. That means it's probably not gonna be on PlayStation either.
No, that's not entirely true. A
Yeah.
lot of things are okay. This is gonna be not as good. Oh God, it's gonna be cringe. We're about to fucking find out, aren't we, Chatfish?
Fallout 76, wonderful.
Fallout 76 Skyline Valley launch. Wow, just like woo, you know, they're just super fucking excited.
Because that is one thing they are not doing any paid extension for.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
I hear you calling.
Call now to
They're
join
making
Harry
the map
and the
bigger.
over 17
Wow.
million vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center. Is it Road Twins? Congrats.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our
17 million
Skyline
vault
Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
They're adding ghouls as playable, chat. Ooh.
Took them 30 years.
Now, the one thing we're desperately missing is Blake in chat. He would be the source of content here.
He'd be
but-
spurting out like, wow.
Also, I wish to point out that number, 17 million vault dwellers. Is that for all vaults, or is it just for that one world? Because 17 million, that would be enough to relatively reliably repopulate the US.
I think they're basing on the amount of people that have actually bought Fallout
Yeah.
76.
Yes, that's the meme.
That number's actually real. My reaction to this trailer? Yeah. The thing is, I played 76 recently. Is it the worst game ever made? No. Is it a one-around kill stuff game? Yes. Is it a game that's worth its retail asking price? No.
No.
Oh well, if it's if it's a free expansion, I guess you can make an argument. At least you're not gonna have to pay out of your ass for it. So
Listen, I'm attempting to summon Blake into chat so that he can say his piece on
do
it.
you want me to try to summon him?
I'm doing it. I'm gonna see if we can summon him.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Brazilian artist number 3. We got Indio, Brazilian artist number 1. Brazilian artist number 2.
Chacha don't say, I was not sure, because I've been getting the urge to play Fallout 76 again. Is this a game you're gonna play soon? We will play it at some point, but it's not urgent, so it'll probably be like a year or two. So it'll have more content by then, but like there's really no rush to play 76, if that makes sense. I don't know. Unless we have like a throwaway stream. Or chat shows they really want us to play it, I guess. Which I don't expect. Let's see.
Have a good night, Harlan.
Good night, Harlan. Take care, buddy. 76. Again, is this a game of play? I was not sure. Just doing the single player games. I actually enjoy 76. Fallout 76. Yeah, I know a lot of our chat does, surprisingly. Think it qualify as fun. I don't know if it's a good game, but they're at least fixed. The one thing I enjoyed about Fallout 76 was romping around, just waddling around with Squealy and like all of chat, as we just went everywhere, killing everyone and everything we ran into. Like we saw civilians, we gunned them down. We saw, you know, bad guys, we gunned them down. It didn't matter. Whatever was in our path, we just killed indiscriminately. That was kind of fun. But that was also, I think, like pretty much the entirety of the stream. It was kind of a chill stream, honestly. Fairly relaxing. I would not recommend the game outside of, Blake figured it out. I summoned him to the stream. Now, Blake, what do you think of the new expansion? Tell us, little Playcat. Is it 76? That's why I was summoned specifically. Blake, you should have been here by default, but you weren't. So I had to summon you with my magical powers of harassment. Thought I heard somebody.
New expansion, yes, Blake.
Oh my god.
You can play as a ghoul now.
Just for fucking Blake's sake, because he doesn't even know.
Is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs.
I'll turn on the audio a little bit, but I'll basically describe it. Yeah, they're adding new stuff to the map. Oh my god, let's just skip. Yeah, they're adding a new region to the map.
Call now to join Harry.
Problem is the stupid live action thing's in the way. A new vault, new quest area, new stuff.
I mean,
the greatest scientific minds are hard at work.
What, Fairbear? Speak, Fairbear.
The live action thing, I think that's kind of quaint in that case. But it fits with Fallout, I think.
Blake is a simple chatfish. He sometimes lurks at the bottom of the bucket, so a lot of the, you know, the refuse fall on top of the sill.
And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two.
Then, God, there are so many power armor variants, I just don't even know what to say about that.
Too much at that point.
But beyond that, I think there's not a whole lot to say. It's more like existing content getting expanded.
Oh,
no! I'm glad this is at the end.
You didn't know this?
Chat, you're not allowed to fund this until it comes out, or until the week of. Oh, good.
You have no idea what you're in for, kids.
Because they're gonna fund it. That's the issue. I know. Oh God! I hope this company goes out of business.
Would you rather do this or mixtape?
This game is cringe. This is the only game I've ever streamed where I've been harassed by the community.
You think because you think mixtape is not gonna be cringe?
I've unironically been attacked by people from this community. And we have successfully beaten them every single time. But by fucking God. Oh, God help me.
I swore I'd never use my power again.
Yeah, but you're gonna, because you're stupid.
Wait, did they bring it back?
But
yes.
2 nights ago.
Deck 9. Can't make stories or games.
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Was it another lesbo or what? Or was it that young boy kid that you cucked, basically?
That is Max, right?
Yes.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me.
They went with stylization, not with
But
feeling.
my friend Safi is dead.
Oh, another lesbo, thank God.
Sophie, who was that?
So why can I still hear her voice?
No, Chloe!
I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here,
Where's Chloe's
Sophie's
alive?
Still alive.
Oh no, never mind.
But there is no
Danger
Chloe.
stalks our every step, and only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except
Ah!
you're dead. I can still save Sophie
Sophie.
if I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Ugh. Then you find out that.
Max Caulfield adventure.
So the question is, you know, oh fuck, I hate this game. But so the big problem I have with this, right, is that the storyline is bad in the first game because at the end of the day, none of it mattered. But here's the reality: the decision to save Chloe cost other people their lives. So did we actually? The story was concluded. She learned her lesson that changing time killed people, and that you have to accept the reality as how it is. So
Because she's not changing time, she's in an alternate timeline. That's different.
Multiverse. Yeah, Life is Strange is unironically getting a multiverse. Fucking Christ.
Yay!
Multiverse of madness. Ugh.
I'm setting the goal for this one at 4K within 1 week, chat. So you better
I
fucking.
mean, they already ruined the best character. So...
October 29th, chat. You know. Yo, this game look hella ass. It does, doesn't it, Animagman? Thank you for your donation.
Hey,
Very generous.
At least that game is fitting for October because it's not gonna be fucking scary to play.
Let's see, Bald Man do us.
I just don't. I don't want to. I just fuck this game. Let's not look at it anymore.
Save the best for last.
I didn't save the best for last.
Oh, look, kids, don't forget they.
I just opened them in order as they were announced. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's Sea of Thieves. Fuck. All right. Well,
Oh yeah, right. CFC.
it's our job to cover everything and give our 2 cents on. I'm already gonna say I don't recommend this because I think Sea of Thieves is a fundamentally bad design game. Hold on, let me finish. The reason for that is because its PvE content is not the focus of its game, and it focuses on random PvP encounters. And the PvP system is just bad in general. There's also really no point to the game. There's no overarching goal, really.
And before you
What,
play
Squid?
this
Or
video,
Fuzzy? Or fuck.
and Ackman does $2. Yeah, this game looks hella ass.
I just
Stock market
read
short.
that, Squealy.
How many more stuff do you have left?
Only a few games. Why?
6.
Because they're currently a new announcement, and I kind of want to say something for one of them.
Well, we will. We're gonna. There's a couple games that aren't on the Xbox list that we're gonna cover. That I'll be opening up once we get to them, because chat will be interested in them, like MW5 and stuff like that.
All I'm gonna say, Kips, you and me were right about something.
Good. I like being right.
In a good way, in a very good way.
Actually, no, wait. No, I don't like being right. Actually, I'm often a little skeptical and cynical. Being right is actually bad.
Before anyone spoils this and ruins this, Kips, remember when we talked about what should be the next setting for a new Anno?
They're announced a new Anno. Good.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, hold on. No, we'll get to it in a minute. That's good. I'm looking forward to that. But we got to get through these. So let's just power through this. All right, Sea of Thieves. Like, I love the idea of Sea of Thieves, but I want like more PvE content. Fuck off with the PvP. World Events Unleashed.
It looks. That's the thing with USD. I like how it looks, but
it looks great, and it's got a fun world. But the problem is there's not enough stuff in it.
It's one of those. I like everything about the game, but the game.
But they had like a new boss ship or something.
I think that's yours, isn't it? Because then you can become the villain.
My biggest problem is that they should have made it PvE focused. PvP was a mistake.
Yeah.
Because
wait,
the
no, to
weakest part of
become
the
a villain,
game.
you're pirate. You're already villainous by profession.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just
It's
moving
like Healing
on.
Juice has been a member for 19 months as a bubble cultist. Power World has an update coming at the end of the month.
That's good. Power World's
Yeah.
fun. I would like. I
I
do
hope-
want to wait a little bit before we touch it again, so it gets nice and beefy with content.
That's why I haven't bought it. I hope they do use the money and just give this thing a unified graphical look, as in make the world.
Yeah, there's too many asset flips there or assets they bought from asset stores. Yeah.
Just because you have already the character and the things look in the same 3D comical style like Pokemon. Just go for the world, because the world looks like Dark Souls, as in the assets and graphics. Just overhaul that one completely.
We sail powerful ships and then sink them an hour later, says Firefly. Pretty much. All right, so Adam Fall. Rebellion made a lot of games I like, but they're not particularly great.
This looks nice. British Fallout.
British.
Now the worst seems to be over. Wiring target.
Okay.
Oh, that sparked my curiosity.
Yeah, no, I'm actually interested in this. Mostly
Yeah,
because
that looks-
a British-themed post-apocalypse game.
Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah, that looks with some World War II influence, clearly, because there were guns and everything.
I think it's post-World War II, like early
Yeah.
Cold War, and then immediately erupted into nuclear war, if I had
Maybe
to
they're
guess.
trying to do the thing We Happy Few did, but they don't go with the
We Happy Few was fucking disappointing as fuck.
But yeah, this looks. Yeah, that looks interesting.
Yeah, no, this
That
is a
was something I
surprise.
actually-
I think we'll definitely be checking this one out.
Yeah.
Because it does look cool, and we can be British.
Imagine and then imagine this thing as co-op, and just co-op makes almost everything better if properly implemented. It is.
If they had it. But I always assume on the side of they don't have it, because most games don't have co-op, usually. Oh, you got a license for that.
Yeah. But yeah, this looks actually interesting. So
Yeah, I'm surprised how strong the some of these announcements have been lately.
weird, isn't it? But then again, that's just the looks of it, and in the end,
True.
we never know how the end turned out.
Exactly. Because the concept looks
great.
interesting.
Yeah.
I'm British, I am. Real British.
At least this is something new as well.
2025. Fuck, Chad. I feel like every time I see the year date, something comes out in 2025, I'm like, that's a billion years from now. Then I realize that it's not. And then I feel my body
year,
wither,
actually.
and I feel like I step outside and the sun hits me and my skin flakes off. I'm like,
Kids, 2016 was almost 10 years ago. Oh.
Americans equal human. British people equal orc. 0 out of 10, no T, says Ashley Garrett.
Wow, rude. Racist.
And Juice is calling you and himself old now.
Wow.
His juice just withers and dries up. But yeah, no, that actually looks promising. Not a whole lot to talk about. Looks kind of sandboxy, honestly. Sort of open world-ish.
That's why I said my British Fallout, maybe. Maybe not necessarily, but definitely open world is gonna be there.
Now we have another game, which title sounds really cool, by the way. Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Like, that sounds super cool.
Oh yeah.
Don't make me sad already, okay? Like I have like this expectation of the siege.
Do you think you thinking what I'm thinking?
Like it's gonna be like fucking like matchlocks and not matchlock, flintlocks and like there's like fucking post-apocalypse. Like that's cool, you know, or
I'm
apocalypse.
just looking more at the character. So.
All I see is the back of a hat, man. I don't see nothing yet. All right, let's get into it, Chatfish. Are you ready, Ratfish? Okay.
Good.
Rats.
Got a PvP.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
A dog.
Because I am a god too.
It's a fucking Beano.
Fucking Beanos.
Help someone I've sworn to kill.
If it's vengeance you want,
Her hairstyle's awful.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
At least they chose appropriate music.
Yeah.
A fucking blunderbuss.
It was more like a grenade launcher. Oh boy.
Not so sure how I feel about that.
Oh boy.
You see, I can already tell this game's made in the Unreal Engine, and it hurts me because I know it's going to run poorly.
How do you know that? With the graphics?
I'm looking at the art style and how it's like the actual stylization of it. It's unreal, and it hurts me.
All right, I have some thoughts here.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
This gives me Forspoken vibes, though.
Yeah, this does not look interesting to me at all.
Like, the problem, I think, is that I'm kind of sick of the whole strong female protagonist angle, mostly due to the fact that, like, they're just not really interesting. They don't know how to write female characters.
Shoved it down our throats too much. Also, it's only PS5.
Okay, well, you know, dodged
So
a
you
bullet.
say.
Dodged a bullet. So, wait, hold on. So the PS5 has no game still. Okay, good.
Get the hell out of it.
Beano did sell
That's
himself
PC
out,
game.
though, to be in that, to be this game, though.
He did.
So he sold out.
Yeah, there's a
Beano
Beano.
sold out.
There's not a lot to talk about that game. Winter Burrow. Yes.
Sounds like a city builder or something.
We're about to find out. Noodle
Oh, I-
Cake is a weird studio name. Artsy.
Mouse.
You'd say.
There is nothing left for me in the city.
I was just a little fucking mouse.
I've traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins.
It's a female.
It's a girl mouse.
Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
You can
I
jump
will
that.
make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter
Wait,
how
what?
hard it gets.
Immediately jumps
I
to the
will fight.
Raffle crafting.
Yeah, pretty much.
Find meaning and beauty out here.
It's sort of like a Don't Starve Together style game.
Yeah.
That in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance.
City mouse.
Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie, finally!
Finally. Well, that's a bit of a spoiler. That's a bit of a.
Although I'm not sure. I don't think the voice acting fits too much.
Oh,
Not
that's
saying
funny.
it's bad.
The thing is, I can get behind like one of those cool little animal games where you play like a little animal creature and like people's. But like one of the problems I have is that they just sort of spoiled the entire like first part of the story, where it's like, and trailers do this a lot where they spoil too much and they reveal too much. Like the E-Day trailer was good; it didn't really spoil anything in the story, right? But like
Yeah, you know,
fucking
okay,
seeing
Marcus
the
Gilbert
mouse
focus.
gets taken away immediately, it's like, all right, so we kind of know like the beginning part of the game is a waste of time. Got it. Horrible death by owl. Rip. Pretty much.
Okay, and I mean, $5. Devs, how do you know it's crap? It's not out yet. As the dev stands over your dinner plate. But cheeks clenched for release.
Well, the Brubs asks, when time comes and you get substantially bigger, Kibs, like let's say 1 million subs or whatever, I'll never get that big. I don't think. Do you think you'll stop reading small donos in favor of the big ones? No, never. In the worst case scenario is this, right? We get so many donos, God forbid, right, that all of a sudden I can't read them all, and we just have to do another stream and read them. Then we'll just do another stream and read them on a
And
different
then you
stream.
get more donuts during the stream.
But I can turn off the dono thing, I think.
Yeah.
Which is what I would do in that case. But no, we would answer as many as we possibly could. And whether it's $1, whether it's $1, or whether it was a bit, we've always read them. That's one thing that we pride ourselves here. Unlike every other content creator who doesn't because they don't like you. I'm a true kid.
For that game, yeah, as you said, look like Don't Starve.
And Don't Starve looks kind of mid. Like it's if you're into that style of game and you're looking for like a little cutesy story game, yeah, that's
cute.
good.
I think no, he probably wouldn't enjoy that game.
All right. Frag punk. I already, anytime I see the word punk in the setting, like diesel punk or frost punk or whatever, I immediately think negatively of it because the punk-esque aesthetic of games is normally like gimmick aesthetic. But my whinging aside, let's find out if I'm.
What about cave punk?
Cave punk. Fuck
you. I think it's gonna be cringe. I think this is gonna be cringe.
Probably. It's stylistic. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Be patient.
Use this. Make your own rules.
What?
What?
It's my turn.
This is some sort of Overwatch game. Oh, the music's awful.
It is not. It is a.
I just don't care about the music. Okay, there's nothing like it's just another fucking Overwatchy game.
Oh, that music actually set you over quite a lot. Huh?
No, it didn't set me off that much. It's annoying because I'm worried I'm gonna get copyright claims on the stream, so I'm gonna lose it. Like they make their heads bigger, like it's quirky.
Yeah, this is 5v5 is PvP only.
Yeah, not very interesting. Not very interesting.
Luckily, it's not just me that on PvP only game just goes bleh.
Well, I don't mind some PvP games, but the reality is it's gotta be.
But
look at that trailing mates.
Just...
All right, so Starship Troopers Extermination wasn't supposed to be at the front. It was supposed to be this one, Mecha Break. This is about mechas. Now, I actually don't really like the mecha genre that much. I know it's funny, but the reality is that. What? What do you mean? Oh no!
I recognize that developer.
The Gundams.
Oh boy, it's gonna be incredibly horny.
What? This?
Probably. I can go into this after that.
Got little robots that follow you around. What are those things left and right? Why are they separate?
Those look like drones, kiddo.
I know.
It's like art type.
They have some serious over-design.
Yeah.
The problem with Gundam mechas, they're just over-designed. It's got terrain destructibility, which looks neat.
That's good. So it's probably going to be a mobile game.
Probably. It is just a Gundam game, though. That laser weapon looks so awful. It's just all over the place.
It'd be good for area effect if you're just fighting a bunch of enemies.
It's got like melee combat. I mean, you never know, right? Maybe it is good.
Maybe it could be good.
Maybe it will be good. Maybe I'm just, overly skeptical.
Maybe you're just whiny because it's anime.
There's so many things I want to tell you.
What? What do you want to tell me?
Alright, so this is from the same people that made the game called Snowbreak. The same developer is relatively small, so the same team is going to work on this. And these people, just from a writing point, if you would see the writing they do in the first game, Kips, you would fucking vomit how bad. They set up great things, never follow up on anything, It's a mess, and they had learned a very harsh lesson. The first game did not perform very well. Then they made the outfit skimpier, and now they learned a lesson. It's just everything needs to be hypersexualized, and we're making a shitload of money because they're making a lot of money now that they over-sexualize everything. So, this thing its own would be a topic to go into, but I don't want to turn this into a rant. But yeah, the writing is
yeah.
the writing itself on that thing. And then again, this is only on Xbox and PC, so maybe they're not doing this thing where, oh, it's a MOBA.
The Chatfish are fighting good. Let them bite it. Now remember to shake fins. Rub each other.
Also over design, yeah, that is.
Honestly, these things just suffer from over design. Like reality is, I'm not very confident in this game already, mostly because it's just like I don't know. When it comes to these style games, they kind of have to have actual. I don't know. I'm skeptical.
You and me like mechs that are more like BattleTech, not like this. Or am I wrong?
See, Blake, where are you? We're missing your beloved commentary.
No, Plague, you're right. Eastern mechs are cringe. You know what? I'm just gonna screenshot that.
Okay, you're gonna take him out of context, based. Now, hold on.
Eastern mechs are cringe.
We're gonna move on to the next thing. So, Starship Troopers Extermination got its official release date. This is a slight concern to me, mostly because I don't think the game is actually ready for launch. I think they're dumping the game, and they got Casper Van Dien in the game, and they're trying to silence any criticism. Like, look, it's Casper Van Dien, and we'll release the game. It's gonna have a single player campaign, and the game's player base is dead. And they didn't rectify the mistakes they made. I think they're just dumping it. I don't think this game is going to be finished at all. I think we all got scammed. But who knows? I hope to God I'm wrong. Let's take a look at the trailer. God damn it.
War has begun. At the frontier of the Federation, our peaceful colonies are under attack. Who is our enemy? Ruthless, barbaric, and downright ugly. The Bug. But fear not, loyal citizen. The Deep Space Vanguard is ready. We have the ships and the bases. We have the weapons.
They never look like that, by the way.
We need soldiers. Soldiers like you. And you. Tiger spotted. Yes, even you, Trooper. Join up now. And do your part. And remember, service guarantees citizenship.
So,
And the bases.
I didn't see any limb lops or like. Oh wait, sorry. Okay.
General Rico here. You report to me now, troopers.
They have Casper Van Dien, which is cool, but they didn't bring him on initially, and they only did it. My concern is they only did it now, after the game is basically flopping. That's my issue, guys. Like, I feel like this is more of a desperate move, because when they should have launched this game, they should have launched it with Casper Van Dien from the get-go. They added him now. That most of the features that were promised aren't anywhere to be seen or found. This game,
the variety of bugs is non-existent.
The variety of bugs is borderline non-existent. The ability to blow off their limbs and stuff like that is just not functional and not in the game. The game stability is not there. The player base is just gone. And like, I haven't even seen the tanker bug. Like, this game is dead. It's dead on arrival. Unless something changes. It's the poor man's Helldivers 2. Is what it looks like right now. And I hope to God I'm wrong. But that's the sad reality, is it's the poor man's Helldivers 2.
It runs worse. It plays worse.
It plays worse. It's got less, like, actual, like, the gunplay is worse. Like, the bugs don't have reactive bits when you shoot off, like, limbs and stuff. It's the poor man's Helldivers. And that makes me sad. Now, in this picture here, you can see a tanker bug. So I assume they're going to at least have the dignity to launch it with the tanker bug. But honestly, I think Off-World Industries has dropped the ball here. And they dropped it hard. This game is not ready for release. At least not in its current state, unless something is radically changes. But the last time I touched this game, I was not very happy. And the fact that they're forcing this out when it feels like it's not ready, and throwing in a campaign and getting Casper Van Dien seems like desperation. That makes me sad. I like Helldivers 2. I like this game. I have over 100 hours in this fucking game. This game had like a year time before like Helldivers 2 launched, if I remember right. But they didn't do anything with it. Instead, they deleted our classes, and they didn't compensate us in any way. They deleted all our experience and all our classes. I had maxed out all 3 classes. I loved Starship Troopers Extermination. I maxed out all 3 classes. Got all the unlocks. Hit level caps on the game. And then they took away all the progress, and they gave me nothing in return for that. Which felt like a big fuck you. Which really pissed me off. Off-World Interactive got bought out by Tencent. Expect emotes DLC like in Squad. Yeah, no, sadly, it's a communist game now, chat. I'm sad to report. The commies destroyed Starship Troopers Extermination. The commies got to him, chat. Fuck.
Now,
Makes me sad.
Completely thing. Is it okay if Bully play?
No, leave him be for now.
Okay.
Mostly because Plague isn't the focus right now. Plague is merely this cute little toy I bring along to beat up.
Okay.
What? Am I being used? Yes, you're being used, you little...
Because you're Brazilian. I'm just a Brazilian.
Now we have the Mech Warrior 5 trailer, so let's get into that.
You're not streaming your screen anymore.
What? Discord crashed or something?
No, you just stop streaming.
God damn it, Ricky. Oh, there you are.
Smoke Jaguar.
You use light mode.
No, I don't.
Fairman does.
No.
Alright,
Yes, I do.
Look.
We are Smoke Jaguar.
Now, we take our first steps towards fulfilling the Great Father's hidden hope of returning home.
True-born warriors selectively bred for war over generations.
Mere 2 years after our ancestors' exodus, Minoru Kurita and the samurai of the Draconis Combine ignited what would become the Succession Wars.
Our destiny to one day return from exile and reclaim Terra will not be handed to us.
Kerensky's prophesized forever war that plunged the inner sphere into centuries of destruction and barbarism. And it now falls to all of you to be the vanguards of Kerensky's justice against the very successor state that aided the usurper and ushered in the downfall of the ancient Star League.
Only you control your future.
Smoke Jaguar have won the honor of bringing vengeance down upon House Kurita and their fascist regime.
The real question is, what do you want from it?
To carve out a legacy that will be forever etched in history.
So,
make Kerensky look over your glorious ride.
All things considered, it looks better than Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. But
there was also pretty much no gameplay.
There's no gameplay, really. And so my biggest concern is, do they address the problems with Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, where there's no infantry, They added infantry, but I do not count that shit. That was a lazy fucking excuse. Units don't move in squads.
The gameplay loop is boring as hell.
The gameplay loop is boring as hell. Do we actually fight other vehicles? Like, more tanks, less mechs. I know this sounds funny, but the reason what makes Mech Warrior kind of cool is not everything being mech on mech combat. Having tanks, having combined arms. That's what makes Mech Warrior a cool setting. And so...
I mean, there's at least aircraft.
Yeah, no, there was a new vehicle in this trailer, though. Like, one I saw. There's also some turrets on those buildings, but those are recycled, and that right there. That is new. That's like a larger sort of...
Oh, no, base is down to 53%.
Oh, God. They have the same mission types. The base destruction where you had to rub your faces on the side of buildings was awful. Like, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries was just a disappointment of a game, sadly. Well, the mods do help it in some ways. Like, the issue is that they gotta put more effort into the other aspects of the game and stop focusing on mechs and start focusing on things that make mechs mechs. Infantry, tanks, light armored vehicles, you know, watercraft, water maps in general.
There are mods that do all these things.
Well, I played them.
The developers for MechWarrior 5 got very, very upset because they were doing a better job than they were.
Oh yeah, that was.
I mean, the mods are absolutely necessary for 5 because they're fucking. The game's awful. Like vanilla MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, even with its expansions, DLC, which we complained about DLC earlier, which shit that should have been in the base game. Like, it's awful. Like, fuck, the DLC's really bad. It adds, like, basic features that should have been there from the get-go. And now, the one benefit is that this is going to be linear. And I don't think there's going to be, like, the open map. Because the actual open map really sucked. From what I've heard, I don't know about the infantry and elementals yet. However, they are focusing heavy on the story and having each mission matter and feel strong. Plus 5 players. Yes, because we're clanners now, so we're not using lances for, like, inner sphere stuff. Lances are 4 mechs. We're stars? I can't remember what they call the clan formations. But basically, it's 5 mechs units.
I think that was a star, because a star has 5 spikes.
Like, the thing is, I want this to be good. Like, you have no idea. Something fierce. But I'm worried that it won't be. And so, we will play it. Hopefully it is. But, my God. I just hope that they do more than just mechs, because I don't really see a lot of other things in this. Like, I want to see more... I want to see elementals, yes. I do want to see infantry, yes. I want to see fucking, like, weapon emplacements. I want to see new defensive turrets, like Calliopes and stuff.
I'm gonna laugh really fucking hard if they have a mission in the game where you gotta destroy the city, right?
Yeah.
And the actual solution is to walk through everything again.
Oh my God, the problem with Mercenaries is that the mission types are just bad, some of them. Like, it's like, blow up this base, but it's like a certain percentage. Not blow up this key structure, or there's structures that can be blown up. You can't topple skyscrapers. You can just rub your face. It's like, that's what it felt like playing that game. Rub my face against buildings, the video game. It's like, oh, time to blow up the base. All right, just let me rub my fucking face on the side of the skyscraper. Yeah. Yeah. If I have jump jets, I'll just rub my face along all the side of it. Yeah. And why do you rub your faces on buildings? Because you don't want to build up too much heat, right? But that's what it turned into. Rub face on building simulator.
See, that's why I don't know what this is. They said what it added artillery pieces. That one are fun for these things, but in general,
I can donate $2. I miss Mech Assault and Sock Plan Kiv's Choice.
Mech Assault was a much more arcadey version. It got a lot of criticism, but I will say that Mech Assault was kind of fun. It had its problems, though. I will say that much. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, some of those missions were fucking balls hard.
I would appreciate if the mechs got more articulate. They had more moving parts. Because them just walking around with their fucking arms, like, taped to their sides is... it looks dumb.
For the weapon platforms.
Yeah. But I know some of the mechs are supposed to have, like, actual arms, not just a turret.
Yeah, they
I mean,
can grab
that
things.
is massively based on the design of the mech. Some of them are designed with articulate arms, and other ones literally just have gun turrets on
Yes,
the
I
side.
want those to have, you know, actual arms.
Helldivers
Yeah, but
2 ate this game while at launch. Hold on, we missed something. Oh, there we go. Slappy donates $2 to say, have y'all seen the Wayward Realms trailer? No, we will move on to that. And then we will do the Anna one as well.
But Reguline, I do see where you're coming from, but I hold against it. It's like saying, oh, I want this tank that not have a turret. I want it to have a free swiveling gun.
What you want is the arms to be able to grab things. Actually, no, I
Yes.
actually agree with Reggie in this regard.
That's what I was referring to.
Because in the tabletop, you can like rip out fucking steel beams out of buildings and beat people with them, or like smash a tank with it, or throw it. Like the thing is, and that's for the mechs that have like little fingies and little arms, right?
Yeah.
Because that would be cool if you could actually smash over buildings, knock buildings on top of enemies. If an enemy mech or like unit is standing on top of a building, like topple the building so that they fall, like, and they can fall over. They're missing things like knocking mechs over. Because one thing that was cool about the other mech warrior games is there's kinetic weapons. Kinetic weapons smack into mechs and they knock them onto their asses, and then they have to get up. And the benefit of that is that knocking a mech over makes it vulnerable to attack, because it can't return fire as it's trying to stand up again.
Now I'm playing devil's advocate, yeah, and I'm gonna lift and you tank destroyers. Tank destroyers are worse than main battle tanks, but they're cheaper to do because they're simpler. So that is probably one of the reasons why you have mechs like that, because easier to
Yes.
maintain and simpler to build.
I don't
So-
care, Fairman. I'm talking about making some of the mechs accurate to what they're supposed to be able
Well,
to
yeah,
do.
no, because in lore they can actually
Yeah.
grab things. Like,
Oh yeah, no, that I'm all for, just being able to.
because that's what he's
hunt
talking
something.
about. Yes, they need to make the mechs more articulate. The fact that it took them this long to add melee combat is ridiculous. And the melee combat's super shallow. It's just a bonk weapon.
Scarpy the Strange is $2. Imagine if War Thunder added mechs, it'd be ass.
did.
Because War
They
Thunder's
did in
ass.
those event things. They were derpy. I remember that.
It was just tanks on legs, and there was just nothing there.
It was very special, yeah. Also,
They put.
I'm not a big fan of War Thunder's tank combat. I think I only like the planes. That's just my opinion. I don't like the planes in War Thunder. Sorry, I hate the boat combat. I like the PT boat combat, and I like the plane combat. But for whatever reason, I
think
just
the
can't get into tanks.
Yeah, the problem you have with the tanks is, if I recall right, is just that
It's
you
too
need to pick.
quick.
You need to pick. Yeah, it's quick, and you need to pick your sides. You need to know. Okay, I am actually not capable of engaging the KV1. I need to move because you cannot engage.
Well, there are
freely.
tanks that you just can't engage. Period.
Yeah. you
And
can,
because of the BR rating, it just makes it not fun.
That is
Versus
the biggest
planes,
problem.
even a crappy plane can still fight another plane.
If you can get them in your sights, yes.
You still have a chance. Versus in the
Yeah.
tanks, you don't.
It is also easier in tanks to avoid a superior tank than.
But that's my opinion, and I don't agree with it. That's all I want to say
It's
on
a
that
valid
point.
opinion.
Now, back to Back Warrior. So, the big thing is, again, like, these skyscrapers, like right here, these skyscrapers right here in the build, that's they had someone's face smeared against it so
Yeah,
that
that's
it
the
rubbed it off.
prefab thing.
They can't fall over. They need more destructibility. The game actually, surprisingly, for as destructible as it boasts to be, is not that destructible. Like, the cities need to be able to be leveled completely.
Yeah.
And the skyscrapers need to be able to fall. And infantry need to be able to garrison buildings. Like, there is just too much. There's too much missing.
Oh no!
With this
Also,
game.
I see a lot of.
What?
It's the same destruction as MechWarrior 5.
Yeah, it is.
and
It,
was
it
about to
is.
say,
I'm
it's
looking
the
at
same
it.
prefab. It's the same prefab building.
These are the same recycled assets. That building there, it's getting
Yeah,
lasered.
look at how the building crumbles.
Yeah, no, it's the same stuff, and that's my concern. My concern is that
It
they're
is
not
literally-
actually building it up and making it better. They're just, not really improving
This
anything.
is literally the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries clan. Was a clan invasion expansion, but they made it a standalone for focus of a clan, because then that way they can sell it for you as a new game for more money. It's literally what it is, because it uses the same assets.
Wait, what? Sermat donates. Hold on. Wait, Scarf the Strange. Oh, we read that. Thank you for your donation. If we miss any, because we ramble a lot, chat, just at the Bickering bunch, and then we'll try to get back to your supers. I'm just gonna scroll up real quick and see if I missed any. Hold on. I missed Mech Assault. Okay, we got that one. Thank you for your donation. And Billy Donuts, did we get you? Helldivers 2 ate this game at launch when it came to Starship Troopers Extermination. While it wasn't looking, it did. But to be fair, Starship Troopers had plenty of time to be out before Helldivers 2. And Helldivers 2 had no advertisement support from Sony, basically.
Oh god, they had nothing.
It took the market by storm because it just was a solidly made game. And honestly, I'm very interested in its direction. I have a good amount of optimism for the game. I do not, however, have a lot of optimism in Sony. I think Sony's going to sabotage it more than anything else. But that's just my opinion. Sturmat donates a very generous $200. Thank you very much. He says, give the evilest of cookies access to Albine. Hashtag SG? Hashtag fit? What's SG? Sturmat, clarify. What does SG stand for? Squealy, what does SG mean?
I don't know.
Dad, what does SG mean? What does SG mean?
Baldur's Gate?
I'm assuming sock fund.
Salder's Gate? SG.
Wait.
SG.
Let's see.
There is no V in Sock Fun.
Yeah, it could be a typo. That would be commissioned to Albine for Evil Cookie on Discord. Oh, you gifted a custom comm slot to Evil Cookie?
Okay.
Is that what, just to clarify?
I think it would be Stargate.
SG is sock fund. Says Chatfish.
What?
I know, but let's just make sure, because I want to make sure his money gets allocated correctly. Let him clarify. Okay, it is. God damn it! I was hoping that he wouldn't, because goddamn, I hate the sock fund.
All right, so I'll add the two of them.
Okay. Thank you for your generous purchase. We're getting closer to today's goal. Good job, Chatfishies. Okay, I'll just play it in the background a little bit because I want to look at this. Because I'm a big I still have a soft spot for MechWarrior and BattleTech. It's just I'm really disappointed about
I
a
did
lot of
not
things.
care for BattleTech, and then you just told me this. Oh, this is nice. You fucker.
I always get people into things, and then those things proceed to die. Which makes me feel a little bad about it.
You're a
It
bastard.
makes me
You
feel
should.
a little.
You should.
The UI looks a little better, but I'm not
It
entirely
is
sure.
improved, definitely.
Interior cockpit looks all right. But I'm a little disappointed because I kind of want the cockpits to actually have all this information, all this stuff over here, built into the cockpit. So cockpits actually have that. Because the issue is these UI elements, they sort of take away the immersion when you're in the cockpit. It would be cool if they actually were on here.
In the cockpit itself. Yeah, you see
Yes.
the little console could be there, yeah.
That's my opinion. I think it's a huge waste of the internal cockpit view of the mech.
You could have it redundant, and you can have this as an option, but you still have all of it in the cockpit. But that developer's not doing this. They can't, and you know it.
Now, I will say that the story in this one might be interesting, because we're playing as Clan Smoke Jaguar, and we're going against those filthy Fiescus, those Draconis
The one
Combines.
everyone hates, or was it the Ravens? What's it called?
Isn't the
State
what?
Falcon. Which one was the one everyone hates? Smoke Jaguar, or was it?
A
State
Smoke
Falcon?
Jaguar got their asses kicked, but
Yeah,
that's a spoiler for an 80-year-old franchise, basically.
40-year-old.
But this is the Clan Invasion, so they're going to be the ones doing ass kicking, because this is literally us invading, or playing as the invaders of the Inner Sphere. We're going to play as the Clanners, and as Smoke Jaguar. What I would be kind of cool with is if they made these campaigns, and they made campaign packs for every clan. So you can play as Ghost Bear, Jade Falcon, and the Wolf.
Everyone likes Ghost Bear.
Ghost Bear's cool.
Yeah. They're pretty nice for clans.
Crazy Templar donates to Generous $10. Say hello, Kibbington. What games have stood out to you for today the most so far? Well, we're actually not done with the list, surprisingly. Well, I know we've been going for 4 hours, and there's just that much stuff that's come out, and I feel like we've missed stuff. We will take requests on other items as well. Now, Empire of Ants is not actually new, so I thought that was for something. I got excited.
If any one of you guys has, because there's currently the Ubisoft thing going on, any new
Kib, I want you to watch the Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth trailer.
Hold on, we will.
The second one.
But Wayward Realms first, because remember, he, who asked? It was Slaprock, he donated.
Yep.
All right,
As far as the daily is currently $147 away.
All right, so that's the new one?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
2 years ago, 11 days.
Okay, well, I mean, it's not new. It looks relatively old. But oh well, we'll take a look at Wayward Realms. I don't really know what this is. I'm not particularly enthralled.
Is that the...
But there's actually new games we need to look at besides this. This looks actually really jank. It's actually
maybe turn on the
unmute
I know.
audio.
I just realized, I'm like, God, it's kind of quiet too. All right.
Grab that.
The VR?
I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Welcome to the archipelago.
Archipelago.
A landmass of over 100 islands, steeped in political intrigue, forgotten magic, and a multitude of adventures to be had. Ours begins on Ijar, a remote island in the northeast.
There's new shot. Send it to me. Now, Slept Rock on the Kibbs account. Okay, there's a little boat travel.
We have come to the town of Melhelm.
It looks a little janky though. The boat is actually bouncing out of the water.
All the text on that
Rumors have
boat.
been circulating of strange occurrences around the tomb of Lord Godsend.
This game is supposed to be following in Daggerfall's footsteps.
Oh, it's made by those creators, yep.
Okay.
Seek out Niles.
The original
Informant for
Daggerfall
the Order
creators
of Saint
making-
Latra.
are making this game.
I've always wanted to try Daggerfall, but not actually try it.
The door is locked.
So a newer version of that would be neat.
This is what those Elder Scrolls games wanted to turn the Elder Scrolls into.
Just climbs the building. What are you exactly grabbing onto, sir? What are you?
Don't think about it. It's a skill. You can just climb on.
Oh, that is a tiny.
Not the friendly sort. Maybe he just needs a
He
little
looks
convincing.
a little abomination-y. I suppose I have a very nice nose as well.
Excellent. We have the information we need. Now let's be on our way.
I will say I don't like
We
the
have our
first-person
goal,
cam
but
for the
there will be
horse.
Some obstacles in the way.
It looks like
It's up to
nausea-inducing.
us.
Yeah, the camera bob.
Combat.
Right. Is there actually a combat system though? Okay.
It looks like it's VR.
His helmet doesn't actually work, okay.
It doesn't look dang.
It's an early build, so we'll give it the benefit of that. Must have been the wind.
No, he shut out the light.
I know, it's my joke. It's a joke, Squealy.
Magic.
To be fair, that is what would happen to a skeleton if you kick it.
Alright, that was funny.
Or using our wits and knowledge.
Amina Burana in the background.
Size of map doesn't matter. It's the quality, chat. Why do you keep saying that it's got a big map?
Bigger is always better.
No. Quality. Quality, quality,
Yeah,
quality.
sometimes that might not be enough.
Tips are chat. How about you go back to the Skywalk up to me?
I will say that,
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
You say you would rather just spend your time fishing?
Chat, don't even get any funny ideas. Don't get any funny
That was a Kickstarter.
Yep, it got funded, apparently. I mean, the thing is, that's cool, but the one problem I have immediately is the combat system. The combat system looks incredibly simple. Like, it's just attack and then a block button. That's just really...
I mean, there's an argument made. Maybe they want to make a more complicated thing, but they don't have any enemies to.
Maybe. It's just... Like,
I mean,
the
one
thing is,
with the
if you're gonna make a
skeleton is
Daggerfall-esque game, like, that's neat and all, but please build on top of it. Don't just make the same combat system. Innovate. Remember we talked about stagnation in RPGs? We had a whole fucking stream about it. This game would just be a... I hope it's not just a higher poly, higher visual aesthetic, Daggerfall. It should be a new game that's better. Better than Daggerfall. You should never want to go back.
They're gonna keep the system for Morrowind, where even if you clearly hit the enemy, oh, you missed.
Chatfish are just happy about fishing. Okay, funny ideas, little chatfish. All right, you said there was a new Anno trailer?
Yeah, but before you look for this, what were your predictions? Where the next one could go or should go?
Antiquity.
Mm.
That's where I want it to be.
Yeah, someone's gonna be very happy. One. Well, yeah, no, cause I'm gonna give you the name.
Where is it?
Anno, put in the number. One. It's 117. And I'll go.
Pax Romana.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is exactly what I wanted Anno to go next.
We talked about this and we said that would definitely be a thing they could do. Either this or somewhere in Asia, Mediterranean Sea. Audio.
Emperor, my fellow Romans.
Nice.
I bring forth tidings of hope across our glorious lands. For we stand on the threshold of a new age. Our streets shall be lined with abundance. Our fields shall yield bountiful harvests, and our coffers shall overflow with wealth. An era of prosperity dawns upon us, heralded by the arrival of a new governor.
You can take it from here.
Now that is actually awesome, guys. Holy shit! Is there no game? I take no image, just
I
live
have
action.
not looked because I'm on this. It's gonna be on PS5.
Yeah, the Anno 1800's on PS5 as well. It's on
Light
console.
action teaser government. No,
Your
I think
bar
that's only
just
the
being
light. Huh?
the bar just being like a million YouTube panels of it being open is
Yeah, I know.
bothering me.
That's because we're gonna go through it and we're gonna close the uninteresting ones and then we're gonna tally up the interesting titles, and then we'll wrap.
Really, do you want to see my tab?
No, you're German. You're worse.
Sadly, no fucking gameplay.
I'm looking
Oh,
if
well.
I'm looking if there's any gameplay trailers.
No, that's okay. It's a live action announcement trailer. That's good because Blue Byte needs to get back to. Wait, hold on. Do we see the developer?
Last game was pretty good.
I don't. I just see Ubisoft, but Ubisoft is under Blue Byte, so they probably are. I mean, they have to be
the
working on
other
it.
way around,
It's literally Blue Byte. Like, who else could be developing? Blue Byte is awesome.
Then we hear a while later, the
But yeah.
creator,
Okay.
CK, is actually working on it.
All right, release is somewhere 20 next year.
But yeah, this is exactly where I wanted Anno to go next. No gameplay. It's Anno gameplay. What is shut the fuck up? Anno's great. I can't wait because like an Anno city builder set in antiquity is going to be awesome.
Yeah. And after 1800, it is. I think it's fair to have relatively high expectations because 1800 was really fucking good.
Anno 1800 is the premier Anno game at the moment.
Yeah.
So
There's just
if
nothing.
Anno 117 is anything like Anno 1800, then oh my god, we are in for one of the best Annos ever.
Oh my god, they could bring back culture, style-wise, like in a way that 2070 did, where you have different.
So I know
settings
how
and
I can already tell you how Anno 1800 is going to work. It's going to be Mediterranean themed, right? So that way it's like an inland island thing, and then there's islands everywhere. And so it's going to have this idea. This is the idea. You're going to have an Egyptian region that you can set colonies at. You can have a Greek region where you can set your colonies at, or an Italian region for your colonies over there, and like maybe even like
French.
Britannic or Gaul region.
Yeah.
So they can use all these different regions and like different isles, so it have different flavor.
British.
Yeah, exactly. So you can get like Gallic, Iceni, or thing like that, and then you can get like Carthaginian or North African, basically like Egypt.
If they do the whole thing where because they always did this, where they're not really historically accurate and spend it out to make it more interesting, they have some part of expeditions that go into the more northern parts of Europe.
If they really want to go the extra mile and make me super happy, I would like to see like an Asian region, so like a Han sort of influenced area. 'Cause that'd
That's
be cool.
not gonna happen now. But that would
It
be
is.
fun. But then
I
again,
wanted
yeah,
Anno
no, that's
1800 to do like the Qing Dynasty area, but they didn't. But you never know, because if Anno is anything like what the previous Anno is, and if it's on the same level of 1800, it's already a classic game. It's going to be a premier game. If it's better than Anno 1800, it is. Then we have not even just that. We have literally the new best game ever.
But again, I remember when we talked about it when we played 1800 that someone, I do not remember who said that that the game probably peaked with 1800. That is definitely a chance.
That was me who said that.
Oh, that was you. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was you or if that
I
was,
said my fear with Anno 1800 is that I think it might have peaked because I don't see them
Yeah.
topping this.
Yeah, and I do agree. But hey, going for the last game, I'm gonna be optimistic about this. And it's going where everyone wanted it. It was either this or Asia.
Yep, because one thing I want is I want Antiquity, and then after
Yeah.
Antiquity, I would be okay with a sci-fi one again, but a true sci-fi one. Because let's be real, the 2071 was okay, but the other sci-fi ones weren't good.
See, I always said make a sci-fi one, and instead of islands, you have your own planets, and instead of buildings, you build
planets.
districts. You build districts and then cities. So you don't build.
Well,
you
Anno
can't
always
build
has to be aquatic themed, usually, because you're supposed to be sending
Yeah,
boats.
but you could just use the planet stuff interchangeably with
Like you just look at space and you can see like water effects, and like
No, not water effect, but you can have a.
We're sailing through
Since
space.
you have planets, it would be more interesting to build because you have not an island. You have a thing that goes around. That is an interesting logistical challenge.
Best game ever? Maybe if you like city builders, not my type of game. Just grumpy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that's the best game ever because that is no.
Shut up, Grumpy. You don't get to decide that. He's like, beep. Well, maybe you shouldn't be a little baby then. Now, the big thing is, Chatfish.
Let's see, is there anything else?
As far as other games, like we do have to go through the list and then start moving them around. We're going to move BFME to tomorrow because that stream was supposed to happen much earlier. So we're going to do a throwaway stream instead. So we'll let chat vote at the end of the stream to determine that, to hopefully make the daily goal and give chat what they want. But either way, this is going to conclude this section. So we're going to move on to the next section, which is now going through it and removing the uninteresting ones that aren't interesting at all, from my opinion.
Which one was that one?
So honestly,
do we care about hardware news?
Well, it comes to Black Ops campaign, like it's at the bottom of the barrel. The bottom of the barrel is still in the barrel. Not interesting, but still there. Keep. Keep. No. No.
No. Nah.
I mean, we're gonna stream it, but
I'm curious how the game changes.
while we are gonna stream this, fuck it, we'll leave it there.
Sorry, looks ass though.
No. Dragon Age, no.
No.
No. And
No.
it's at the bottom of the barrel because low expectations, but it's still there. Yes.
Yes.
Keep. No.
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 Absolutely no.
No. Well, actually, it's up to you.
Bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel. Above the bottom, but not at the bottom.
No.
Again,
for the sake of the
same
animation
level.
frame rate.
No, I'm gonna keep it there because I'm removing anything that's not interesting at all, right?
Kill
No.
it. Kill it.
Okay, if you're going with that.
Say the
Yeah,
K3.
that's interesting.
It's
Kill it,
Billy.
kill
I'll
it,
let,
kill it,
okay,
kill it,
I'll let
kill it,
Billy
kill
say.
it.
No.
No.
You're so killed.
Yes.
I mean, we're gonna play it. It's at the bottom of the barrel. Say the bottom. Like, no.
Yes, because you will play that, you know it.
No,
You
no.
know
Sea of
it.
Thieves,
You
cringe.
know.
Adamfall,
Yeah,
kind of
no,
interesting.
yeah, that one wasn't.
This honestly just looks like Forspoken again.
Yeah, that is
Which is kind of a
bad.
shame, so kill.
But featuring Beano.
Yeah, featuring
That
Beano.
one-
That one looks like an artsy game that has nothing to it, really. So
Yeah,
kill it.
kill. Fragpunk, you know.
No.
I'm not big on it. Does anyone here?
Yeah, nah.
I don't care.
Okay.
No.
Kill.
But I'm not killing it. I'm keeping
Kill.
it. It's a point of interest. Okay.
Kill it.
Fucking Christ. Oh God, we have new. Oh boy. I guess we're not done after all.
Oh no.
All right.
Star Wars
yeah.
Outlaws.
Fucking A. That one just dropped an hour
You
ago.
you didn't even fucking turn on the audio for it.
It's
Fuck.
apparently, I'm trying to look into this. Microsoft hinted at making a portable console.
Holy shit, Microsoft is doing what I predicted.
That is honestly that is the way to go. Bring back Game Boy.
Kib is super smart. Having an aneurysm in my chair.
Game Boy.
Yeah,
I will
idea
feel
of the Game
so
Boy.
vindicated that because all my predictions are coming true.
You know,
But
Kip, you and me both.
because I believe that forever. I think that consoles are the only way they're going to survive is either becoming mobile or becoming basically like standard PC components that you just buy.
You know what? Make it a mobile thing. Give it phone capabilities at the same time, and then I can just bring either my phone or my gaming console when I'm on the bus, which I can also use as a phone. Wow.
All right. Is there any other games we missed, by the way, besides Star Wars Outlaws? This one just dropped though, so we're gonna cover it.
New Star Wars Outlaws, Avatar.
Oh, we didn't look at that, but we gotta. Fuck. All right. Well.
What else is Kingdom Come 2?
Oh, there's a new one trail for that, or is that old?
I don't know if there's a new one, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't trailer.
Servant $5 say using Conus's voice for Grumpy is overkill. Show grumpiest face. I mean, this is the angry that can make the avatar. That's a face, huh? Sci-fi fit Gibbs. Hashtag Fairman's Choice. Thank you for the donation. Very generous.
Like how long it takes to do these transaction system, right? You can just do YouTube. It's okay.
Oh, right.
He can do whatever he wants. Let him do what he wants. He's just a little ratfish.
No, that was your choice, Fairbear.
All right. It doesn't matter,
Half-Life
Hirayui.
again?
It may be Disney Star Wars, but we have to look at it. It's part of the rules.
Half-Life again?
Shut up.
Okay,
Oh,
Half-Life was already done.
You can still put it towards the next
guess
Half-Life. There's like a bajillion of them.
You want to be outsourced or
Well, if it's doing the original, it should start from wherever the original starts. It goes up.
It's not on a Baldur's Gate, I guess.
Okay, Baldur's Gate.
Wow. Squealy mean.
Hey, you said it's done, so you know what? Oh, hey, this stuff is not
All
on
right.
Steam. Let me just check Steam.
Kip hates us. I don't hate you. It's we should at least look at things because showing and talking about it is fun. I like to complain. So
quit
let me
talking
complain.
and get the fucking watch.
Ah!
It looks like Father Dale has a release date.
I know. Shh. Hold on. Oh my god, it's a reference to the Star Wars arcade thing.
New record.
Sort of.
At
I hate
the
it already.
top, where it should be. Let's go, Nix.
Hello, everyone. I'm Matthias Karlsson, game director at Massive Entertainment.
Wow. What? No! Massive Entertainment is not making strategy games anymore. They're making this trash. That's strategy. This is the ground control devs. This is the world in conflict devs. Oh my fucking god. That's such a kick in the balls. Oh. Oh my god. No. All right. Well, my heart is broken. Let's keep
We'll
going.
show you a different type of adventure. And as we journey across
Generic
multiple
Star
systems,
Wars
we
Cantina.
will come across many opportunities for a scoundrel.
Whip.
In Star Wars Outlaws, one of your motivations for exploration is to find
Oh god, those
elusive
characters look
experts
awful.
scattered across the galaxy. These experts will help Kay pick up new skills to survive in the underworld.
This definitely sounds Ubisoft.
Here, we're looking for a gunslinger who can teach us some new tricks. Our intel points to the Mos Eisley Cantina on Tatooine.
Why is everyone on Tatooine all the time?
Oh, the universe
Member
is...
berries, Kibble, you know that.
We're picking up in Accra Station.
Ugh.
A remnant of the Clone Wars, it used to be a refueling station that now acts as a trade hub for illegal contraband. It's a great place to resupply.
Come quick. These sales won't last forever.
Merchants are often affiliated with a syndicate and might offer you a special deal if you're in good standing with them.
Can I help you?
This kind of business attracts all kinds of shipjackers, contract brokers, and corrupt officials.
Need your name cleared from the wanted list.
Generic, clear your name from the wanted list character. Nice.
Your ship, the Trailblazer, is a refined EML 850, the last of its kind. On board, you'll find everything you need to finalize your preparations.
I see why it's the last of its kind. It's kind of shitty looking.
Hey, Andy.
Hi, Kay.
Hold up. Does she look kind of not human?
But she's also not horribly ugly.
She's not horribly ugly, but like her face looks a little Xeno-y.
Each planet has
I mean,
its
she could
own
be a
system
half
for you
breed.
to explore, and many
Only worth
opportunities
half
to
a
make
point,
a few
though.
credits, which you can choose to engage with or not.
Now the question is, this looks better than Starfield, I'll tell you that much. You know why? No loading screen.
This is
They have
Chaos,
space
aboard the
battles.
Trailblazer. I'm coming to help.
Oh my god. Now I want to ask how a transport's able to dogfight with starfighters, but whatever.
It could be some kind of, maybe not a military transport or something. Are those Y-Wing?
One down.
There's a DF-11.
No, JLF. Oh, he get blood. Press the A button.
Happy to help. And you can tell Gorak he owes K-Vess a ship.
In space,
It looks like a
reactions
2000
have
masculine
consequences
lesbian.
and can
Damn
impact
it.
your reputation with syndicates. This optional dogfight allowed us to improve our reputation with the Pikes while making a few credits.
See me, where was that?
Spooling up the hyperdrive.
Now let's continue our journey and head to Tatooine.
Of course, Tatooine. That's something new. All I can be thinking of is Doctor Who.
Wee.
Tatooine space. Edge of the galaxy.
The tattoo system is in the clutches of the Hutt cartel.
Now,
our reputation with them is poor.
let's see how the landing
so we
works.
best be on our way.
Because I'm comparing this to Starscreen right now, or Starfield.
Starscream. Starscream is vastly superior to this.
What
video.
do you
Oh
say?
my
What do you
god.
say? Stop!
He's the leader of the Decepticons.
Stop! And you see it now, is it right? Stop!
Okay, they're gonna mask loading screen by using the atmosphere.
That's
But
fine.
there's no loading screen.
Technically, it's a loading screen.
I mean, as in like Starfield, where you have to
It's a
open a
cleverly
menu.
made slowly. It's a cleverly made slowly.
Oh my god. This game looks better than Starfield. This game looks
I
better.
like how
than
Tatooine has like one place you can actually park.
It has only one port, yes.
Oh, look at this thing.
Recreating this iconic city is a dream come true for our team, allowing us to show parts of Mos Eisley you've never seen before.
Room for one more?
There are many opportunities for a scoundrel,
Of course, you got a 10.
including working your way in with the Hutt cartel. Most of Tatooine's economy is under their control, even though the increased Imperial presence has been hurting their business. But first, we need to pick up the trail of our expert gunslinger. The best place to start is the cantina. By asking around, we learn of a pirate who is
It's the
deadly
iconic cantina from the Star Wars movie,
And
Jack.
it's the same song that plays. Imagine the cantina
Our
that only has
intel
one
leads
song
to one
playing.
of their storehouses,
Always.
located in the southern hills.
Now, can you get speeder cars? Because like speeder bikes aren't the super interesting thing. I want that that Luke Skywalker car.
Point out
Fuck.
they replaced this robot companion from
As you move across
Fallen Order
scorching
with a
dunes and dusty
cute animal
valleys,
for my
you'll
TikTok.
quickly realize
Yes.
that this lawless desert planet still holds many
It's the
mysteries.
Disneyfication. The nostalgia is strong with this one. You're right. Are we see Tusken Raiders? Nope.
We've reached our destination.
Not yet.
Really?
We need to locate our storehouse and find our way into this heavily guarded
Gamoran guards.
No
triggering the alarm.
Gamorreans, yeah.
Gamorrean guards.
Wow, little pig people.
Busy place.
He's poor.
You can
No,
mark
that's
people.
your reputation. That's your reputation.
He says Hutt cartel. Poor.
Yeah, but that's because you have poor reputation.
No. Don't
He's
get
making a
deep
joke.
there, man.
I know, I know.
The vice can see whether or not you're poor or not.
You would think that that winch is gonna be
All right.
particularly
Maybe
sharp.
there's a data pad or something that
Standard UB slop section. Stealth section.
You wish there was a sex section.
I don't know. Not with
You jump
Gamorreans
over that
involved.
wall.
Gamorrean guards. They have the highest amount of Rule 34 there is.
The problem I have with these open world areas where there's stealth sections is that the combat's usually just like there's like 10 enemies a total to fight.
Because this would make a racket.
Punched a guy.
Well, look
Agreed.
at
Yeah,
how
the guy got
sparsely
attacked by
populated it is. There's like 2 enemies over there.
Do you sense anyone close?
Got Batman vision. That wasn't loud at all.
Yeah, they did hear it. Oh my god, did they actually set their gun to stun?
Yep.
That's like the first time I've seen that done in the game.
And it was the ring effect.
Alright,
You
let's
almost
see what
never
we
see
have
that.
here.
That's true. You see only like a handful of things in Star Wars.
Oh no.
Oh, hacking minigame. No.
Lockpicking, not hacking.
Olympics.
Quinn,
Picking.
that sheriff from Wayfar used to
No,
work
it's-
for the Huts.
It's like it's called slim
I should
pickings.
talk to her.
No.
Oh, come on!
Could have
just
stunned
kill-
the guy.
just-
Well, we now
Killed
know
that
where to
guy,
find our
you know.
gunslinger.
He's
Let's
fucking
get
dead.
out of here quick.
He didn't even yell.
We're in trouble, pal.
He's shooting at him. Fucking not even.
That robot did not care.
The Gamorrean guard.
Convenient place for barrels.
She checked the space doggy give up. How could she?
It wasn't boring.
I like how they've abandoned doing any new Star Wars stuff, and they're literally fucking only doing like Galactic Civil War era or Clone War era things. Iconic.
Wow, does look good though.
I mean, the game looks good, but that's not a hard thing for AAA companies. Question is it good?
If they would have done it.
And is it worth the asking fucking price? That's the other thing.
You again.
You again.
If you're still looking for Haas, I haven't seen him.
Actually, I'm here for you. I heard you're the best shot on the planet.
Oh, and you want to be second best. Now
Why do you
is
have
not a good
bullets?
time. The Huts are coming, and I need to get ready.
And see that?
Get your blaster out.
What we have just shown you is the beginning of one of the many adventures you can go on.
A
in Star
fucking
Wars
shootout.
Outlaws.
Pew,
Whether
pew,
you want
pew.
to
It's
learn
Red Dead
new rifle
Redemption.
skills, upgrade
Oh,
your
there was some
speeder,
solo shooting right there.
No blood or gore, which is honestly a bit of a disappointment. Star Wars is still being too PG.
Dark Troopers, Kip. Dark Troopers.
Oh,
in a galaxy.
oh, I'm soy jacking.
They're new war stuff.
Oh, Yavin. Oh, oh. I don't know.
They would have gone to not Tatooine to a new planet. That was it.
Pre-order bonus. Ugh. Hang self.
Castle Run, I
The
bonus
kids, they have the commando droids.
Well, Chatfish, it looks like we're gonna
what-
have to stream that, as awful as that is.
Kids, they announced a new civilization.
Did they? Fuck!
Yes.
More games keep getting announced while I'm sitting here.
No, that one is a little bit older. I just found that one out.
I missed that.
Yesterday or 2 days before. 7, yeah. Civilization.
Let's see. New Civilization game. Question is it gonna be good? Because I didn't like the last Civilization game.
I haven't even played that because I no.
I played it. I didn't like it.
Our
5
architects
was
of
worse
fate,
than 4. It was
working
still good.
these
but-
walls of time.
I fixed it now.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
This one's great journey.
I think this is just a cinematic thing. The problem is that that's like, unless it's actually like back to form, I don't know.
Thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Okay. Oh, am I breathing into the mic, chat?
No.
Like
Not
that?
on our end, at least.
Oh, okay.
No, I think Signa's just saying heavy breathing.
Yeah, it's just on the cinematic trailer. All right,
Okay.
well, we weren't finished talking about Star Wars. I got interested because I was hoping like we get like a old school Civ thingy. I don't hate cinematic trailers here, Yui. You want to know why? Because I think that's a dumb thing to say, and I think you're dumb for saying that. You say, why? Here's why.
Bring back
Here's why you're
tomorrow.
dumb. Okay, let me just show you. And then you fucking apologize to me. Okay? You apologize to me right fucking. Fuck off, fucking YouTube. Fuck off. Fuck the fuck off. Okay?
Can you not put your age rating into the YouTube?
Okay? This is why you're stupid here, Yui. Look at this. Okay?
The kids don't even like Warhammer.
Now fucking apologize to me. Apologize to me! Cinematic trailers can be cool.
Especially
Case
with
in
the team
point.
now. If it's for something like the annual thing, that's just okay. We're working on it. Be excited.
Yeah. It's just letting us know that they're working on the game.
Yeah.
That's about
totally
it.
fair. That's why I say this thing is also okay.
That's right. You want to apologize, Hiro Yui.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
Stone beatbox.
The fact that the Space Marines do parts is kind of stupid, but okay, play.
See, cinematic trailers are supposed to pump you up and get you excited for the thing, right?
And I think this one's doing a good job.
This cinematic trailer, I think, is pretty accurate to what Dawn of War is.
This is why they can't, because they're going for the point and erect the flag.
Yep, the wreck point.
No matter how many die.
Yeah.
They do it the fact that most of the Space Marines armor is completely useless, yeah.
That's because it is. Space Marine armor is paper, you know.
It's cinematic armor. Does only do what it does. Fine, fine. Fine, still fine.
Yeah.
The Space Marine, he's not dying for that. And he's dead.
This is why cinematic trailers aren't necessarily bad. They should get you interested and excited. This is an example of a good cinematic trailer. Now there are lots of bad ones.
It's like the Diablo, what's it called? Diablo 3, the expansion. That one was a nice trailer. What the fuck was it called? Like Reaper of Souls.
Because the Space Marine 2 stuff, from what I've seen, look also interesting. Well, I'm not a big fan of the Primaris stuff. It does look good.
As long as the gameplay is solid and you feel like a Space Marine, I think they're gonna be on a good track.
I'm just worried. I'm worried that it's heavily front-loaded and it's not going to feel good. We've talked about this before.
Yeah. It's also modern Warhammer stuff.
So as far as actually, yeah, no. Now we're gonna go through the list one more time. We're gonna clear it up again. So things that were at the bottom of the barrel now go. Black Ops goes. Doom stays. Avowed stays. The War Within goes. Stalker stays. Age of Mythology stays. Perfect Dark. You're kind of near the bottom. But I'll leave you because you're gonna be infinitely more interesting than the
Oh
other
wow,
ones.
this tells you how much a megabyte that tab takes. Oof.
All right, but yeah, there's like the Indiana Jones game looks promising. So that's something to stay interested in. Definitely.
It's a shooter, isn't it?
Yeah, it's first-person shooter, which is weird. I thought it would be third person.
Like Fairman's in it, so that's great.
Yeah, Fairman's in it. Hey, Fairman.
All right, Kip. Just because of that, put on
Just because of that.
Put on the airship scene from Indiana Jones.
No.
Oh.
I don't know if we'll get in trouble. The Gears Emergence Day, I think, is one of the big things I'm excited for.
And you know what?
But I was critical of it in the stream though because I'm also scared because if they fucked it up, it would suck.
I think this also feels like okay, we're doing this instead of our new Gears of War because they probably realize, yeah, the new thing is failing hard, so they're just going with this. Which again, fair enough.
Yep.
If it's gonna be good, because the new ones, was it story fit or was the actual gameplay also fit?
You're Fairman, your fan making you sound a little fuzzy.
Okay, in the new Gears of War, was the gameplay at least good, or was it just the story, or was all of it shit?
It was all kind of just iffy. The gameplay didn't feel very good either, but it felt kind of off the mark. Doom: The Dark Ages has potential. I'm just a little worried that they're gonna fuck it up like they did Eternal Crusade. I hope not.
If it's just gonna be more.
Or Doom Eternal, fuck. Avowed looks interesting gameplay wise, but honestly I'm skeptical because Obsidian Entertainment's not the best when it comes to writing. Like especially lately, because like gone are the days of Fallout New Vegas. Very gone are those days. So low optimism in terms of writing. Stalker, low optimism across the board. Just because of everything surrounding it. Its odds are it's not going to come out unscathed, sadly. We'll find out, though.
I mean, they lost, I think, 20% or 30% of their dev team, and I'm not talking they left, they're dead.
Yeah. Age of Mythology Retold looks good. I think that one's going to be a strong contender. Looks fun, looks solid. Perfect Dark is not high optimism. It looks a little bit DEI. Gameplay might be good, but
and what was particular
sure.
DEI? Just that the lady was ugly?
She got a mansion.
I slap DEI on anything that strikes me as that suffers from modernism.
As far as being ugly goes,
it's my paranoia alarm to make sure I don't buy things that are bad.
Absolutely fair, but as far as saying she's ugly, I have definitely seen.
She is. No, she is. Characters. Because the thing is, if you look at how she looked compared to the previous games,
Let me just look this one up. What's her name?
I don't fucking remember. But either way, it doesn't matter.
Agent Dark. So.
It looks nothing. She looks nothing like the original one.
Ooh, yeah, no, that is just.
Yeah, that's why I call it DEI.
Oh boy.
Because when you physically downgrade a character like that, that is a bad sign. Expedition 33 looks like a fun little JRPG. Not super into JRPGs, but if you like those, French JRPG, a French RPG, if you will.
It's gonna be a combination of the French Civil War, Nier, Automata, and fucking Persona.
French.
Next up, South of Midnight. It didn't look bad, but I don't know if it's my cup of tea kind of game because I'm not really into those boss games. But it seemed kind of okay. The animation, honestly, is what hurts it the most.
If that is gonna be a thing in game, that for me would be a
It is. It is in game. That's the issue. Because we saw it. State of Decay 3. It's been in development hell for a long time, and again, primary concerns is that they slapped their little fascist logo on everything right there.
Best one getting is $5. Games I'm interested in: The Thing Remastered, Clock Tower, Rewind, and The Doom Dark Age. So you didn't actually show The Thing Remastered.
Oh fuck, chat! There's so many games. Okay, you can't get mad at me, chat.
I regularly check Steam because there's a lot of new games.
Metal Gear Solid Delta. I mean, chat, if you want, you can put together a list and we'll fucking talk about it. Metal Gear, interesting. Fallout 76, it's another expansion. Not particularly interesting. Atomfall, though, does have promise. Rebellion does have a tendency, though, to... What's the word? Not necessarily deliver very well on. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, they sort of, they never really do particularly well.
Tips, are you into Metal Slug?
Not particularly. I enjoyed the originals, but the new one's a tactics game, and I don't like the look of it.
Yeah, okay. I'm looking through some of the releases. If there's anything hidden that might be interesting.
Extermination. I'm worried that they're shoving it out because I don't think it's ready. I think it's them calling it quits on the game. I think they're giving up. That's what it looks like to me.
Panicking because of Helldivers, probably.
Yep, and that's sad to me.
They're trying to cash in on the genre's popularity.
MW5, clans, not entirely sure. Anno 7117 looks good. Yeah, we did talk about Space Monkey. Thank you for the donation.
Actually excited for that one. It's bad.
He talks about Age of Mythology Retold. Yeah, Anno 117, very cool. Star Wars Outlaws. It just the problem is, while I really want a Star Wars open world game, I don't know if I want a Star Wars open world game when Disney owns it, and I don't really want one done by Ubisoft. That's the issue.
That is the thing you can always say. it just feels like a Ubisoft game. Is that good or bad?
Yeah, because that's the problem.
It's bad.
Ubisoft games is like it's too formulaic, and that's just not really what I was hoping for.
This is uninteresting. Oh boy.
What?
I'm going through the Steam list with all of the new releases that's confirmed because they have their Steam Next Fest going. That's
Sorry,
something
what?
that looks interesting. Steam Next Fest is going on. Open your Steam.
Huh?
Steam has that thing going. It's on
Hold on.
Steam itself.
New Sid Meier game. Not much known about it. Not enough to care. Space Marine game looks cute. Don't know if it'll be good though. Might be potatoes. Now, what was he said? To open up Steam.
Yeah, there's a Steam Next Fest.
Wow.
A lot of. Oh, there's a game called Pax Augusta, city builder for Rome. Oh boy. That actually.
Damn it. Supreme Ruler, I really wish would just turn into a good game, but it just never does. It just never does. It just never does. Oh my god, I haven't even vetted this. Also, I don't know if there's any hentai games on this list, so I'm a little
Can you just?
concerned.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Flintlock we saw.
Oh my god. Most wish list
You
did
need to
upcoming games.
expand the list, Kips.
Once human. I know, I'm just looking at the top picks from the little bucket fishies. The fact that that's near the top is the thing that concerns me. Fucking Flintlock, man. Man, this stream has been going on for fucking ever, little Chatfish. What we might do is we might do a Steam Fest stream. Oh man, this is gonna suck. Because they like this, the games are just never good. Like, I love the idea of these games, but they're just so, it's just so, so bad. So bad. What?
Look for Pax Augusta. That may be up your alley.
Thanks,
It's on the
Augusta.
trending. Or I don't know if that's already there.
Oh my god. I am not Chatfish. I gotta cover stream. Alright, we're gonna ramp up this stream in a second because what we will do is we will do a Steam Fest stream.
That one has a demo.
It does. Let's take a look.
What?
It looks a bit on the indies, but that's not necessarily bad. Roman City Builder could be cool.
But it is actually bad. Yeah, it is bad.
If this would be basically Pharaoh but modern with Romans, I think that had a chance.
Oh god, it's in England. Oh, vomits all down. I'm kidding, chat. Calm down, Chatfish. Chatfish.
Certainly gonna be better than Imperator.
Right. Now hold on, Chatfish. I must cover my screen because I need to put together a Steam Fest thumbnail. Google. Steam Fest. Images. That's what we're gonna do. Oh my god.
Are you just gonna look at Steam the entire time?
We're gonna play Steam games on the Steam Fest.
Oh.
You don't understand?
Most of them have
What
demos,
is the Steam
don't they?
Fest exactly?
It's a bunch of demos that are released for games early.
Oh.
You should look at it. There might be things in there that
I'm
interest you.
looking.
Really? Sweet!
I've seen a game. This is basically Visceral's cleanup detail, but you play as a cute goblin mate. And I was,
You're a goblin mate.
I think we should
I'm not
destroy
saying-
Fairman. Destroy Fairman.
I'm not
Cat,
saying I want to
Cat,
play
destroy
this, but I
Fairman,
can't
please.
see people wanting to play that.
If you don't destroy Fairman, what am I gonna do with my live chat? Fairman is literally
the girliest girl I've ever known.
Fairman is literally a part of, the Gestapo.
And then I look at the 3D models and immediately go.
All right, chat.
Do that game.
It's time to make the clickbaitiest of clickbaity thumbnails. Where is it? Where is it?
Use the excited arrow.
Grab the horny Aerith I used for the Aerith coin and use that.
I'll use this instead. Genius.
I mean cheeks.
Oh yeah, look at that. Let's show the ass.
This is awful.
No, Gibbs, you need to use the excited arrows.
This is pretty good. I think this is a great way to deceive Chatfish into paying attention. Just a little bit. Like, wow, Terrestria's in the Steam Fest? Like, lol, no.
One day.
One day over the rainbow, my little Chatfish. Why? Why are you little? Why can't you be big? Big and strong. Always small and tiny.
You want that?
Thanks, fucking computer, you piece of shit. You failed me in ways I couldn't even comprehend. There we go.
It's already midnight.
Just making a thumbnail. Thummy.
Midnight Bear.
Alright, chat, we're gonna schedule the stream now. I'm gonna roll through the Steam Fest options and see what's up.
There's a game called Steam Fest.
There is a game called that?
Yeah, that was literally in your Google thing. Steam Fest is about steam trains.
What the fuck? I mean, fair enough, I guess. I just never would have thought, you know what I'm saying, chat? There. And put that on there. Done. And slap it on there. Done. Next. Gibbs needs to actually make lunch though, because he has not eaten breakfast and he hasn't eaten anything yesterday except for the morning. I haven't eaten in almost
So what you're saying is that you're gonna make yourself dinner.
I'm
It's
fucking
5 o'clock.
I'm fucking hungry. Chatfish! I want to put yinglets on everything. No! Screams at him, you know, blows his little chatfish brains out.
You know what? If you donate $135 or if Chatfish accumulates the daily goal, which is $135, we'll put a yinglet on the thumbnail.
No, we won't.
Or is it too late?
No, we won't. You know why? It's too late, because I ain't doing that. We're gonna make the daily goal, or I'm gonna keep streaming until I die.
Okay.
You decide, chat. I like the worst option when you
Don't
die.
say Kib is gonna die.
I fucking hate Kib. I fucking hate that little bastard.
I like it when he died. That was the funny part.
The first thing we're gonna do is Fatadi. Okay. Why is he screaming and crying? Why is he Just eat toast with butter? I'll eat you with butter. He's like, eh. Dead. Now listen, chat. I know what you're thinking. You're scared. You're terrified. I'm scared. You're terrified. We're terrified. How are you? Alright, so first things first, we have to open up that. We have to move the fucking Battle for Middle-earth stream because the chatfish who never show up on streams literally fucking came to me and were like, "Can we do that one way to keep because we never show up and never donate hardly ever." But then they donated lately, so now I gotta do it because otherwise I'll feel bad. So I'm gonna do that too. What? That actually happened, unironically.
What happened? You didn't fucking... You mumbled all of that.
Yeah, I did.
What you just said.
That was intentional, so that no one will ever figure it out. It's a secret. Yeah, do you like that? You like that kind of commentary? Do you want me to do more of that? Why is it scheduled for tomorrow? Fuck, chat, I'm an idiot! I just can't do anything fucking right anymore.
I hate Chip.
Alright, Chatfish. Thank you for popping in today's stream. We'll see you in tomorrow's stream. We'll see you in a little bit, not tomorrow. I'm just setting up the next stream. I gotta go make a little bit of food.
Tomorrow is relative.
And then we're gonna try some of the Steam Fest games like Fata Diem, which is basically a new black and white game. Allegedly. We're gonna find out, chat. So thanks for your generous donations. We almost made the goal, so keep up the good work, and we'll see you in the next stream in a few minutes. Go ahead and go to the bathroom, grab yourself a break, wiggle around, stretch your little fins, and we'll see you shortly. Goodbye, Chatfish.
Bye.
Bye now.